Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on YourLiveEvent.com. Well, good afternoon and welcome to the Hillsboro Sports Complex for the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. As it's a humid day with 78 degrees, south winds 14 miles per hour, gusts to 18. And we welcome you to the live coverage from YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. The Northeast Region Track and Field Meet with these athletes participating to work and advance to the state competition next week. The top three individuals advance, top relays, and then those that qualify by state standards. Hi everyone, Jim Berkemeyer joined in the broadcast booth with announcer Kevin Kochman, our director today, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, our field camera operator, Joe Stetz, our executive producer, Mark Forsyth, and assistant producer, Brandon Mickelson. We welcome you and we thank you. We hope that you will enjoy today's live broadcast coverage from the Hillsboro Sports Complex Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. We'll come back and visit with coaches, talk about our athletes, and have the live track and field meet coverage today here from the Hillsboro Sports Complex on YourLiveEvent.com.
Salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Welcome back to the live broadcast coverage today on YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. As mentioned at the outset, 78 degrees, anticipating the highs today to get into the lower 80s, so maybe a few more degrees upward with the temperature. South winds that have been strong at times throughout the mid-morning and early afternoon hours, and now we look out at the American flag and we see that the winds have gone down just slightly. So there will be some wind factoring today as you see the track here at the beautiful Hillsboro Sports Complex, and all in all, a very nice day for competition today. Welcome again. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to our broadcast sponsors who do make this coverage possible, and also thanks to the North Dakota High School Activities Association as they give us approval to do these broadcasts here from YourLiveEvent.com, and we ask that everybody involved with their sportsmanship of the athletes and all the fans as well, as this is the greatest thing of the high school athletes to be able to come and compete, especially after a season ago that was lost due to COVID-19. Some of those athletes have been able to return and are now seniors or upperclassmen. And we anticipate some outstanding times and distances and heights here today as we look through the competition. Broadcast announce partner Kevin Kochman is here in the booth as well. And Kevin, welcome. We look forward to this coverage, and I know that you've been able to be down on the track visiting with some coaches here early on. We'll have some of those interviews and conversations coming up as the field events just beginning here at the top of the hour when we came on air, and our running events will begin at 3 p.m. this afternoon, so we can set the stage and share information, and we'll get to some of that as you do have some of your conversations with the Northeast Region track and field coaches.
Absolutely. In Pembina County North, of course, based out of Cavalier, we've got Brennan Parsley, head coach of Pembina County North, joining us here for some conversation. Coach, here today, obviously, we're looking forward to some excitement. It's the Region Track and Field Day. How is Nelson County as far as preparation here and ready for the day?
Our kids are pretty excited. A lot of butterflies today. We have a really young team. Having not participated last year, this is going to be the first time for a lot of our kids. We have some kids right on that bubble to be top 3, so we're really hoping we can squeeze some kids in. We've gotten one qualifier so far this year, a boy 300 hurdler. Okay. So we're excited to get him some roommates.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So as far as that, I mean, what's the atmosphere of the kids here coming into the day?
Just kind of in awe right now.
Okay.
They've been to bigger meets, but I mean, this is the one that really counts, really matters for them. So just could heard the bus for the first 30 minutes was just dead silence. Then I'm like, okay, we got to wake up and get moving. So then the music started flowing, and they got pretty excited, and they couldn't wait to get off the bus.
I'm putting you on the spot, but you talk about one already qualified. But what other events should be really clued in on here today?
That same boy is also in the 400,
okay,
and also in the 800, and I believe he's number 1 or number 2 in our 800 in our region. And then we have a young lady who is very close in the 300, and then also the 402. And then we have a high jumper who is, I think he's rated number 3, but it's like a 4-way tie. So it just depends on who clears their height and who doesn't.
All right, very much as far as the keys for your team, what are the keys for success going to be?
We've never been a podium team.
Okay.
Ours is all about let's go out and have fun, and let's just go after our own best, our personal record. Everything we do is about PRs. If you see our shirts today in bright pink, they all say, hey, Coach says, don't suck. Just go out and have fun.
I like it, Coach Brennan. Thanks for the time. Good luck to you and the rest of Nelson County. Have some fun today.
Thank you very much.
All right, very good. That's Coach Brennan Parsley. He's with Pembina County North and Cavalier as far as where Pembina County North location. You talk about some of the squads that are here and the schools and programs here at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Grafton, Griggs Mid-Coda, Haddon Northwood, Finley Sharon Page, Hillsboro-Central Valley, obviously hosting with Langdon area, Edmore, Munich, and Larimore here, Mayport CG, Midway Minto, Nelson County, Pembina County North, as mentioned, Thompson, and Park River, Fordville, Lankin. But with Nelson County and Coach Brennan Parsley there to get things underway with some conversation, always a good way to start the day here today from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. We're going to keep watching and partaking here in the activity. Temperatures continuing to rise here too, Burke. The sun has been poking out a little bit, so some positivity that way. Temperature's going to be warm. Kids won't be able to complain too terribly much about that. It feels a bit like summer today, to say the very least, with the humidity and the heat popping up here, but we're going to deal with wind too, Jim, and I know in the forecast today it does call for gusts potentially up to 30 miles an hour out of the south, so that will greatly affect some of the activities. But I'm just taking a peek here, kind of cruising across with my eyes, and like you mentioned, the field events underway and watching some of the pole vaulters get things started. They're ready to rock and roll here today.
Yeah, and we'll have our camera crew with Joe Stetz, our field camera operator, and our Director Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, those two over here earlier with executive producer Mark Forsyth and assistant Brandon Mickelson setting up since early this morning, and we certainly appreciate their efforts and the work that they've put in here for several hours already today. And you go to some of those camera views here for the field events, as you mentioned, just getting underway. We'll get to some of those field events as far as the participants as we take a look through our information, and we'll jump to that in just a moment. We'll kind of find the lists and look at that coming out of our next break. But before I get going too much further here, I also want to thank Hillsboro-Central Valley Activities Director Dave Nelson, the Activities Director here, and all of the volunteers that have assisted and are making this event happen here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. So many volunteers and community members and individuals from the schools and all of those, and the helpers, the runners, the younger athletes that maybe are not participating today but that are assisting and helping. Kudos to all of you. We'll take another break as our field events are just getting underway. We'll look at our participants in the field events when we come back as the coverage of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet continues with YourLiveEvent.com.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to HalstedLivingCenter.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halsted Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halsted Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777. or toll-free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Live with YourLiveEvent.com from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet, YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halsted Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. As our field events began just moments ago, the girls' discus, the girls' high jump, the boys' shot put, girls' long jump, boys' triple jump, girls javelin, and boys pole vault. First half of the meet scheduled. The second half then are the other field events of boys discus, boys high jump, girls shot put, boys long jump, girls triple jump, boys javelin, and girls pole vault. So as we go back to that girls discus event area, and here in Flight 1, the discus event in the Flight 1 includes Isabella Moen from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Daisy Munson from Midway Minto, Chloe Rost from Park River, Anna Larocque of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Gwyneth Burrell of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Evelyn Koshney from Mayport CG, Cadence Klubin from Griggs Midkota, Josephine Evenson from Pembina County North, Lydia Stein from Nelson County, and Ariana Sletback from Nelson County. Flight 2 in the girls discus that will be competing today, Krista Lippert from Nelson County, Madison Knoke of Langdon area, Kaylee Prosser of Nelson County, Peyton Ziegelman of Grafton, Kenzie Ketterl from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Sydney Suda from Grafton, Kate Leclerc from Grafton, Elizabeth Pinky from Hatton Northwood, Ariana Berrigan from Hatton Northwood, and Cassidy Mueller from Hillsboro-Central Valley. In Flight 3 in the girls' discus event today of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet, Lexi Zafke of Thompson, Allie Kritzberger of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Ella Johnson from Park River. From Thompson is Jordan Singer, Nicole Beckley from Griggs McCota, Matea Ahrens from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Paige Bishop of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Gabby Hermanson from Hatton Northwood, Mickey Anderson from Langdon area, and Ryland Parsley from Nelson County. In Flight 4, as all of these have thrown for a distance of greater than 94 feet on the season, from Thompson it is Murphy Landa and Crosby Patterson. From Mayport CG, Anissa Berger. From Griggs Midkota, J.C. Carlson. From Hatton Northwood, Emma Thorsgaard. From Griggs Midkota, Kaylee Johnson. From Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Bethany O'Toole. From Griggs Midkota, Asia Becquerel. And the top 3 distances coming into this Northeast region, Allie Moses from Thompson, 111 feet 1 inch. From Langdon area, Heather Okeson, 113 feet 11 inches. And the best discus toss of the season coming in from Pembina County, Claire Dummer, 115 feet 4 inches. That's the girls' discus. Girls' high jump also getting underway here this afternoon at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. As the girls' high jump, when we find that information, and we are able to pull it up in just a moment as we sort through our information. And also the boys' shot put getting underway as well here today. Let's look at that boys' shot put first of all. Again, there are 4 flights. Then we will jump back to the girls' high jump in just a moment. Northeast Region Track and Field Meet live coverage on yourliveevent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. As you see, sunshine, some clouds, partly cloudy skies for the most part today. South winds at 14 to 18, gusts now into the lower 20s has been the high, and as mentioned by announcer partner Kevin Kochman, gusts forecast to be as strong as up to 30 miles per hour. So we'll see how the wind plays into this track and field meet, but certainly beautiful conditions, close to 80 degrees and some humidity here today. And the boys shot put, again, 4 flights. In Flight 1 from Nelson County, Ozzie Scogan. From Mayport CG, Lawyer Judish. From Nelson County, Kelland Kefstead. From Park River, Gavin Hell. From Findlay Sharon, Drake Hansen. From Thompson, Cameron Weber. From Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Jonathan Dusick. From Nelson County, Evan Bosick. From Larimore, Eric Bogert. And from Grafton, Sengdong Fangdera. In Flight 2 from Thompson, Luke Taylor. From Pembina County, Cody Eisenbeis. From Langdon area, Ethan Okeson. From Grafton, Cooper Hill. From Nelson County, Austin Zaka. From Findlay Sharon, Brooks Braun. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Emmanuel Suhardi. From Langdon area, Ryan Bolso. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Oscar Leal. From Thompson, Aaron Schultz in the boys' shot put. In Flight 3 today in the boys' shot put, Cade Bilden from Hatton Northwood. From Langdon area, Skylar Fincher. From Griggs Midkota, Carson Hilbert. And from Grafton, Santiago Galvin. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Easton Baszler. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Carson Ketterl. From Thompson, Michael Benoit. From Griggs Midkota, Gabe Costello. Midway Mintos, Arguello Salvador. And from Nelson County, Nathan Granis. Flight 4 of the boys' shot put, Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Isaac Stadler from Griggs Midkota, as all these participants in the 4th flight are all greater than 38 feet. Kelby Azure from Hatton Northwood. Grafton's Wyatt Demers. Griggs Midkota's Dylan Johnson. From Midway Minto, Josu Tapia. Griggs Midkota, Lane Kautzman. Drayton Valley's Aiden Hill. From Mayport CG, Jonah Hodges, 41 feet 7 inches. from Thompson, Cole Potter, 45 feet. And the leader of the boys' shot put, in fact, one of the top throwers of shot put and discus nationwide, and a nominee for the Gatorade Athlete of the Year in North Dakota, is Caden Pashton, Hillsboro-Central Valley, leading the field of shot put at 62 feet, 7 inches, as that was established earlier this year, as we'll look back on some of that information as to how these athletes got here. The girls' high jump, Kevin Cookman, if you'd like to set the stage as our cameras continue to be back in our field events today with the coverage here with YourLiveEvent.com. The girls' high jump, here are the participants.
That's right. We've got 20 participants here in this, and including a sophomore, Lydia Stein from Nelson County, as Greta Burrell, an 8th grader out of Drayton Valley. Georgia Evenson is a freshman from Pembina County. Kylie Stover, a junior out of Larimore. Elissa Hepner is a sophomore from Hillsboro-Central Valley. Jolie Anderson, an 8th grader from Thompson. Caitlin Eggle, 8th grader from Larimore. Olivia Anderson is a sophomore of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Also, Elizabeth Feggi is out of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. She's a 7th grader. Hannah Miller, an 8th grader of Grafton. Also, Katie Leclerc is an 8th grader out of Grafton. Hannah Halverson, a sophomore from Park River, Fortville, Lincoln. Mila Calder is an 8th grader, Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Megan Mission is a freshman from Pembina County. Also, Jordan West is a sophomore of Thompson. Sarah Nelson, a sophomore from Langdon area. Raylyn Clint is a senior from Langdon area. Sierra Schramm is a sophomore from Park River, Fortville, Lincoln. Also, we've got Elaine Martinez, Pembina County North, a senior, and Jenna Larson is a junior from Griggs Midcota, as qualifying with a high jump of 5 feet and 1 inch is the girls' high jump. That is what we've got here for those participating there in the one flight. There's just 20 that are going in that flight there for the girls' high jump here today at the, of course, Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. So from that standpoint, you can continue to take a peek and watch here as we are bringing you action of the field events that are getting underway. So girls' high jump getting underway and getting rolling here today. Enjoyable watching. I find myself kind of fixated on the pole vault. Jim, I find that to be most exciting early on here, but obviously all the field events are super exciting. We can make this happen and bring it to you on what is a really nice day here in Hillsboro for the action.
Certainly is, and when we continue, we will have more coverage from the field events just getting underway today with the girls' discus, girls' high jump, boys' shot put. Still to come, the girls' long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, boys pole vault here in the first half of the meet today, the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Running events begin at 3. We'll have more conversations with coaches, and also today we plan to get conversations with area athletes and talk about those that have had success throughout their careers and throughout this spring season of 2021, and some that will be advancing to the state track and field meet. Live today from the Hillsboro Sports Complex. Beautiful facility, a gorgeous day, and we thank you for joining us with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halsted Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. More live coverage when we continue.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event. You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact Tim at 701-430-0877.
There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Live from the Hillsboro Sports Complex, Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Jim Berkemeyer in the broadcast booth. My announcer, Kevin Kochman, partner, is down in the infield of the track. And, Kevin, if it's okay with you, I'm just going to switch up a bit as I see that you do have a coach near you. And if I can go to you for a conversation at this time, I'll come back and then I will announce the girls' long jump participants. So thank you as we'll move and get our cameras down by the HCV Booster Club tent area where the coaches had their meeting earlier today, and the gathering location for the athletes as well for when they get to the awards area later today. Kevin Kochman is down on the track here from the Hillsboro Sports Complex, Northeast Region Track and Field Meet with yourliveevent.com. Go ahead.
Well, thanks a lot, Burke. Yeah, you're just talking with Elliot Rutfold here. Of course, Elliot was longtime head coach with track and field, helping the junior high. And, of course, when it comes to a day like today, Elliot, it's all hands on deck. School even got out early today.
Yeah, it's a great event to have at the track. We're going to try to put on a good event for everybody, and see if we can keep this region track meet here for a few more years. But it's kind of nice to have this opportunity to showcase the track, the facilities we have for a big meet like this today. And like I said, all hands on deck. We got lots of volunteers. Great for the community. Great for everybody involved, and we're going to try to keep this thing rolling, and hopefully we'll see a lot of good performances today.
And lots of organizing in order to keep it rolling, because it's been done before, so you got to try to make it efficient as possible.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And we just got done with all the scratches and everything like that, and had to make some changes on times. And nice to have that computer system up there, the timing system, and everything's ready to roll. So once 3 o'clock hits, we'll get those running events going, and it should be hopefully this weather holds up. It's a little warm out here, but that's better than I think that's better than the 35 or 40 degree day.
I was going to say it. I think it's nice we didn't have to shovel off the track to have the event.
That's exactly right. I'll take this over that any day of the week.
And as far as the excitement, I know, like you say, a lot of hands on deck and all that jazz. So for your role, what exactly? I mean, you're kind of involved a whole lot, but what's the main role for you?
I'm the marshal today, so I'm going to take care of getting everybody in the right lanes and sending them down, keeping the running events going. So all the kids that are in the running events will report over here to the tent, and I'll get them lined up in their heats and get their hip numbers put on them, and hopefully keep that rolling throughout the day. So yeah, it'll be a lot of fun today, and I've been coaching track for 24 years here in Hillsboro, and it's been a lot of fun. I did resign from my junior high position this year, and just kind of ready to do this kind of thing a little bit more. Maybe even have Hutch teach me how to do starting or something like that. It's been a fun ride, and I still enjoy track and field, so I still want to be a part of it, just to get out of the coaching a little bit and enjoy my spring a little bit. My daughter will be done running this year, and I get to go down to Texas next week and watch her run in the NCAA West region in the 1500. So I'm going to drive down there, watch that, and like I said, I still enjoy it a lot. It'd just be nice to have a little different role as far as the track is concerned, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's right, one roll to the next. Elliot, thanks for the time. A busy day, so I'm glad I caught you now. Enjoy it, and we'll make sure you keep everybody in line.
Yeah, we'll keep it rolling. I guess that's my job. If things start running slow or something happens, everybody will be on me, so I'll keep it rolling.
Sounds good, Elliot. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you bet.
There we go. Good to see Elliot Rutfold out here today. Is again the marshal for the running events, and it's a big role, no doubt about it. So glad that we can get things underway and started here very shortly with that. I know, Burke, you're going to continue on as we preview and have conversation about more of those field events which kick off today's region meet.
And dating myself when I hear Elliot Rutfold talk about his 29 years of coaching, dating myself, I recall Elliot Rutvold running the 880 back in my early broadcast days on some gravel tracks before we have received the beautiful tracks that we have today. Let's continue on with our field events, and thank you for the report live from Kevin Kochman down on the infield of the track here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex by the HCV Booster Club tent. The long jump today, participating on the girls' side in Flight 1, Italy Rodriguez of Grafton, Hannah Miller of Grafton, Allie Stromset of Findlay Sharon, Mayport CG's Evelyn Koshny, Elizabeth Clevin from Findlay Sharon, Audrey Anderson from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Claire Irie from Findlay Sharon, Park Rivers Julia Pick, Jersey Groneberg of Griggs Midkota, and from Grafton, Allie Osley.
Have you been checking in with what heats are on?
And also in Flight 2 of the girls' long jump, Claire Sheppy from Langdon area, from Grafton, Annalise Presting, from Grafton, Siri Olson, from Griggs Midkota, Bailey Ehlers, from Thompson, Addison Roller, from Park River, Danielle Thompson, also from Thompson is Jordan Tozer, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Olivia Anderson, Pembina County's Lauren Carrier, and from Langdon area, Jalen Swanson. In Flight 3 of the girls' long jump, all participants have jumped at least 15 feet on the season. From Thompson, Sierra Zunick. From Pembina County, Elaine Martinez. From Park River, Sierra Schramm. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Stella Benson. From Pembina County, Maya Sumra. From Langdon area, Marley Heloved. From Hatton Northwood, Brooke Carroll. From Park River, Grace Johnson. From Hatton Northwood, Ella Holkesvig. From Thompson, Lexi Tilley. And from Langdon area, Cora Bating with a long jump leading coming into the competition today at the Northeast region of 17 feet, 3 inches. Also coming up, triple jump, javelin for boys and girls respectively, and boys pole vault. Girls discus is underway along with the girls high jump, boys shot put, and as we said, the girls long jump as we went through those participants here today from the Northeast region track and field meet. And also as we'll get our cameras to bring us all of that action from the field event area. We thank Joe Stetz for his work back there today with the field camera. And let's continue on with some more of the boys triple jump. Boys triple jump, there are 2 flights of boys triple jumpers today in the Northeast region track and field meet. From Drayton Valley, Gavin Ryan. From Langdon area, Keenan Callaghan. From Pembina County, Jacob Ralston. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Pete Onis. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Riley Olson. From Hatton Northwood, Aiden Jackson. From Langdon area, Tanner McDonald. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Reeve Leiser. And from Grafton, Brandon Albrecht. In Flight 2 in the boys triple jump, all have triple jumped at least 36 feet. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jack Paulsrud. From Langdon area, Cody Amble. From Hatton Northwood, Austin Cinder. From Griggs Midkota, Gabe Costello. From Thompson, Max Roller. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Micah Longthorn. From Grafton, Stephen Garza. From Hatton Northwood, Caleb Braun. And with the leading triple jump distance coming into the Northeast region track and field meet from Grafton, Tommy Kern, the senior, with a triple jump of 44 feet, 1 inch. That's the boys' triple jump participants. Also to go through yet is the girls' javelin, and we will also highlight the boys' pole vault. Let's look at that girls' javelin at this time. In Flight 1 of the 3 flights, Alyssa Hepner from Hillsboro-Central Valley. From Drayton Valley, Isabella Moen. From Park River, Avery Gall. From Nelson County, Lydia Stein. From Larimore, Michaela Nelson. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Allie Kritzberger. From Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Anna LaRock. From Park River, Chloe Rost. From Grafton, Peyton Ziegelman. And from Thompson, Maya Adair. Girls Javelin, Flight 2 here at the Northeast region. From Drayton Valley, Gwyneth Burrell. Thompson's Jordan Singer. Grafton's Cassie Sieben. Midway Minto's Gianna Mead. From Grafton, Sydney Suda. And Langdon area's Abby Forrest, along with Langdon area's McKenna Schneider. Griggs Midkota's Kaylee Johnson. Langdon area's Isabella Olson. and also from Hatton Northwood, Lexi Baker. In the third flight of the girls' javelin today in the track and field meet for the Northeast region, North Dakota, from Park River, Ella Johnson, as all of these have tossed the javelin at least 84 feet. From Drayton Valley, Bethany O'Toole. From Thompson, Murphy Landa. From Thompson, Lexi Zafke. From Hatton Northwood, Gabby Hermanson. Park River's Grace Johnson. Midway Minto's Cassidy Mead. Laramore's Willow Morton. From Griggs Mid-Coda, Nicole Beckley. Thompson's Haley Ernst. And from Langdon area, with a leading javelin throw, the girls' javelin competition, Meredith Romfo of Langdon area, 116 feet, 1 inch. Boys pole vault is also part of the first half of the meet today. We'll come back. We will talk about the boys pole vault, and we'll talk about some of the other results and information that is coming in from the early competition here of the field events. And the running events will begin at 3 p.m., so we're about just less than a half hour away from the beginning of the running events today here at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. I'll take a break, and we'll come back, and we'll get more conversations from down on the track as well as the live coverage of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
Halstead Telephone, Broadband Voice TV, 1-800-457-2125.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event. You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
Track and Field Meet continues with YourLiveEvent.com. As the first half of the meet, discus for the girls, girls high jump, boys shot put, girls long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, and boys pole vault competition is all getting underway. We'll look at the participants in the boys pole vault in just a moment. My broadcast announce partner Kevin Kochman is down in the infield with an area coach.
Very good, Burke. Thanks a lot. Jeremy Anderson, head coach of the girls and boys from Thompson. Having some conversation here in the infield, and I'm enjoying the sunshine, Jeremy. I know I'm sweating a little bit too. I can only imagine what the participants are like here today, but this is about as nice a day as you could have for this region. I mean, probably could be a little cooler, but I'll let you talk on that.
Oh, well, I tell you what, for the kids, it's so important to be able to have some of this warmth and a limited wind so we can try and have the best meet that we can at this point of the year, because this is really what we've been building for. And we are lucky to have some qualifiers, but we still are hoping for quite a few more today.
Absolutely. So talk a little bit about the Thompson girls and boys as far as those maybe who have qualified, if you could touch on, and maybe some of the events that we need to keep our eyes on today.
Okay. Early on, I think the 4x8s are going to be really competitive for the boys and girls. We're hoping that we can get both our teams to run well. We've been close in qualifying by time. We're hoping to do that by place and possibly time today too. One person we're really looking for is a senior named Sam Roller. He'll be running the 300 hurdles today. He's qualified it. He's going to be throwing javelin. He's one of the top-rated jav throwers in the state. We've been very fortunate. He's a good leader for us, and we're hoping to get a couple more events for him today too.
Okay, I keep thinking about javelin because that's not something that every state has as a track and field opportunity. It's a great thing.
Correct. Yeah, North Dakota. I don't know the exact number, but it's very small. 10 to 12 states, I think, in the entire country. So I came from Minnesota, so I'd never seen the event, but we've been very fortunate. We've had a state champion in the past, and we're really hoping Sam can be a kid that is in the mix next week.
Looking at Thompson's overall participation in track and field, knowing very well you've got the rest of the spring sports to compete with, do you have pretty good numbers out?
We actually do. You know, Thompson's definitely a baseball town. I mean, our boys are in a state, in that state tournament every year. Our girls' softball team goes to the state tournament every year. We have golf. But our participants, we're up over 60, 7 through 12 for boys and girls, and for us, we're very happy. That's been a good number, and we've been able to compete for a top 3 in the region pretty consistently the last few years. So it's things are looking up, so we're very happy with everything.
A big positive there. As far as this track season, we've had meets where it's been cold and windy. To have a heat day like this, are the kids excited about this kind of weather day?
Absolutely. We don't have to complain too much about tightness. They're gonna be pretty loose today, and we're very fortunate. This is my 14th year as a head coach in track and field, and we have not had this many track meets in a spring that I remember. So we're very fortunate. So the kids are prepared. I think our region's very stacked. It should be a lot of fun today.
And Jeremy, you talk about that from the standpoint of last year not having the spring, to be able to jam as much in. Did the kids come in anxious for this one?
Oh, absolutely. It was, we kept working out right up until about May 1st last spring. We tried to hold out as long as we could. We had kids, we were sending workouts. And boy, when we came in that first day, kids were ready to work, and we've been very excited. The weather cooperated. We don't have a track in Thompson, so we have to find grassy areas and roads, but it's been great for everybody.
It does make it a challenge, but something that has been overcome before, right?
Absolutely. We don't know any better, so we just go compete. So we're excited to be at a great facility here in Hillsboro.
This is a blast. I enjoyed the conversation. Thanks for the opportunity to spotlight Thompson here, and best of luck to you, your student athletes here as they participate, and getting as many to the state meet as possible.
That's what I'm hoping for. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. That's Jeremy Anderson. He's head coach at Thompson boys and girls track and field. Great conversation, and kind of put a spotlight here on the overall, because again, we didn't have anything last year, so good to have it back, and good to have the kids participating under non-snowy conditions, as we often do have here in the spring.
Yeah, thank you, and certainly some sunshine now with some of those clouds and the winds out of that south at 14 to 21 miles per hour. Some gusts have been up to the 23 mile per hour. But a beautiful day in Hillsboro, North Dakota, Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet with YourLiveEvent.com. As I continue from the broadcast booth, I'm Jim Berkemeyer, joined by my director on site, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, our field camera operator, Joe Stetz, and as you heard from the interview conversation, my broadcast announced partner, Kevin Kochman, down on the track itself here today. Our executive producer, Mark Forsyth, and our assistant executive producer, Brandon Mickelson, all involved to make this happen today with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Also, as you watch this track and field meet, I remind you that we also have live coverage of Region 1 baseball and also the East Region Class B softball here today with YourLiveEvent.com, and we will also have Region 2 baseball live coverage tomorrow. So we thank you. We hope that you're enjoying our broadcast coverage, and special thanks to the sponsors, the advertisers that you see and you hear. Please patronize them, get involved with their organizations, or at a minimum, tell them thank you. Without them, we would not be able to do this. And our special thanks as well with our working arrangements and relationship with the North Dakota High School Activities Association. The boys pole vault, as let's get to the boys pole vault participants. From Grafton, Cooper Hill. From Mayport CG, Cutler Peterson. From Grafton, Robert Parsons III. From Drayton Valley, Brady Riley. From Grafton, Warren Jelinek. From Griggs Midkota, Luca Berg. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Andrew Meerdahl, Charlie Kittleson, Grant Vold, and Isaac Feltman. From Grafton, Augustine Oberon. From Pembina County, Noah Helgo. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jack Paulsrud. From Hillsboro-Central Valley, Parker Gallagher. From Hatton Northwood, Mitchell Coleman. From Langdon area, Tucker Ragnar. And leading the boys pole vault coming into today's Northeast region with a vault of 13 feet, Noah Mehus of Mayport CG. Live broadcast coverage from the field events of girls discus, girls high jump, boys shot put, girls long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, boys pole vault, all continuing today. And also at 3 o'clock, the first of the running events. More broadcast live coverage when we continue with yourliveevent.com.
A lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Is your mic on, Kevin? He's not hearing.
Dakota here.
YourLiveEvent.com as we welcome you back to the live coverage today. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Holsta Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Let's go back down onto the infield with Kevin Kochman and a special guest, a long time person who's been involved in athletics in so many roles and has done so much for the areas in North Dakota and even into northwestern Minnesota, and a Hillsboro alum himself, John Hutchison.
Well, Burke, appreciate the introduction. John, I don't have to introduce you now with all the information we were chatting about. This is good stuff, Burke. Burke, no, you go way back with that and conversation, and the starter here for the event. And John, I know from that standpoint, I tell you, this you couldn't have asked for really a better weather day, maybe a little less wind or a little less heat, but it's a great day for this, isn't it?
It is. The kids always respond no matter what the weather is, and we've got a little breeze today, a little bit of extra humidity too, but they will respond. They always do.
No doubt about it. So John, when you talk about being the starter, for those who don't know, what does that all entail? You kind of run the show, don't you?
Well, we're kind of in charge of getting kids to the starting line and being sure that everyone gets a fair start. And you hate to pull the trigger on a false start, but every once in a while you have to. And for the most part, we really don't get very many, so that's good.
All right. Well, I know when it comes to running the region meet, it rotates, does it? Or how does getting to host a region meet work?
I think on this end, it's rotated between Larimore, Mayville, Portland, and Hillsboro-Central Valley. And right now there isn't a facility up north, but we hear that there is going to be one pretty soon, and I'm sure then they would be in the rotation as well.
Okay, so that's the scenario, and obviously you hope for a year like this where you've got decent weather, because we've had it where it's not so much fun.
We've had everything from rain and extra wind and everything else, but for the most part, we usually get a pretty decent day, or at least part of the day is pretty good.
Like was mentioned in the onset here, you've been around athletics in high school for 40 plus. I mean, you were talking, you just saw one of your past students, just from 10 years ago, you figured, right? You've been involved in that. What keeps you coming back and making this and being involved like you are?
I think it's just a lot of fun. I've enjoyed doing track meets for a long time. Actually, Dennis Nelson, who was a football coach here in Hillsboro at one time, did a lot of the starting, and when he retired from that, I kind of picked up and did a few, and then it got to be a few more, and I've been able to do the regional now for, I'm not sure, probably 30 years.
Okay.
And I've got the state meet for, this will be the 9th year, so it's just something you enjoy being around the kids, and I coached track for 44 years, so it's, I like watching these kids perform.
And you were a track and field member at one time in your athletic career too?
I was. Actually went to high school here and ran track for 3 years here in Hillsboro, and then I competed 4 years over at Mayville State when they had track.
Okay. And what was your favorite event to participate in?
I think 400 hurdles was my favorite event.
Okay, all right. And then as far as it goes, when you were coaching, were you mostly coaching, again, the runners?
I did coach the runners mostly. We had a throw coach, and if I was lucky, I had someone who could specialize in the jumps a little bit more than I could. And, again, that, there are so many events. It's hard to get too many coaches because you've got 19 different events that you're preparing for.
And you talk about, the opportunity of being involved in athletics for as many years as you are. You see former students or maybe some that you coached now coaching. Does that kind of make it even special feel for you?
It does. It does. I like to see some of these, even kids from other towns come back as a coach. And, I'll recognize them as being an athlete from, one of the towns in our region in particular. And it's always fun to go back and talk to them and see how their kids are doing.
Well, John, thank you so much. Hutch, as you're most affectionately known as here around these parts. Great to see you. Great to have a conversation. I know your day is going to get even more busy, so I'll let you get rolling. But thank you for your time.
And thank you very much.
Very good. John Hutchison joining us here today, and he's the starter. It's a big deal, and like Burke mentioned, has spent many years involved in high school activities and giving back. And here again with the region track and field meet, Hutch has got things rolling, and we'll look forward to seeing him give it his all when it comes out here to the starting of the running events coming up.
Very well done, Kevin Kochman. Thank you so much, and we'll allow you to maybe get out of the sunshine for a while and come back up into the booth area as our running events are about to begin here in just a few minutes at 3 p.m. Field event competition continues as well. We'll check in on the update of some early results and see where we are exactly between the various flights of the field events that are underway and get some camera shots from those field events here again before we get into our running events at 3 p.m. this afternoon. The Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet live coverage continues with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Thanks for watching and listening here this afternoon. More to come in just a moment.
Locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success, and they wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you, graduates, as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead and a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration, staff, and students at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. At Hillsboro Drug and Gift, you can find a lot of new spring items and gift ideas to check out. There's everything from new spring decor to gifts for any occasion. Find gift items for Mother's Day, confirmation, graduation, weddings, also birthdays and anniversaries too. Of course, you'll find a great selection of greeting cards for all occasions. Stop in and see what's new at Hillsboro Drug and Gift. And don't forget about your pharmacy and healthcare needs too. They provide in-town delivery and offer mail-out services for their customers. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Farmers, what do you like on your salad? I'm kind of a Caesar salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
With some partly cloudy skies and a south breeze that has diminished here in the last 5 minutes, and then it picks up as we go from a steady, consistent 8 to 21 miles per hour. Wind speeds right now at 13 miles per hour. We have seen gusts into the low 20s, 23 miles per hour just right before we came on the air. And we've just witnessed the American flag over on the east side of this Hillsboro Sports Complex. It is straight out now, and just as we were in that commercial break, it was just hanging right next to that white pole that it's waving on here this afternoon. Hillsboro, North Dakota is the site of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Boys shot put competition is going on, and that boys shot put is led by Caden Pashton, the senior from Hillsboro-Central Valley, with a shot put distance of 62 feet, 7 inches. His first meet here this spring, he threw it over 60 feet, and I believe it was down in Castleton, if I remember correctly, that he has this PR of 62.7. So he is not only looking to win this, he has already advanced to the state by state qualifying distance, but you want to be a region champ, and a young man that had success his sophomore season and is obviously went through the recruiting process and is signed to go to North Dakota State University for the field events of the shot and disc. And his discus toss, again, approaching 190 feet. We'll keep our eyes on Caden Pashton and all these athletes in the men's shot put, the boys shot put, as there are 4 flights. We'll get an update as to which flight that they are on as that competition continues. In running events, Kevin Kochman, as you do make your way back up into the Hillsboro Sports Complex broadcast booth, thanks for your work and great interviews down there on the track and on the infield. Yeah, here we are, just minutes away from the first running events to get underway at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. As you see the athletes in our background of our camera crew doing a great job, Joe Stetz and also our director on site, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, focused in here with the video coming to you from the boys shot put area and back in that field event area. And then you see the other athletes warming up on the infield. But we're going to have a great meet here today. We have, tremendous athletes as there are across the state of North Dakota, and here in this Northeast region there is great competition in the track and field events, and we're going to see some great times. There are times that are like within 1/10 of a second or 1/100th of a second. So you get all those athletes side by side, you can only expect that they will push each other to be even more successful here today. This is fun.
No doubt about it. And Derek, do we have some info here, Derek, as far as what's happening over in the field events?
Yes, of course. If I may chime in,
you certainly
word
can.
From our op out in the field, Joseph Stetz. Flight 3 of boys shot put has just gotten done warming up, and they'll be beginning here shortly.
All right, very good.
Very good. And
fantastic. Thank you.
That group of Flight 3, individuals in the shot put are all between 35 feet 9 inches and 37 feet 8 inches. The 4th flight has your top 10 leaders coming in, all between 38 feet and 62 feet 7 inches.
Right, and to state qualify in the shot put, you're looking at 46 feet 9 inches in the shot. You had mentioned, I believe, the discus as well for the Class B. That's 135 feet. Those are the state qualifying distances on the boys' side.
You mentioned that 46 feet 9, right, on the boys. Cole Potter of Thompson coming into this meet today. He's currently 2nd overall behind Caden Pashton. He's at 45 feet. So, if he can get out there another couple feet, he'll get there by the distance. But also, you want to get there by the place, and you want to, potentially become a region champ. Also, if we can, and I'm just kind of setting the stage here. My apologies to you, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer. Joe Stetz doing a great job back there with the camera operations back in the field event area. But Derek, if you can, just kind of bring in one of your cameras here, as you see right in front of the broadcast booth where we're located. Basically, it would be at the 50-yard line of the Hillsboro Sports Complex football field. You see the awards there of the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. The stand-up podium area. That is where the recipients who are in the top 3 who advance to the state meet next week, they'll be recognized also here today. So they've done some great things, and I've heard and I've been told through the years that not all locations have always been able to, because of weather or other factors, have the awards for those top 3 place winners, and that's something that they wanted to do here today, and that's just a nice feature to, again, recognize these athletes. So, yeah, field events continue. Running events are just moments away. As the running events, the girls will run first in the 4x800 meter relay, and we will set that stage, and we will get to those teams that are scheduled to be in the 4x800 meter relay today. As the running events, moments from now, field events continue. This is live coverage of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
More new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 3 Batwing mowers, used 15-foot models, all available. The price ranges from $7,500 to $15,000. Batwing mowers at Norman County Implement. 08 Wilrich Double Spring Quad X 50-foot has 8-inch shovels priced at $27,000. And remember the new Massey Ferguson compact tractor model 1840 with loader, cab, and all the extras. Talk to Chuck O'Neill for more information. Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada thanks you for your business.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items, too, at Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
YourLiveEvent.com. We welcome you, and again, thanks for joining us today. We certainly appreciate you watching and listening here with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. I'm Jim Burkemeyer, along with my broadcast announce partner, Kevin Kochman. Director on site, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer. Field camera operator, Joe Stetz. Executive producer, Mark Forseth. Assistant executive producer, Brandon Mickelson. As you see on the track, coming now, the girls 4x800 relay teams. And this is the first of the 2 heats in the girls 4x800 relay. Let's take a look at this. In Heat 1, it is the Langdon area Edmore Munich team of Jane Sillers, Lauren Burrill, Claire Sheppy, and Kate Sillers. Park River, Fordville, Lankin, Grace Johnson, Emma Markison, Sophia Markison, Vanessa Cooper. Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jensen Zink, McKenna Dickoff, Corinna Holte, Mallory Elfson. Mayport CG, who has the best time coming in of 10 minutes 6 seconds, Madison Anderson, Carissa Mueller, Tatum Mayhews, and Anna Strand. The team from Thompson of Kayla Schultz, Kylie Hubner, Emma Cullen, and Claire Snyder. From Grafton, Carly Sieben, Grace Ray, Gabby Ray, and Paige Suna. From Pembina County North, Claire Dummer, Jalen Johnson, Gracie Stremick, and Tyann Crotty. That is the first heat of the girls 4x800 meter relay teams. As you see, they're getting the final instructions from the starter down there, John Hutchison, after all teams had met in the tent area on the infield to just receive information and to be able to go through any final questions, as now you will see the relay team members move off the track as the first runner of each relay will get out into their respective lanes. In lane 1, Langdon area Edmore Munich. Lane 2, Park River, Fordville, Lankin. Lane 3, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Lane 4, with the best time coming in, the team from Mayport CG. In lane 5, the team from Thompson, who was about 15 seconds behind Mayport CG at 10:21. Then it's Grafton in lane 6, Pembina County North in lane 7. First heat of the girls 4x800 meter relay. As we will get underway with the running events this afternoon, field events continue, and we'll be bouncing back to those after a moment or so, but let's get this running event underway and our live coverage with YourLiveEvent.com. As again, we'll wait here and they go through the final instructions and making sure that everybody is set and everybody into their positions in their respective lanes. And you will see in these relays that they have those handoff areas. That's why for some of the first-time viewers of track, you'll see the track lanes have the arrows and they're painted, and they get that opportunity to hand off those batons in these relays. And you see the starter, John Hutchison, just firing that starter gun to make sure that that is working properly. And again, Langdon area, Edmore Munich in lane 1, Park River, Fortville, Lankin lane 2, Hillsboro-Central Valley lane 3. They have the third fastest time coming in at 10 minutes 25 seconds. Mayport CG running a 10:06 for their best time entering today's Northeast region in lane 4. Thompson, the team from Thompson in lane 5, Grafton in lane 6, Pembina County North in lane 7. Nice crowd on hand today as more fans have arrived.
Yeah, when I was walking through the bleachers, it has really grown in the last hour. In the field events, no doubt. You can see from the views we've been having there, it's well attended.
And you'll also see the timer on our screen as well, and they're just testing that, as you can see that as they ran through that. And here we go with Heat 1, Event 1, and they're checking each of the lanes. The starter's gun is up in the instructions for the lead runners, and the gun is off, and we are underway with the running events at the girls 4x800 meter relay Northeast Region track and field meet. As the camera angles will follow around as they are over onto the second curve, and that's where you see those orange cones, and after that stage, then they are allowed all to go to the inside lanes. As the pace being set, and the lead runner setting the pace as they'll come around the fourth curve, and you see the time at 49 seconds as they make their way into the final 100 meters. And you can see the runners going by. And it is 2 laps for each runner in the 4x800 meter relay. It's one thing that we will keep our eyes on too, is recognizing the jersey colors for each of these teams.
That makes it a challenge.
Not all have the noticeable school name or mascot name.
Right. I also find it too, Burke.
They maybe do better for you watching with your liveevent.com if you get more time to look at those.
They certainly do. It looks like Greenby and Thompson out in the lead here in that first run. I find myself wanting to broadcast this as if we're in the racetrack doing the broadcast, coming around turn number 3, turn 4, right? But it looked like when they came around, there was a Hatton, Northwood, and Thompson in that first lap and that final 100 that were coming in front. Now Thompson has a pretty good length lead coming into turn number 4.
Yeah, Thompson's team coming in, running a 10:21.85. Mayport CG had the fastest qualifying time of 10:06. As you see here, as Thompson's Kayla Schultz, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Jensen Zink, and the first handoffs. A little bit of a exchange there with Hillsboro-Central Valley, slowing them up by a step or two. As we watch the girls 4x800 meter relay continue, and the second leg. Followed by another heat of this, and we'll be following in on our
First call for the girls 300-meter hurdle.
As Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, our director, just so you know, your microphone is being on in case you get an update back from that field events area if we need to cut away and check in on any highlights or updates from the field events here from the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet?
Jim, nothing right now, but I'll check in with Joseph Stets here in a second as they come through the final stretch right now.
Very good. Thank you. As, again, making a big push, the team from Grafton. Grace Ray with a very strong second leg there. Has moved up a couple of positions. Currently running in third. As the rest of the field continues to go by, your lead runner is over there in the second corner. And with the big distance right now.
Okay.
And also then now the race begins for that second, third, and fourth positions. As you see, 3 runners all grouped up. And it looks like the team from Grafton is moving up into second. And I'm thinking that's the team from Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, possibly, that's moved up over there as well, now into third. Hillsboro-Central Valley has dropped back to fourth.
It's quite a bunch there trying for that second place battle as Thompson continues to stay out in front here.
But keep on here. Now here comes the big kick. You notice that the lead, though, is being reduced as this is a strong second lap.
Mayport CG coming in second. Grafton third, Hillsboro-Central Valley 4, Hatton Northwood 5, Park River, Fortville, Lincoln.
There's about 20 meters difference as the team from Thompson goes across at 5:10. So we'll see the split time here for this next 400 by your third runner for each team coming through. And keep your eyes on the Mayport CG. Tatum Mayhews listed here as the third of the relay. And you can see that Tatum Mayhews has already closed the gap from about 20 meters down to approximately 10 meters.
And I can tell the stride difference, too, as we get those exchanges, and I can really see it here with, like, Mayhews, like you mentioned there, Mayport CG, really long strides here as she's closing the gap.
Easy strides.
Oh, closing the gap on Thompson. We could have quite a battle here coming into these last stretches.
We'll check the split time of this first 400, part of the 800-meter relay. And Mayhews making a push here to take the lead for Mayport CG. And this split time is going to be right around 62, 63 seconds. Yeah, 63, 64 second 400 of the first 400 of the 800 in the 4x800 relay for the girls getting the running competition underway. And if you're wondering, here in track and field, it is always in this order. The 4x800 relays, the 300 hurdles, the 100 dash, the 4x2 relay, 1600 meter run, 4x1 relay, 400 dash, 100 hurdles girls, 110s for the boys, 800 meter run, 200 meter dash, 3200 meter run, 4x4 relay. In that order, girls will run first. That's the track event schedule here today at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet.
I always find the relays are very exciting. You know, you talk about the 4x8, which lead things off. You got the 4x4, which is just a one-time around. The 4x1, oftentimes, you know, your exchanges are so very important. You're talking about tenths of a second that oftentimes will separate the tops. So this is definitely, you know, one of the longer relays, but very important. And you understand why coaches will place certain runners in certain positions. And you're seeing it here in the 4x8 with Mayport CG. Really running at about 25 meters in front of Thompson here, and Thompson had about a double lead going into this, so a big third down.
About a 50-meter change
right
through that third leg. Grafton currently third. Hillsboro-Central Valley currently fourth, being challenged, though, as
Hatton Northwood coming on.
Northwood, yes. Strong run there for the team coming through, and here we are on the final leg of the girls 4x800 meter relay. Being led by the team from Mayport CG. They came in with a time of 10:06, and they're going to be certainly challenging that time to better that time here today, as it's great running conditions. A little bit of a south breeze and temperatures that are right around 80 degrees here at last check.
And checking over to the field events too, from the shot put and discus, they're both throwing in towards the wind, so not wind aided by any means here with the setup at the field events.
Team from Mayport CG.
That lead is stretched to something like 75 meters now over Thompson in second.
Grafton currently running third as this leg here for Grafton.
At Northwood 4 and Hillsboro-Central Valley 5.
And here comes a big challenge as well from Park River Fordville Lincoln.
Yeah, they've really come on here straight as well as we watch the 4x8 entering their final lap.
Getting word from Joseph Stetz that boys shot put is going to flight number 4.
All right, thank you. We will keep our eyes on that. We'll try to get out there for that fourth flight as you have one of the top throwers in the nation in Caden Pashton in the boys shot put. Certainly, coming back to try to take that region championship and a state championship, and it's there. I mean, his distances are way out there.
And when you've gone to put yourself in where you're accepting an offer to go and be a part of the NDSU track and field team, you certainly see how that goes. But right here we see the finish for Mayport CG.
Yeah, they're going to be challenging their time coming in at 10:06 as it's just at the 10-minute mark as their fourth and final runner will get near that start-finish line and crossing it unofficially at 10:07.
Grafton making a huge push.
Yes, they are.
They're going to take second place.
And a team from Thompson going to be right around their mark coming in. The Hillsboro-Central Valley 4x800 meter relay team, which came in with the third fastest time, is going to end up back in that 6th or 7th place here today in the girls 4x800 meter relay.
Saw a really happy Coach Lori Sieben of the Grafton girls basketball program walking across the bleachers here with a big smile on her face, cheering on the spoilers too. Nice to see again a lot of that sharing of athletic programs together.
All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back with the next event here with YourLiveEvent.com.
Precision planting of the 2021 crop has started. Everyone at RDK Enterprises wants you to know these items. Call RDK Enterprises for your planter needs. RDK Enterprises has maintenance parts in stock. Call for precision planter support, 701-636-2119. Please have a safe spring. Thank you for choosing RDK Enterprises for your precision planter needs. RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and Drayton. PlanterDoc.com. It pays to plant with precision.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
As we go from the girls 4x800 meter relay, we're keeping our eyes also on the field events for updates from the field events, and the boys 4x800 meter relay teams are coming out onto the track, and we're double checking here our lane assignments as they're with some scratches and others here as we pull it up, and we're going to go with this. This is looking like this is the accurate one. So the boys 4x800 meter relay, and I say that as I look out because the team from Grafton is in lane 2 with Justin Garza, David Perez, Ethan Suda, and Jack Kern. Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 3, a time of 8:29.97 coming in. John Kelder, Pete Dryberg, Christian Brist, and Ethan Sherva. Thompson in lane 4, Josh Yan, Reese Nygaard, Luke Mager, and Ben Rowan. Mayport CG in lane 5, Sean Clavo, Cade Palmer, Grant Strand, Tanner Lundwall. Griggs Midkota in lane 6, Mark Sammons, Eli Larson, Aaron Moser, and Logan Flatt. Pembina County North in lane 7, Cade Schaefer, Mason Heller, Danny Dummer, and Seth Sandeland. And in lane 8, Nelson County's team in the 4x800 relay for the boys, Blake Hansen, Axel Anderson, Holden Lenz, and Garrett Severson. So we think that we now do have the update there, so our apologies if we did have some of those girls 4x800 relays not in the correct lane, or maybe even a team member that was different. So if we can stay, okay, you're getting some other results, yeah. As we'll get the boys 4x800 meter relay team relay event underway.
Yeah, and admittedly too, as we help, we're obviously at the whim of the information we've got, but now nice to see how we're going to be able to continue to bring the coverage to those tuning in here with some of the results that are being now uploaded here to us and getting to us here. So let's fire it off.
4x800 relay team for the boys is underway. Grafton again in lane 2, Hillsboro-Central Valley lane 3, Thompson 4, Mayport CG 5, Griggs Midkota, Pembina County North, and Nelson County. They'll get over to the cones, and they will enter into that inside lane. Thompson, who started in lane 4, Grafton, Mayport CG. Your top 3 in order right now.
Guy in the red.
Again, this is the first of 2 times around. Track 400 meters and 4x800 meter relays. Thompson, Grafton, Mayport CG, and
Griggs
Midkota.
Yep.
Hillsboro-Central Valley. Pembina County North, Nelson County. Entering the boys 4x800 meter relay, Hillsboro-Central Valley with the fastest time coming in of 8:29.97. Thompson running an 8:41. Mayport CG at 8:53. Grafton 8:56. Griggs Midkota 9:08. We do not have a time on that team from Nelson County. And Pembina County North at 10:05. Gives you an idea as to how these teams have done on the season. And you see Hillsboro-Central Valley now starting to make their move as that lead runner for Hillsboro-Central Valley, John Kelder. So as they run an 8:29 total, each split time is going to be right around 2 to 2:05. And here comes a strong finish. Hillsboro-Central Valley, Thompson, Mayport CG, Grafton. Look at that. All right, side by side. The exchanges appear to be clean. Hillsboro-Central Valley. Second leg, keeping that one-step lead. Boy, that was the excitement there from that final kick of the first leg of the boys 4x800 meter relay. You see them running side by side, stride and stride. Isn't that something? Heel, toe go down simultaneously. Meanwhile, back in the field event areas, you see some of that activity as well with the girls discus, girls high jump, boys shot put, girls long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, and boys pole vault. Competition all continue as well. And Thompson. And here comes Mayport CG, Hillsboro-Central Valley, then Grafton. And there's a gap.
Griggs Midkota, then Pembina County North, and followed up here by Nelson County's last one? Yeah.
So our leaders are over on the 200 meter, or after the first as they come here for the final 250 meters. Thompson, Mayport CG, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Grafton. This is going to be quite a finish here. You can see this setting up. as this split time is going to be interesting.
Just an update, the fourth flight of the boys shot put has now just begun.
All right, thank you, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, and our camera operator as well, Joe Stetz. Mayport CG has now moved out to the lead. Thompson, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Here comes a strong kick and finish from the Grafton team in the boys 4x800 meter relay. Always interesting, too, there with the handoff exchanges because you're lined up to meet your teammate in the lane is in order. But when it gets really tight, the starters there and the marshals and those judges are then juggling and saying, okay, here, you need to get to lane 3 because that is where your teammate is now trying to make the move. And it is. You really need to be paying attention. And also, you need to be clean with those so you don't make that contact and get some interference or any sort of disqualification. So there's more to it than just running.
Right, it's a definite challenge, and catching those in strides, a lot of practice goes into those relay handoffs.
And especially even more so when you get to the sprint relays of your 4x1 and your 4x2s. But yeah, here it is as Hillsboro-Central Valley starting to make their move now. Moving up into the lead on the first lap of this third leg and a time at 5:27 at this time. And also after this race, we will head back out to some of the field events for some quick video updates there with the girls discus, girls high jump, boys shot put, girls long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, and boys pole vault, and try to bring you what we can from there. Is coordinating this, and this is a challenge with track and field because you have all of the events going on simultaneously. So to get 100% of all of it it's a challenge, but we're going to try to get on as much of all of it that we can. YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks you for watching and listening today. And Hillsboro-Central Valley, strong kick here, followed by Mayport CG, challenged by Thompson. Here comes Grafton. Again, trying to advance to the state meet. Handoff area appears to be clean. And Grafton moves up a spot after that exchange. Scheduled here to be the fourth runners for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Ethan Sherva. For Thompson, Ben Rowan. From Grafton, Jack Kern. From Mayport CG, Tanner Lundwall. Based on the information that we have here. Thanks to the athletic.net as we're connected for instant results and names and team names, relay teams.
Maya Sumra, Pembina County North. Lexi Calhoun.
And we
Stella Benson.
look here. 300 hurdles will be coming up next as far as running events. Thompson making the strong push here from Ben Rowan. Thompson's time coming in was 8:41. You heard from their coach earlier about feeling that, hey, got a chance to take this 4x800 meter relay team to the podium and also to that state meet. This is going to be fast, final 400 meters.
Reminder,
Thompson, Hillsboro-Central Valley. That is your first and second. And the kick already starting here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Ethan Sherva. Wow.
A big jump in the straightaway.
And they'll face a little bit of that south wind now as they come into this final 100 meters. Hillsboro-Central Valley and the boys 4x800 meter relay. And followed by Thompson as fans proud of their young people. And Hillsboro-Central Valley unofficially will win the boys 4x800 meter relay.
Well, camera crew and director, let's maybe spin back out and see if we can get focused in on some of the field events, and I believe possibly headed to that boys shot put area.
Yeah, still in the fourth flight for the boys shot put. I believe last update I got from Joe, about halfway through.
All right, and that halfway through, as we go look at that boys shot put, as that should be shot putters like Isaac Stadler from Griggs Mid-Dakota, Kelby Azure from Hatton Northwood, Wyatt Demers from Grafton, Dylan Johnson from Griggs Mid-Dakota, Joseph Tapia from Midway Minto, Lane Kautzman from Griggs Mid-Dakota, Aiden Hill from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Jonah Hodges from Mayport CG, Cole Potter from Thompson, and Caden Passion from Hillsboro-Central Valley. That is, according to our information, who should be in that final fourth flight of the boys shot put. Girls 800-meter relay completed, and the boys 800-meter relay completed. So the teams who came in with the fastest times coming in have also won here today. Up next will be the 300 hurdles event, as they will get those hurdles set, which gives us the time here to again break away back towards that shot put area. And I'll tell you what, if we just want to maybe watch in on that shot put event and check in on the boys shot put event with the cameras. So yeah, back in that boys shot put event area, we'll just kind of let our cameras do the talking.
They certainly are. Yeah, we did get what would be unofficial 55-7 on a throw by Passion in the shot is what we're hearing with an unofficial. Of course, we'll get all the fine details, but yeah, the camera's doing some work here and getting a chance to view and watch what's going on here in the shot put area. But that was the unofficial word there on that. So we certainly appreciate the information we get, and we'll get more out as we get it in. So, like you mentioned, getting geared up for additional track events now with the 300 hurdles on the girls and boys side, which will be exciting as a lot of work goes in. You got to make sure everything lines up correctly when you get the hurdles out there.
Well, we'll allow from the announcers booth our director Derek Zimmerman-Geyer and our camera operator in the field Joe Stett to continue with their live coverage here on yourliveevent.com, back from the field events area and communicating. And if you get some updates there, Derek, from Joe specifically, please add in, and we'll give ourselves the chance here to just get set up and positioned for the upcoming girls 300-meter hurdles, as live coverage continues live here now with yourliveevent.com from back in the field event area and the boys shot put.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
You know the importance of planning before you plant. To finish strong, you need a solid start. That's why at Cess Vonderhoff, we remain committed to developing sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. all to help you make spring decisions that will yield the harvest you envision. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis Vonderhoff, a passion that grows.
Farmers.
Live coverage from back in the field event areas as all of our microphones, just internally saying, are all hot and in a good way, meaning on hot, just like our temperature is very nice today in the Northeast region track and field meet. Air temp now up to 83 degrees, winds at 10 miles per hour out of the south. Here in the relative humidity, saying it's 49%, but I'll tell you what, it feels stickier than that. Nice rainfall here in the Red River Valley area in the past 24 to 48 hours, and the girls' 300-meter hurdles is underway here today in the girls' 300-meter hurdles. This is the first of two heats, as we're going to double-check here. It should be Emma Coleman and Merritt Ellingson, Lexis Olson, Catherine Bradner, Jordan West, Elizabeth Fedge, and Rebecca Wells, and Marley Heloved running here in this first heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. And in lane 3, Lexis Olson from Langdon area. Lane 4 out of Mayport CG, Catherine Bradner. And in lane 2 with a strong finish, Merritt Ellingson from Nelson County. That's the first of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. In heat 2, we're expecting to see in lane 1 Laura Lee Thompson of Hatton Northwood. And thank you, Kevin Kochman, for bringing that up. And in lane 2 from Larimore, Caitlin Eggle. From Grafton in lane 3, Trinity Parsons. From Larimore in lane 4, Maddie Meyer. From Hatton Northwood in lane 5, Reese Mitchell. From Pembina County in lane 6, Peyton Rees. And from Hatton Northwood, Chloe Bilden in lane 7. Best time coming in is in lane 3, Trinity Parsons of Grafton at 53.22. Second best is Larimore's Maddie Meyer at 54.61 for heat 2 of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. This is the second and final heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Field events continuing as well. And 300-meter hurdle runners taking their positions at the blocks. We're just about to. Final stretches and keeping the legs loose. Much easier today with 83-degree temperatures. Beautiful day for track. Thanks for watching and listening with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. As we'll get to some of our final results as well, as we'll keep our eyes back over there on the 300-meter hurdle starting blocks.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I just want to make sure we're testing some stuff here. This is going to be a little better for our eyes, so we could certainly pick up on any of these individual results.
Very good. Thank you so much. Yep. Appreciate you clicking around. And
the girls' 4x8 podium did get done here just a moment ago.
You know, more of a title now than just a broadcast announce partner. You know, a little bit of a technical guru and a keyboard operator. And there's the gun. 300-meter hurdles, heat 2 for the girls. Again in lane 1, Laura Lee Thompson from Hatton Northwood, Caitlin Eggle of Larimore in lane 2, Trinity Parsons, Grafton lane 3, Maddie Meyer, Larimore lane 4, Reese Mitchell, Hatton Northwood lane 5, Pembina County's Peyton Rees in lane 6, Hatton Northwood's Chloe Bilden in lane 7. As you see them come around now into the finals. 3-4 hurdles as it's close, and leading in lane 3 is Trinity Parsons of Grafton, and it's Maddie Meyer of Larimore, lane 4 running second. The 300-meter hurdles, one of those grueling races, and they're in lane 3 looking very smooth and strong. Steps were down, attacking those hurdles, clearing those hurdles with ease. Trinity Parsons of Grafton. Again, now with different heats, you got to keep in mind that, you know, if there's some time that maybe for some reason somebody was in a second heat or a first heat, and maybe their times earlier this spring, were not there, but they are today. So you just wait until the final results all come out, and maybe we can get to some of these final results of the girls 4x800 relay. Go ahead, Kevin Goldman, as we'll watch the boys 300 hurdles get lined up as well for first of two heats.
All right, well, we just had on the podium the girls 4x8 relay, and first place finished with a time of 10 minutes, 8.2 seconds was Mayport CG with Madison Anderson, Carissa Mueller, Tatum Mayhus, and Anna Strand. Second place went to Grafton with the time of 10 minutes, 21.11 seconds, and that was Carly Sieben, Grace Ray, Gabby Ray, and Paige Suda. Thompson did come in third place there as the podium goes with 10 minutes, 22.24 seconds. That was Kaylee Schultz, Kylie Hubner, Emma Cullen, and Claire Snyder. Park River 4 by Lincoln 4th, Hat Northwood 5, Hillsboro-Central Valley's second squad came in there 6th, Pembina County North 7th, as Langdon area Edmore Munich came in 8th.
Thank you. That's the results of the girls 4x800 meter relay, and 1x Mayport CG.
Absolutely, and I know the 4x8 relay will be on the boys' side. They'll be coming up to the podium here shortly. We can touch on that if we have time for that here before the run.
I think we'll maybe come back to that and get those
great.
in between our heats here of the boys 300 meter hurdles.
That sounds great.
And here in heat 1 of the boys 300 meter hurdles should be in lane 1 Devin Hinkle of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Lane 2, Riley Suda, Grafton. Lane 3, Sam Roller of Thompson, who has the leading time by 4+ seconds at 40.83. Sam Roller of Thompson in lane 3. Luke Dryberg, Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 4. Ryan Juvie of Thompson, lane 5. Jake Wright, Hillsboro-Central Valley, lane 6. Wyatt Braswell as they're underway in Thompson. And in lane 8, Kaysen Buckles of Hillsboro-Central Valley. And you get an eye there on Sam Roller, already taking his lead. Dryberg of Hillsboro-Central Valley racing for second right now. And we'll watch him here in the final 3 hurdles. In lane 3, Sam Roller of Thompson. Dryberg, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Then it's Thompson's Ryan Juvie. On the inside, Devin Hinkle of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Hinkle of Central Valley, Juvie of Thompson. Oh boy, that's close. As the top 4 are all across in an unofficial 46 seconds. So Hinkle of Hillsboro-Central Valley may have snuck in at that third place. Unofficial time was right around 46, 47 seconds, which would be 1 second or close to 2 seconds faster than his time coming in of 48.01. So Devin Hinkle of Hillsboro-Central Valley running very strong in Heat 1 in the boys 300 meter hurdles.
Absolutely.
Real quick, in Heat 2 for the 300 meter hurdles should be Aiden Jackson of Hatton Northwood, Jack Stephan of Nelson County, Andrew Myrdal, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Maxwell Dumas of Grafton, Ty Gilbertson of Nelson County, Ethan Stegman of Pembina County, and Tristan O'Brien of Nelson County. The boys 300 meter hurdles second heat coming up. You want to give the results of the boys 4x800 meter?
And they are going up to the podium right now as well here at the site. So as far as the boys 4x8 relay, that went to Hillsboro-Central Valley, a time of 8 minutes 36.78 seconds. John Calder, Peter Dryberg, Christian Brist, and Ethan Sherva. Thompson's Josh Yan, Reese Nygaard, Luke Maggart, and Ben Rowan came in second place, 8 minutes 40.6 seconds. Grafton's Justin Garza, David Perez, Ethan Suda, Jack Kern came in third place. Mayport CG fourth, Nelson County fifth, Griggs Midcote 6th, and Pembina County North came in seventh place for the boys 4x8 relay as they're on the podium right now.
As they are recognized on the podium, we also check back with the boys 300 meter hurdles and also on our field event area as well as the boys 300 meter hurdles second heat is underway. The best time of this second heat is Jack Stephan of Nelson County coming in at 50.64. Everybody in Heat 1 entering today's Northeast Region Track and Field Meet was under 50 seconds for their times, best times of the season coming into this meet here today.
believe I have an update from the boys shot put in Flight 4, the potential Gatorade Player of the Year, threw 62 and 2.5 feet in his second throw.
That's Caden Pashton of Hillsboro-Central Valley, 62 feet, 2.5 inches, so that's just under his best coming in at 62 feet 7 inches. It's 7 feet further than his first shot put today. Caden Pashton, Hillsboro-Central Valley senior, and top in the state, and also potential Gatorade Athlete of the Year, and could be other accolades coming as well. So thank you for that update to Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, as you recognized those that were on the podium as well. Kevin Kochman and Joe Stetz operating the cameras. Boys 300-meter hurdles. We're going to have another heat coming up. The boys 300-meter hurdles. This should be third and final heat. Gavin Ryan of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Keegan Parsley of Nelson County, and Mitchell Coleman of Hatton Northwood in the third and final heat of the boys 300-meter hurdles. That'll be followed by the girls 100 and the boys 100, and that's when you'll see the sprinters coming in next to here in just a moment with YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take ourselves a break, and we'll continue with more live coverage here from the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
Caesar salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long, because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Hurdle. YourLiveEvent.com with the live broadcast coverage today from the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. hurdles have now concluded, and we're moving on to the girls' 100-meter dash, as we'll get that set up here in just a moment after all of the hurdles are removed, and going to be some more awards ceremonies going on as well. Field events continue, and not exactly sure where we are as far as the flights back there. They may have completed the boys' shot put, and we'll check in as well if we can just hear on the girls' discus and see if there's any results that have come in or updates from Joe Stetz back there with girls' discus, girls' high jump, boys' shot put, girls' long jump, boys' triple jump, girls' javelin, and boys' pole vault.
Yeah, the officials we have right now is from long jump on the girls' side.
Okay.
If we want to pull that up.
Yeah,
sure
because
can.
it looks like that might be some of those that are getting under the HCV Booster Club tent, preparing to come out to the podium possibly.
That sounds great. Well, the girls' long jump, we can certainly get that in, and Derek too, if there's space or time, we've got that pulled up here on the screen. If you want to share that too at some point, that's your call there. If we've got other things going on, but as far as the girls' long jump is concerned, we have the results there, and a PR. For Park River Fordville Lincoln's Grace Johnson in first place, 16 feet 4.5 inches in the girls' long jump. It was Cora Batting, 16 feet and 1/4 inches out of Langdon area, Edmore Munich, finishing in the second place spot. Elaine Martinez of Pembina County North, 15 feet 2 3/4 inches. That is a personal record for third place. Brooke Carroll, 15 feet 2.75 inches out of Pembina County North. That goes the way, I should say, out of Hatton Northwood, that goes the way of Brooke Carroll in fourth place. Fifth place went to Maya Sumra out of Pembina County North, 15 feet 1.5 inches there. Lexi Telahi of Thompson, 15 feet 3/4 inches for sixth place. As Stella Benson of Hillsboro-Central Valley finished in seventh place, and eighth place went to Marley Hedelved of Langdon area, Edmore Munich. And for the long jump, on the girls' side, to qualify for state, you needed a jump of 16 feet 5 inches. So qualifying there, these were below that qualifying level. And to my knowledge, with Grace Johnson being a personal record, that is just short of that distance.
Yep, and along with, as you said, Grace Johnson, Cora Batting, and Elaine Martinez all advancing to the state next week. Brooke
Right.
Carroll also at 15 2 3/4.
Right.
So they tying there for the third as far as the distance.
Yep, those early qualifying, and I know the boys 300 hurdles and the girls 300 hurdles are also results that we can share here as we have time, as we continue with the field events as well, and gearing up for the 100 meters. Runners are starting to get into their positioning here, so certainly can get geared up for that as well. In the girls 100-meter dash, which is going to start up here in the girls 100-meter dash. We've got 4 different heats that are going to be going here, as again the field events continue on as well here today from Hillsboro and the East Region Track and Field Meet. The Northeast Region meet that is here, of course, in the state of North Dakota. Four different, I'll pull that up here again for you, Jim, 4 different heats to go here in the girls 100.
Yeah, the girls 100, your fastest heat is heat 1. Brooklyn Growth of Mayport CG in lane 1. Megan Misson of Pembina County lane 2. Kennedy Slominski of Midway Minto in lane 3. Alexis Olson, Langdon area lane 4. Cameron Adams, Hatton Northwood lane 5. Grafton's Alexis Tompkins in lane 6. Griggs Midkota, Medora Bradner in 7. And Kennedy Olson, Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 8. And leading out of the blocks to the finish line there in lane 4 was Lexus Olson of Langdon area, who came in with the best time at 12.84 seconds. Lexus Olson appears to have won the first of the 4 heats in the girls' 100-meter dash. Again, the first heat, that is the 8 runners who have the 8 best times coming in. Mm-hmm. Doesn't mean that at the end of the day, all 8 of those will have the 8 best times after all 4 heats.
Correct, yes. Heat 2, as they get situated, this is, they get a little bit of time in between each to get settled in and get themselves into the blocks. But here, too, you've got that second wave here with heat number 2 and all the way down to heat 4. And within those heats, right, you go from the best time 12.84 seconds all the way down to just under 16 seconds at 15.96. So that's a 3-second, 4-second sweep there in distance. That's a big difference when it comes to the 100 meters as far as overall.
And also with Alexis Olson of Langdon area, a senior, one of 2 seniors in the top 8. You also had one junior in Medora Bradner, and you had a couple of sophomores in Brooklyn Growth and Cameron Adams, a freshman, and Megan Misson, a 8th grader, Kennedy Olson, and a 7th grader, Alexis Tompkins, in that first heat.
Yeah.
So grades 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12.
It's wild how that's separated
How
out.
high school athletics is today.
Absolutely. No, and it's great to see. There's a lot of interest in hearing with some of the coaches too, chatting off of the broadcast earlier today too, just from the standpoint of we are kids are excited about the opportunities here to get back for a season.
Yeah, and the gun off and second heat of the girls 800 meters. Brightly Allred of Pembina County, Claire Bjornby of Grafton, Langdon areas Drew Rostvit, Bailey Ehlers of Griggs Mid-Cota, Danielle Thompson of Park River, Anaya Fisher of Pembina County, Jordan Tozer of Thompson, and Lauren Carrier of Pembina County North. Third heat of the girls 100 meters will be coming up. Julia Pick of Park River, Emma Amold of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Langdon area's Talia Johnston, Findlay Sharon's Elizabeth Clevin, Drayton Valley Edinburgh's J.C. Nelson, Griggs Mid-Cota's Jersey Groneberg, Grafton's Emma Narlock, and Park River's Hannah Halverson. If we have an opportunity, or if there's some updates, or maybe if we're at another field events location or a different event, we'll just allow our camera crew to focus in on that and see what we get for updates. And Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, you'll share information as well with us as to what's the latest and what we're going to back in the field events area.
Yeah, of course. Joe just told me not too long ago that the 4th flight was close to wrapping up for the girls' discus. So things getting narrowed down on the far side of the field for girls discus.
All right, we'll see if we don't maybe watch in on some of that girls discus for a while back there, and Joe will do his best to keep you updated as to which throwers are coming up to the circle, and we'll keep our eyes on that as we're in the 3rd and then the 4th heats here for the girls 100-meter dash.
And watching too far off into the distance, cameras probably not on this, and that's okay because there's some warm-ups going on for the javelin throw over in the baseball field, part of the Hillsboro Sports Complex here in Hillsboro. As we got a false start here on the 3rd heat of the girls 100-meter dash, so they'll be restarting there. We mentioned earlier here we did
javelin. You bring that up.
Yeah.
North Dakota again. one of 10 or 12 states.
Like that,
it's in that neighborhood that has the javelin. I recall dating myself, hearing stories of javelin throwers already back in the late 70s, early 80s. So I know it's been around for a long time in North Dakota.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a big deal, and for me, actually, I've not seen javelin in person. Unique there, and I know even from the standpoint of them at the collegiate level, you getting into the hammer toss and things like that. That's still rolling too. Some of that excitement from different meets and different opportunities. Yep, absolutely. And so we've got another false start here on the girls 300 or girls 100, the third heat. As you can see here on yourliveevent.com, girls discus is the feature right now. As Joseph Stetz out there with the camera, and he'll keep us updated and share some results and information as we get that here too to share. It's as we continue on, as the girls 100 meters heat number 3 just wrapped up. And they'll start getting the runners in position for Heat 4. It'll be followed up by the boys 100 meters. As we continue from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet, you're watching some of the field events as we continue to broadcast here today on yourliveevent.com.
We all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, Broadband Voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Well, wrapping up the girls' 100-meter dash, the boys' 100-meter runners are coming out to get into their positions at the blocks. We've been checking in on the discus event, and I think also now to the high jump area back in the field events, and trying to speak with some of the judges back there to get some updates and that information to come into us. So that's while we're working on that behind the scenes, while we're live on yourliveevent.com. Powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Let's come to the boys' 100-meter dash. First of 5 heats, and your top times are in that first heat. And thank you, Kevin. In lane 1, as you can see, it'll be Skylar Fincher of Langdon area. Skylar Fincher of Langdon area in Heat 1, Lane 1. Ron Kendall of Pembina County in Lane 2. Hunter Groneberg of Griggs Midkota in Lane 3. Tommy Kern of Grafton was the best time coming in, 11.29 in Lane 4. And we have Mike Borswick of Larimore, 11.46. Edgar Rios of Grafton in Lane 6. Zach Rostfeld of Langdon area in Lane 7, and Bryce Bowe of Midway Minto in Lane 8. Heat 1 of the boys 100 as they are whistled to get to the starting block area.
Best time coming in would be Grafton's Tommy Kern, a senior in Lane 4. 11.29 seconds.
And you'll hear Tommy Kern's name often here as we go through the running events today. Gun is in the air. Boys 100 meter is underway. Out of the block, strong. And there is Tommy Kern of Grafton leading from start to finish.
Smooth.
Unofficial 11.9.
That was a smooth run, and you see that out of the 100s. They have that real steady pace. It is a precision bit, no doubt about it. They're running into the breeze, by the way, too, Jim, as you mentioned that earlier. South wind right now up to 15 miles an hour. 84 degrees here with winds 10 to 15.
And of those top 8 runners coming in with their times, 1 second separating first through 8th. 11.29, the best time coming in, and a 12.29. Your Heat 2 coming up. All times are between 12.44 and 12.68, so they are all right there bunched together in the second heat coming up for the boys 100-meter dash. And in this second heat, you should see Doug Geyer of Findlay Sharon, Kelby Azure from Hatton Northwood, Matt Rexine of Mayport CG, Josh Juvie of Thompson, Noah Helgo of Pembina County, Anthony Gonzalez of Grafton, Gavin Mitchell of Hillsboro-Central Valley, and Evan Hall, a 7th grader from Langdon area in the second heat of the boys 400.
That's a pretty good time from Evan Hall as a 7th grader there too. But then again, here you look at it, 7, 8, 9 juniors and seniors in the second heat.
And as that second heat of runners is still going through their warm-ups, any updates or where do we want to go with? I see some of the pole vault activity off in the distance, and I see that they're getting ready for the javelin over on the baseball field area, which is way to the east side.
Yeah, 2 fences separating from the public on that.
Yep. And also still some of the other jumps and that going on in the field events area.
I believe Joe told me the opening flight for boys high jump has just gotten underway as well.
Okay. Very good. And we got that one. We were getting repositioned for that with the field cameras here as we get geared up, as mentioned, for heat number 2 in the boys 100. They're at the starting line.
The gun sounded. Here, as we were describing coming in, how it was going to be all right side by side, and they will finish at a photo finish. Lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hold your cards.
Yeah, no lie.
Just going to highlight, too, on the boys' high jump there.
Yeah, go for it.
As we talked about that, everybody between 4 feet 8 inches and 6 feet 3 inches. Stephen Garza of Grafton leading that coming in with a high jump clearance of 6 feet 3 inches. Kayla Braun of Hatton Northwood. Garza, of course, from Grafton. Kayla Braun from Hatton Northwood at 5 feet 10 inches. Also Nathan Rage of Hillsboro-Central Valley, 5 feet 10 inches. Micah Longthorne of Hillsboro-Central Valley, 5 feet 10 inches. So 3 high jumpers all tied for second coming in as far as their personal best on the season. Jack Steffen of Nelson County, Mitchell Sherrick of Park River, and Harley Hudson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, all at 5'8". So you look there are 6 that are all vying right there for potentially, if Garza does what he's been doing all spring, for that second and third placing in the boys' high jump. We'll get some of that activity coming up here as well this afternoon.
Glad to see that, and I know we're going to get, believe the girls' 300 hurdles going to be recognized here, if I'm not mistaken, from the podium. So if we don't mind, we'll hit that. I know heat 3, 4, and 5 to go for the boys' 100-meter dash as well. For the girls' 300 hurdles, we share some results for you here today, and in recognition. In fact, actually, we might be this might be the long jump that's getting recognized. Long jump. We did talk about the long jump earlier. In case we missed that, we better just really quick recognize them, the girls' high jump, that is. As a Pembina County North's Elaine Martinez, first place. Second place, Megan Mission. And then third place, Greg's Midcota's Jenna Larson. That's the high jump being recognized right now.
And all those at 4 feet 11 inches, so it comes down to where you scratched.
Right.
And then, did you have more scratches along the way? And that's what separates them, but they're all at 4 feet 11 in that girls' high jump. Thank you for that catch and for that update from the podium. And Katie Cole is handing out the awards today here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. YourLiveEvent.com with our continuing live coverage today, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Now you can continue on with.
Okay. Let's do the girls' 300 hurdles. Opportunity to share that information as they'll be getting to the podium here shortly as well. But it was girls' 300 hurdles. Langdon area, Edmore Munich's Lexus Olson. First place finish time of 47.1 seconds, followed by Catherine Bradner, Mayport CG, a personal best as 49.36. In second place there, it was Elizabeth Feggi of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 49.72 seconds, a third place finish, and Nelson County's Merritt Ellingson finished in fourth place.
And now we're going to jump back and to try to pick up the Next heat of the boys 100 meters. And that should be here, this one right here.
I believe heat 4.
Go to the podium.
Bowden Allen of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Craig Anderson of Findlay Sharon, Corey McCannon of Grafton, Tom Onus of Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 4. Joe Rodriguez of Grafton, Isaiah Palmer of Mayport CG, Luke Rowan of Thompson, and Lawyer Judish of Mayport CG should be the 8 here in this 4th heat of the boys 100. Gun is sounded. And a close race here as you get a look as they continue the final 25 meters.
Girls triple jump. First call for girls triple jump.
The 4th heat of 5 heats. 5th heat should include Gavin Nelson of Griggs Midkota, Harley Hildy of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and Gabe Costello of Griggs Midkota.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, the boys 100, then we'll have some relays and still some field events to come here as well this afternoon as the girls 4x2 relay teams are getting their information over at the HCV Booster Club tent. Glad that you're with us today with yourliveevent.com. And final heat of the boys 100 and the girls 4x200 relay, and those field events continuing as well as, let me just go back and allow some of the camera angles to get what we can from back in the field events area. And Joe Stetz doing a great job back there, and Derek Zimmerman-Geyer directing from inside the booth, also communicating with information as it becomes available, guys.
Yeah, I believe Joe's going to take a waltz over to the girls' triple jump, see what he can find out over there.
As the final of the boys 100-meter dash runners go by.
Results from the boys.
Well, Joe Stetz, our camera operator, he's a golfer, so we're turning him into understanding the sprinting and the distance running, and to really condition, the athlete that he is, to recondition his body from the golf routine at nights and on Saturdays and Sundays to sprinting and doing all of this work in the middle of the heat of the daytime.
He's definitely getting in position, I'll tell you that much, and getting in spots. It's and getting back to a triple jump might be a little bit difficult to know. Getting an overall in place here. He's working on that here as we speak. But 5 heats complete in the boys 100-meter dash, so we'll be able to continue on here today. As what's next on the docket here, Burke?
The girls 4x2, 4x200 relay. We'll get to those here as they come out onto the track. So let's take a look at it. The girls 4x200 meter relay out on the track now. It's in lane 1, Grafton, Alexis Tompkins, Jade Moe, Grace Narlock, and Claire Bjornby. In lane 2, Griggs Midkota, Kelsey Johnson, Jenna Larson, Medora Bradner, and Emma Coleman. Mayport CG in lane 3, Brooklyn Growth, Catherine Bradner, Madison Anderson, and Riley Satram. Midway Minto in lane 4, Cassandra Severson, Kennedy Slaminski, Sophie Schuster, and Elizabeth Shanelek. In lane 5, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Tatum Limke, Maya Kelder, Hope Frey, and Kennedy Olson. Lane 6, Hatton Northwood, Ella Holkesvig, Brindley Coleman, Paris Hoverson, and Cameron Adams. And in lane 7, Langdon area, Munich, that's Rebecca Wells, McKenna Schneider, Raylan Clint, and Drew Rostfit. And from Pembina County North, Ariel Granboy, Brightly Allred, Lauren Carrier, and Maya Sumra. That's the teams. Again, lane 1, Grafton, lane 2, Griggs Midkota, lane 3, Mayport CG. Lane 4 is Midway Minto. It's Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 5, Hatton Northwood in 6, Langdon area, and then Pembina County North at the outside lane 8. Best time coming in, Mayport CG, 1 minute 49 seconds. They're in lane 3. Midway Minto, 1 minute 50.64 in lane 4. Hillsboro-Central Valley, lane 5, 1 minute 52.50. Keep your eyes on lanes 3, 4, and 5 to start. Everybody else will be challenging here in the girls' 4x200 meter relay. And some of those tenths of a second or half a second, whatever it might be, can come down to the handoffs in these sprinting relays. As you see, being recognized out on the podium,
with a time of 13.1, Lexus.
The girls' 100-meter dash. We're doing just fine.
Holy cow, Dave Nelson's in the booth
Nelson
here.
is here, and the girls' 4x200 meter relay. If you guys want to chat a bit, or maybe we'll wait till after this heat is done, and then we'll get in the conversation, because we know that it's not only the 83 degrees that is working up a sweat for Dave Nelson this afternoon, but hey, seriously, fantastic. I mean, this Hillsboro Sports Complex is beautiful. I'm glad that it's being used to host the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet, and you and all of the others and the volunteers have done a tremendous job, and we'll let you talk more about that in a moment. But we'll watch here as Hutch gets into position. And, of course, now you'll also bring in your judges in those handoff lanes, and they will indicate, you'll see the white flag go up. That means everything is good. Or if the red flag goes up, that means that there would be a team that would not have the handoff done properly or within that zone. So as they all take their positions around the track, and this is where sometimes, you get a lot of activity with athletes warming up on the infield, and they want to make sure that they're cleared distance away from the inside lane so that there is no interference or thoughts of somebody possibly being too close to the track. But the girls' 4x200 meter relay teams, Grafton in lane 1, Griggs Midkota lane 2, Mayport CG in lane 3, Midway Minto lane 4, Hillsboro-Central Valley lane 5 as they're underway, and it's Hatton Northwood in 6, Langdon area 7, and Pembina County North in lane 8.
To the press box that was found in the women's bathroom. An iPhone has been turned into the press box that was found in the women's
And in lane 3, Mayport CG making its early move here in the first of the 4 runners in the 4x200 meter relay. As their handoff is clean. You'll watch them in lane 3. Lane 1, Grafton trying to come into the mix. Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 5. And in lane 4, it's Midway Minto. And watch those handoffs. Mayport CG with that clean handoff. And again, you'll find that your runners, some will go, with left hand to right hand or right hand to left hand. And they need to work on that. And now as things tighten up and we get into this final leg approaching, and watch the handoff exchange over in the 4th zone. It is tight up front. Handoff, a little bit of a delay there in that lane, I believe 5 or 6. Was it Hillsboro-Central Valley or Hatton Northwood? Your lead runners coming in to the final, as it is in lane 4, Midway Minto. Mayport CG, lane 2, Griggs Midkota, Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 5, and an unofficial time of 1:50. Midway Minto in lane 4, your unofficial winner, as they stayed right with their time. Mayport CG not getting to their best time of 1:49 coming in, so Midway Minto unofficially winning an exciting girls 4x200 meter relay.
Yeah, good battle there, no doubt about it. Get a chance I can sneak over and talk to Dave here.
Absolutely, and I'll just have you keep your eyes on the track, and
sure. We'll just play right along here. Just get a chance to walk around and take in. Oh, look, holy cow, Cade Baszler's in the building. Just everybody's here. It's just great. Well, we lost Dave. We were going to track down Dave.
Dave got sidetracked talking to me, but he's back at you guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, sure. There he is. I'll turn around. I can do that. Hi. I'm just walking around having a good day. There he is. He was hiding on the other side. That's okay. Cade Baszler, all he does is rebound the ball in championship games. But all right, Dave Nelson, your thoughts here on this? It's always the stress of, are we going to have it because of the weather, things like that. Worked out pretty good so far.
Yes, and that rain was a very welcome rain. So everybody needed that rain, and the track and all the grounds around it have dried up pretty well. So perfect conditions out there, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. And overall, it's a summer type day for these kids and for everybody involved. Not a lot of complaints. I haven't heard any.
Well, and it's maybe a little more humid than they're used to. That's probably the only thing that's some of them are struggling with, and they're just going to have to stay hydrated. But we got a lot of workers out there, a lot of volunteers doing a great job, and we're bringing them waters left and right to keep them upright. And to do something like this, you can't do it without all the community helpers and the volunteers that are here and doing what they're doing. So we appreciate them so much, and they're what make this track meet possible for the community of Hillsboro and Central Valley.
I know we had talked about it, school out in Central Valley already. Hillsboro let out early so that many staff could be involved. And then you talk about former athletes or former student athletes back here too, former track and field members. It's great to see them back.
It is, and that's a testament to the kids that we have. And, we let out school. I talked to our administrators, and, schools start rolling in at noon. There's going to be cars everywhere, and it's just safer for the kids to get them out of here. It would have just been a mess, and then that allows some of the staff to help out who, are into track and field and want to do those kinds of things. And for some of those alumni to come back and help just shows that they're invested in the program and they care about the program.
It's great, and I know we've talked about being able to have access. Talking with the previous track and field head coaches now this year with Coach Zink as well. We didn't have a season last year. This year, not having to stress of how are we going to get enough machines or shovels to get the track in shape. Great to be able to utilize it.
It is, and we've been on this track from almost day one of this spring, which rarely ever happens. And so that's given those kids a chance to get out and perform. Now, we didn't have an indoor season. None of the colleges that we typically go to for indoor meets were hosting any indoor meets. So we did start a little bit later. But the weather's been very cooperative, and these kids have had a chance to get out and work on their craft and perfect their skills. And I just think this is accumulation of that whole 6-8 weeks of work and efforts, and those that are fortunate enough to qualify for state, this is just a springboard for them getting to that state meet.
A lot of smiles going on here too, and that's a huge bonus. We talked with Dave Nelson, Activities Director here at Hillsboro-Central Valley, and also involved heavily here in today's event, putting it on. All hands on deck, advancing next weekend already at state.
I know, and we hope the weather cooperates just like this. And I don't know how many kids will get going to state, but the kids that go there will represent us well. And it's just fun to have these things in your community for people to see this is what a track meet is. And you see all the people around and all the energy that's here, and somebody's driving by these streets, they're packed with people. They're parking 4 or 5 blocks away. So I hope people realize this is a big deal. This is our biggest event of the year right here, and we couldn't be happier to do it. And like I say, the coaches have been great, the athletes have been great, but more importantly, all those community members making it work. And you see all these people working hard up in the press box here, running this timing system. Again, it's a team effort, that's for sure.
No doubt about it, Dave. Thank you so much. As we get a chance, probably maybe catch up with you again if you're not busy.
Well, towards the end, that would be good, and we'll have an award ceremony out here, recognize some athletes for their accomplishments throughout the season, and I love that we're recognizing them right up front here for people to take pictures, you guys to show them on the web stream and stuff, because I don't think that's ever been done before. And we talked about doing all 8 places, but it's hard to get all 8 of them, because when they're done with one event, a lot of them are going to another event. And so the 3 that we recognize are going to state, and so I think that's a big deal. They get instant gratification and recognition in front of a group like this, so that's just awesome.
And the latest, if I can just chime in, that we're at the podium, and we'll get through all of the place winners from the boys shot put, but I want to recognize, and you know what, all athletes are just as important as the next one, no matter where they finish or that sort of thing, but it's not often that you get those. I've been doing this close to 40 years, where you get those special athletes that do special things. And Caden Pashton winning the boys shot put, just recognized for winning it. Cole Potter, who's a solid shot putter from Thompson, in second. Pashton winning it with a new region record of 62 feet 2.5 inches to win the shot. And I know he has bigger aspirations than just the region title here today, but credit to him. And you think of when you're out there at 62 feet plus and you win it by some 15 or 17 feet, people will talk in other sports of dominance, and look how dominant that basketball player was, or how dominant that running back or that linebacker or whatever it is. And in other sports, track and field at times, truthfully, doesn't get all of that attention because it's in the spring. I'm sorry, and people say, well, I don't want to go for 4 hours to wait for my Johnny or Susie to do their event for 30 seconds or for a half hour. But that's a special accomplishment. Seriously, when you're out there 62 feet plus, and you're leading the state and you're among the national leaders, that's something that Caden Pashton certainly should be proud of, and also these communities and this region. Seriously.
Exactly, and because of how he's trained his butt off for this didn't happen by accident with him. And
this is his deal.
This is his deal, and we sent him down to Howard Wood in Sioux Falls because we felt that he needs to get the pressure of a bigger meet against other quality competition and find out how he's going to respond, because when he's going to some of these meets, it's not the same level. And he's just a notch above everybody. Let's just face it. That's the way it is. So when we sent him down to Howard Wood, he's going against all of South Dakota's best kids, Minnesota sending a lot of kids there, Nebraska,
Kansas.
And he went there, and he shone brightly. I mean, he finished runner-up to the same kid in the disc and the shot and represented us well. And the thing is that people don't realize, what we ended up doing for him is we needed to get a more quality disc. I didn't know this, but there's different qualities of disc, and he's using a mid-level athlete's disc. And he came to me and said, I need a better disc. And we ordered him a better disc, and he's just starting to get his groove on that. And he's probably throwing with that disc maybe 8 to 12 feet further than what he was throwing with the other one. So who knows, we could see a big throw here today.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch. Thank you, guys. We'll get back to you later.
You're welcome. Appreciate
it. Thank you, Kevin, and my apologies for kind of chiming in and wrapping up for you guys after you've done a splendid job. The boys 4x200 meter relay is what should be on the track here as we take a look in the boys 4x2. Thank you. Grafton in lane 3, Thompson in lane 4, Griggs-Midcoda lane 5, Hillsboro-Central Valley lane 6, Bayport CG lane 7, Larimore lane 8. As we will get to some of these as they continue on, and we take a look around, and it looks like you have the teams running there from Griggs-Midcoda out in front. Hillsboro-Central Valley also out there is Mayport CG. Handoffs appear to be good. Keep your eyes as they come here for the final leg of the boys 4x200 meter relay. And it should be the Griggs-Midcoda team in lane 5. Mayport CG hard charging. Hillsboro-Central Valley also coming in along with Thompson and Larimore and Grafton in the boys 4x200 meter relay. Griggs-Midcoda team members Gavin Nelson, Jaden Sherrard, Hunter Groneberg, and Jackson Groneberg. And Mayport CG was Matthew Rexine, Jack Bradner, Grant Strand, Sawyer Satram. Hillsboro-Central Valley, John Kelder, Henry Nelson, Parker Gallagher, Nathan Rage. Thompson was Gavin Bowman, Ben Rowan, Josh Yan, Mason Kurtz. Grafton featuring Joe Rodriguez, Brandon Albrecht, Damon Reyes, and Anthony Gonzalez. Larimore, Ty Stromberg, Isaac Pfeiffer, Hayden Sands, and Michael Borswick.
Right, yep, Borswick, yep, that's what we'd
I
gone
just
with.
had to catch myself.
Yep, that's okay. I remember hearing that one earlier, and some multi-sport athletes in these names.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them.
And right, Sawyer playing, he's going to go play at University of Minnesota Crookston, play baseball as a pitcher. And they just got done wrapping up a run in the NSIC.
Very successful season for
Think about
UMC.
that. Yeah.
All right, the girls' 1,600-meter run should be coming up. And tell you what, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, as you've been directing there and communicating back to the field events area, you're certainly welcome to direct to which camera you would like to go to and any updates that you have. And as we get set then for the 1,600-meter run, we'll let you do your thing, and we'll be coming back here in, actually, I'm sorry, it's the second heat of the 4x2. There are 2 heats of the 4x200 meter relay. I covered that up. That's my error. This would be the team from Langdon area, Edmore Munich. That's Miles Fincher, Cody Amble, Tucker Ragnar, and Zach Rostfit. Nelson County North, Blake Hansen, Isaac Anthony, Arthur Gutierrez, and Hunter Charles. And Drayton Valley Edinburgh should be Harley Hildy, Gavin Ryan, Charlie Kittleson, and Isaac Feltman. So, okay, and now let's get back to what we were planning there. Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, you direct and you get the cameras to where they need to be back in the field events area or on this 4x200 meter relay, and we'll let you chime in with your updated information.
Only piece of information I have right now, little birdie told me the girls triple jump should be starting soon, as well as the girls shot put.
All right, the birdie is filling you in from back there. I see the birdie is in position anyway, getting things in line over there. So that is good. Speaking of birdies, we had to throw some golf terminology out there for that birdie. But all right, that's good stuff. That there's additional. Do we want to? We could throw out as we get things in position here with that 4x2. Can certainly read on a couple of results here to share as well. We can talk about the boys' 300-meter hurdles and results that are in on this. That goes the way of Sam Roller of Thompson. He wins the boys' 300 hurdles with a time of 41.26 seconds. A PR for Mitchell Coleman in second place out of Hatton Northwood with a time of 43.74 seconds. And Luke Dryberg of Hillsboro-Central Valley, third place finish, 44.51 seconds. Ryan Juvie of Thompson finished fourth. Devin Hankel of Hillsboro-Central Valley fifth. Jake Wright, Hillsboro-Central Valley sixth. Then Riley Suda of Grafton seventh, and Carson Buchholz of Hillsboro-Central Valley eighth place in the boys 300 hurdles results there. So Gary sharing that, and I know the boys 100, just fresh information there, and they're getting recognized right now. Boys 100 goes to Tommy Kern of Grafton, 11.36 seconds. Michael Borswick of Larimore finished in second place, a time of 11.71 seconds. And Grafton's Edgar Rios finished 11.77 seconds in third place. Hunter Groneberg, Griggs Mid-Coda finished fourth. Bryce Bowe of Midway Minto finished in fifth place. Pembina County's Rune Kendall finished sixth. Zach Rosevet of Langdon area, Edmore Munich seventh, and Noah Helgo of Pembina County North finished in the 8th spot. Boys 100 meter dash. That was just on the podium here moments ago. And then we do have the boys shot put just getting posted to us as well. And the girls results that we can share as well here. We did get to the girls 100 hurdle or 100 meter dash. They were on the podium a little bit ago, and Alexis Olsen, Langdon area, Edmore Munich, a time of 13.1 seconds. First place finish. Cameron Adams of Hatton Northwood finished 13.3 seconds in second place. Medora Bradner of Griggs Mid-Kona finished in third place, the time of 13.62 seconds. Then it was Alexis Tompkins of Grafton fourth. It was Kennedy Slominski of Midway Minto finishing fifth. Kennedy Olson of Hillsboro-Central Valley sixth in the girls 100. It was Brooklyn Groth of Mayport CG seventh, and Riley Satram of Mayport CG finishing in 8th place in the girls 100 meters here today from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet in Hillsboro. as able to double check on a couple of additionals. We did share the high jump results earlier on the girls' side. We can update you on the girls' long jump. That we have not done yet here we did do the girls' long jump. Now looking at that. Yes, we did. Grace Johnson, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln first. Cora Bating of Langdon area, Edmore Munich second, and Lane Martinez of Pembina County North finished third in the girls' long jump. We did talk about that one earlier. Some of the relays results are starting to come in here too, and on the boys' shot put, we've got some of those results here to share as well. So since we're on the boys' shot put, let's open that up. And we did talk about it and alluded to it. That first and second place in the boys' shot put, Caden Pashton, a senior at Hillsboro-Central Valley, 62 feet 2.5 inches, and that is a region record as shared. Cole Potter of Thompson finished second with 46 feet 4 inches. Kelby Azure of Hatton Northwood, 41.8, and that's a PR. Third place for the junior. Real good basketball player and pretty good football player there too at Hatton Northwood. Lane Kautzman of Griggs Midcona finished in fourth place there.
And you mentioned Kelby Azure from Hatton Northwood. He was at, as he said, 41 feet 8 inches. Here's how he stepped up today. Coming in, listed at 38 feet 5 inches, so he bettered his shot put throw today by more than 3 feet. So the junior certainly moved up and came up with his best throw, best shot put, and obviously the PR. This is the time to do it here at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet.
That's right, state qualifier there. We have a couple of relays. We had the 4x8 relays already shared.
Were there any other state qualifiers? The shot put is needed to be above, no, would not have been above 46.9.
Right.
So no. Okay.
That is correct, yep. So then we can share a few others as positioning looks like we're staging here for another.
For the 1,600 meters, should be.
Yeah. So we could share a couple of those relays here. We just wrapped up the 4x2s. On the girls' side, 4x2 went to a Midway Minto. That was a team of Cassandra Severson, Kennedy Slominski, Sophie Schuster, and Elizabeth Shinelak. Time of 1 minute 50.51 seconds, about a second, little over a second ahead of second place Mayport CG, Hatton Northwood third, Hillsboro-Central Valley fourth, Griggs Midcota fifth, Langdon area Edmore Munich was 6, 7 is Grafton, and Pembina County North finished in 8th spot in the girls 4x2 relay, and the boys 4x2 relay, that also has gone final, and that goes the way of Griggs Midcota. Time of 1 minute 35.44 seconds. That's Gavin Nelson, Jaden Sherrard, Hunter Groneberg, and Jackson Groneberg. There's a couple of football names there from the Griggs Midcota season. Mayport CG finished in second place, 1 second behind, just under a second behind, in the 4x2 boys. Thompson third, Langdon area Edmore Munich fourth, Grafton fifth, and Nelson County sixth. Drayton Valley Edinburgh 7th place there. Hillsboro-Central Valley and Larimore were disqualified in the boys 4x200 relay.
And that's for the handoff exchange areas. So girls 1,600 meter run coming here now, getting set to the start line as we take a look at the girls 1,600 meter run. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Heat 1 of the girls 1,600 meter run. It'll be Anna Strand of Mayport CG, Sophia Markison of Park River, Grace Ray from Grafton, Paige Suda from Grafton, Corinna Holte of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mallory Elfson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jocelyn Kalbrenner from Grafton, Aubrey Tompkins from Grafton, Kayla Knutsvig of Mayport CG, Kaeza Carlson of Finley Sharon, Langdon area's Jane Sillers, Pembina County's Delane Denault, from Grafton, Cassie Sieben, from Pembina County North, Gracie Stremick, from Langdon area, Kate Sillers, and from Hatton Northwood, Lexi Baker. Anna Strand of Mayport CG, the best time coming in at 5 minutes 28.61 seconds for the junior. Just one senior in this girls' 1,600 meter run. That is Corinna Holte of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Her best time coming in is 5:51.25. The girls' 1,600 meter run getting set to begin here just momentarily at the Hillsboro Sports Complex, the site of the 2021 Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Thanks to our sponsors, thanks to the North Dakota High School Activities Association, and for the approval of our broadcast. And also we thank Activities Director Dave Nelson and the entire crew for Hillsboro-Central Valley hosting this meet here today. They are doing a fabulous job. And to our broadcast crew, with the leader, executive producer Mark Forseth, assisted by Brandon Mickelson, and our director on site, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, and also our camera operator in the field, Joe Stetz. Broadcast partner announcer here in the booth, Kevin Kochman. I'm Jim Berkemeyer. Thank you for watching and listening here today as the girls' 1,600-meter run. First of two heats underway here at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet.
1,600-meter run, for those who are wondering. How long is that again?
4 times around.
That's a mile. It's 1 mile around the old track, and looking at some of those times, like you'd mentioned, Jim, with the some of the top times finishing in right around 5.5 minutes is an incredible pace to set. I remember when I was in high school. It doesn't matter, but I thought an 8-minute mile was pretty good for my non-track running body, but. To get 5.5, some of these kids, a lot of them, you get to these 1 and 2 milers, they're cross-country runners as well, which we know the east side of North Dakota has produced some really, really quality cross-country programs in recent years.
And if you take a look here and just trying to find it here on the, you take a look at the, this is a mile, so you're doing it in 5:28. Your 800, is 2:22. As far as, for 2 times around. So you think about that. You take a look at your 400. Your best time there is right around a minute. So to keep that pace up and to have that endurance and that strength, stamina. And today you're being challenged because it is warm. It is very warm. And you're needing to keep yourself hydrated before the race, as we're up to 84 degrees. Our winds are still out of the south, now south-southeast at 12 miles per hour here as they are on the second lap of the girls' 1,600-meter run.
And that dew point, we've been talking about the humidity at 47%. The dew point, kind of that real feel, is at 61 degrees. So definitely in that icky, sticky range from the weather standpoint. So, it feels like summer. And for many of these kids, they haven't run that this year.
Anna Strand of Mayport CG, your current leader. Sophia Markison of Park River running second. And then you have runners from Grafton between Grace Ray, Paige Suda, and also... they're in the top 5-6. Corinna Holte of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mallory Alfson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, and all the runners. Grafton has 5 runners in this first heat of the 1,600-meter run. So you'll see a lot of Grafton spoiler jerseys as Anna Strand with a nice pace finishing up the second lap of the girls' 400-meter run, followed by Sophia Markison of Park River. And I believe that's Grace Ray of Grafton. Then it is... Paige Suda of Grafton. Should be then Corinna Holte of Hillsboro-Central Valley, followed by Mallory Elfson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, and the rest of the field.
We've been keeping our eye on some of the field events as well, with the 1,600-meter run happening, and they're just getting things rolling here, getting ready for that triple jump to start officially on the girls' side there. And
the girls' shot put is also just getting underway, as I see.
Absolutely. So keeping our eyes on those as well, and we'll be switching over to see some of that as we go with the first heat of the girls' 1,600-meter run, the 1 mile. Running around the track here as, again, 2 heats on the girls' side to get things rolling.
Yeah, and again, your continual leader is out of Mayport CG in Anna Strand of Mayport CG in the girls' 1,600-meter. Let's maybe just cut away just a moment here from the 1,600-meter run with our cameras and just get a view and see what we are locked in and what the cameras are on back in the field events areas.
Looks like triple jump for the girls, still just taking their time and before it begins. And like you guys said, girls shot put just underway. I'm going to have Joe go out and maneuver our camera at the high jump over to the girls shot put, so we got a shot of that here soon.
All right, sounds good. We'll let you work on that, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer. And again, it's going into the final lap now. Anna Strand of Mayport CG in the girls' 1,600-meter run, Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex, Hillsboro, North Dakota. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And also, it's a busy time as you have the baseball and softball tournaments, Region 1. That continues today. That's also with YourLiveEvent.com, live coverage, and also the East Regional Class B softball tournament that's being played down at Central Cass. That is also live today with YourLiveEvent.com. You can stick here and click around on the website and choose which channel and which sport and which teams you want to be watching. And we'll have Region 2 baseball tomorrow.
I was say, tomorrow in Mayville, and I know that forecast for tomorrow is not favorable, but hey, we can't control that stuff, so we'll see what happens. It's scheduled to start at 10:30 tomorrow, and if something changes, of course, we'll update the schedules and share the information there with you. But it is the plan to be at Scottberry Field there in Mayville for the Region 2 starting tomorrow morning at 10:30.
Anna Strand of Mayport CG leading from start to finish. The girls' 1,600-meter run with a very strong finish after 1,600 meters. And it is Mallory Elfson of Hillsboro-Central Valley looking to hang on to second place, challenged by Grace Ray of Grafton. And the rest of the runners go by, including Paige Suda of Grafton, Corinna Holte of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Sophia Markison of Park River, Jocelyn Kalbrenner of Grafton, Aubrey Tompkins of Grafton, Kayla Knutsvig of Mayport CG, Kiesa Carlson of Findlay Sharon, Jane Sillers from Langdon area, Pembina County's Delaney Denault, and Cassie Sieben of Grafton, all in this first heat of the girls' 1,600-meter run. Maybe we'll take a break, or do you want to get to any of the awards that we have going on out there? As that looks like the 4x2 100-meter relay. 4x200 meter relay. We'll get to that, and our camera will maybe be able to focus in. I guess I caught it at the end. They were just finishing up. But,
yeah, that was, and we did mention it, but there they are again. That was Greg D'Amico first place, Mayport CG second, Thompson getting third in the 4x2 relay. So good to have those guys.
Very good. Yeah, give them a little bit of notoriety on the the video, looking good, and
you got the hair in the right spot and everything, everybody's ready to go. The muscles shined up, with the sun and glistening in the perspiration today, all that jazz.
And face it, they have muscles. We don't. That's why we're in the broadcast booth. So.
It's very evident. Yes.
All right, heat 2 of the girls' 1,600-meter run. Should be coming up here as
on the track. They're making their walk here as everybody's in place.
And that looks like Danielle Flanders of Midway Minto in lane 1. McKenna Dickoff of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Am I on the right one here?
Correct.
Should be, right? Or did I skip down one? No. All right. I think we got some changes here based on just uniforms. So Let's go this. Liz Cullen of Thompson. Sarah Major of Thompson, Josie Ostrom of Larimore, Eve Thompson of Findlay Sharon, Abby Haugen of Griggs Midkota. We just have had some lane changes the way it appears, unless they do some flipping down there at the start line. But it looks like we have a Thompson runner that's in lane 2, and Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 4. So from this distance, I'm looking like Sarah Major of Thompson's probably in lane 2, and McKenna Dickoff of Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 4.
We've had a few changes.
These are going off of the information that we have readily available, and this is fantastic.
Yep, the best we can do is give you what we have, and that's what we have. So this is the second heat to the 1,600, and the girls will hit the track. Best time as far as the qualifier on this side would be Danielle Flanders at Midway Minto as an 8th grader with a 6-minute 28.63 second time.
All right, and as they get ready to go, I'm going to bring up into the audio here Derek Zimmerman-Geyer in case he has any updates that he wants to share. If you do, you just chime in when you want, Derek. No rush, anything like that, but we're just wanting to get the coverage as to what we can and where we and when and all that good stuff.
Well, girls shot put, they're not in any rush right now. They're still in the first wave right now. Still just taking their time.
Well, they have a lot of shot to put people to go through, and plus to get them into place. And it is warm, and everybody, fights through it individually, and then you think of as an athlete how you, again, hydrate yourself and mentally block out the heat or other distractions. And the 1,600-meter second heat is going on.
That's right. Underway with making their first time around the track.
Yeah, and back in the field events, we'll maybe highlight some of these names from the second half of the meet. Field events for the boys discus, boys high jump, girls shot put, boys long jump, girls triple jump, boys javelin, girls pole vault. We'll do all that as the second heat of the girls 1,600-meter run continues on the track today. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Hulston Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Our live coverage of the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet continues in just a moment.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit Hillsboro-ND.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Well, you're back here at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet in Hillsboro as we get a chance to catch with the shot put action going on the far end of the complex here in Hillsboro, North Dakota. And we mentioned before the break we wanted to come back and focus on some of the field events as the 1,600-meter girls second heat continues on the track right now. But featuring some of the field events coming up here in the second half of the meet and boys discus. On the boys discus side, they're going to have 4 flights there. As in flight number 1, Drake Hansen of Finley Sharon Hope Page, Alejandro Balderas of Grafton, also Kellen Kefstead of Nelson County, Eric Bogart of Larimore, Evan Bozich of Nelson County, Gavin Hell of Park River, Fortville, Lankin area, Ethan Okeson of Langdon, Jonathan Dusick of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Cole Kotzman of Griggs Midkota in the first flight of the boys discus, that is. The second flight, Jordan Sundstrom of Grafton, Austin Zaka of Nelson County, Hunter Charles of Nelson County, Hayden Allen of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Levi Murphy of Larimore, Brooks Braun of Finley Sharon Hope Page, Arguello Salvador of Midway Minto, also Evan Scholl Ranowski of Thompson, and Cade Bilden of Hatton Northwood. Third flight in the boys discus, that's Grafton's Corey Mikinen, Corey Leith of Thompson, Carson Hilbert of Griggs Midkota, Nathan Garanas of Nelson County, Cody Eisenbeis of Pembina County, Dylan Johnson of Griggs Midkota, Carson Ketterell of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Wyatt Demers of Grafton, Jose Tapia of Midway Minto, and Aaron Schultz of Thompson going to be in the third flight of the discus, boys discus, Michael Benoit of Thompson, Also, Oscar Leal of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mitchell Sherrick of Park River Fort Bear Lincoln, Lane Kotzman of Griggs Midkota, Santiago Galvin of Grafton, Ben Gerdeau of Langdon, Easton Baszler of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Aiden Hill of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Cole Potter of Thompson, and Caden Pashton of Hillsboro-Central Valley in the fourth flight of the discus for the boys. And Caden Pashton qualifying with a throw of 186 feet 11 inches. That is nearly 60 feet better than Cole Potter in second place as far as the best throws in the discus. Let that kind of settle in a little bit there. The boys' high jump, try to get some of that in there too. I do see the javelin and the boys' javelin. Let's maybe touch on that. Boys' javelin, they'll have 4 flights there as well, with the Sam Roller of Thompson, your top name and top distance thrown there. The boys' javelin, Drake Hansen of Finley Sharon Hope Page, Kelland Clefstead of Nelson County, Aaron Schultz of Thompson, Ozzie Scogan of Nelson County, Jonathan Dusick of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Corey Leith of Thompson, Gavin Hell of Park River Fortville Lincoln, Eric Bogart of Larimore, and Austin Zack of Nelson County in the first flight of the javelin for the boys. Michael Bonneau of Thompson, Grant Vold of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Brooks Braun of Finley Sharon Hope Page, Nathan Granis of Nelson County, Alejandro Bardaris of Grafton, Cade Bilden of Hatton Northwood, Cody Eisenbeis of Pembina County North, Lane Anderson of Finley Sharon Hope Page, and Ryan Bozel of Langdon in your second flight of the javelin for the boys. Cooper Hill of Grafton, Skylar Fincher of Langdon, Argello Saladar of Midway Minto, Hunter Charles of Nelson County, Jonah Hodges of Mayport CG, Levi Murphy of Larimore, Ben Gerdeau of Langdon, Robert Parsons III of Grafton, and Jose Tapia of Midway Minto in the third flight of the javelin. And Gavin Mitchell of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Santiago Galvin of Grafton, Eric Hoffman of Larimore, Esger Royos of Grafton, Avery Rosinski of Park River Fortville Lincoln, Cole Potter of Thompson, Devin Hankel of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Peter Dryberg of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Ryan Sletton of Larimore, and Sam Roller of Thompson. Your finishers, your fourth flight high qualifiers in the boys' javelin as they're getting called up here very quickly. Derek, we were talking about the girls' shot put, if I'm not mistaken here, as we had the camera on, right?
Kevin, you have impeccable timing because I just got off the phone of Joe. Well, I've been on the phone of Joe for, all of today now.
Right, yeah.
He tells me they just finished up the first flight for girls' shot put, just about, and they will be moving on to the second one here shortly.
Okay, girls' shot put, first flight, that included Ariana Slettleback of Nelson County, Isabel Moen of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Kinsey Ketterell of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Chloe Roast of Park River Fortville Lincoln, Anna LaRock of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Megan Hefta of Midway Minto, Hannah Risky of Midway Minto, Megan Gasparani of Thompson, Madison Noak of Langdon, also Cadence Klubin of Griggs Midkota, Addie Merck of Hillsboro-Central Valley in that first flight of the shot put on the girls. So second flight is up next. That features Josephine Evenson of Pembina County North, Cassidy Mueller of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Anissa Berger of Mayport CG, Ariana Berrigan of Hatton Northwood, Sydney Suda of Grafton, Kaylee Prosser of Nelson County, Hillary Ernst of Thompson, Rylan Parsley of Nelson County, Emma Thorsgaard of Hatton Northwood, Elizabeth Pinky of Hatton Northwood, and Ella Johnson of Park River Fortville Lincoln. Third flight of the girls' shot put. This would be your farthest throwers to this point. Allie Moses of Thompson, Lexi Zafka of Thompson, Nicole Beckley of Griggs Midkota, Bethany O'Toole of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Haley Ernst of Thompson, Kaylee Johnson of Griggs Midkota, Matea Ahrens of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mackay Anderson of Langdon, Paige Bishop of Hillsboro-Central Valley, J.C. Carlson of Griggs Midkota, and Asia Burkle of Griggs Midkota with a throw of 36 feet and 1 inch. She's your furthest qualifier in the girls' shot put, and of course in flight number 3, as we mentioned. So we'll be trying to track down a couple of additionals here. We already had boys shot put wrap up, so let's try to find a couple more that are coming up here in the second half as we continue from the East Region. Of course, across East Region, Northeast Region track and field meet, the girls javelin, they were part of the first end. The boys javelin coming up. As far as additionals here, we want to find the right spot. Girls triple jump. We're going to be keeping an eye on the girls triple jump as that we had a camera in position for that as well, getting things situated. So let's talk about that in the girls triple jump as we're gearing up for some more running events here. We just had the girls 1600 meter wrap up. So now it's the boys 1600 meter run on the track, and we'll touch base on that here. It's maybe bounce back to that here as the boys 1600 meter run, and we'll come back to the other item there we were just talking about. So we've got the girls. We said the girls 1600 meter, and we're going to find the boys 1600 meter run here in just a moment. There we are. First heat, boys 1600 meter run on the track. Luke Major of Thompson. Time of 4 minutes 54 seconds is your low qualifier to this date. He'd be in lane 1. Ethan Sherva of Hillsboro-Central Valley is in lane 2. Reese Nygaard of Thompson in lane 3 as you see Luke Major of Thompson out in the lead. Mayport CG's Tanner Lundwell, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Christian Brist, Grafton's Jack Kern, Mayport CG's Cade Palmer, Grafton's Ethan Suda, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Adam Smith, Griggs Midcota's Taven Stadler, and Mark Sammons, Grafton's David Perez, Hat Northwood's Aiden Jackson, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Nico Zink, Colton Moen of Larimore, and Pembina County's Cade Schaefer. On the track here in the boys 1600 meter run, which is racing right now. Of course, keeping our eye on all of the field events that are also underway, as we had just shared a few moments ago.
Yeah, Kevin, we'll have some updates on the girls triple jump. Joe is moving there shortly, and we'll see what wave they are in right now.
Okay, and then that girls triple jump is where we were talking about. We'll go back to that here with, again, flight number 1, Josie Johnson of Griggs Midcota, girls triple jump coming up. Josephine Evenson of Pembina County North, Kelsey Johnson of Griggs Midcota, Laura Lee Thompson of Hat Northwood, Hannah Miller of Grafton, Audrey Anderson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Alyssa Poyles of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Maya Sumra, Pembina County North, Kaiser Carlson of Finley Sharon Hope Page, Elaine Martinez of Pembina County North, and flight number 1 of the girls triple. Flight 2 of the girls triple jump includes Annalise Pristing of Grafton, Jordan Tozier of Thompson, Siri Olson of Grafton, Sierra Schramm of Park River Fordville Lincoln, Stella Benson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jalen Swanson of Langdon area, Lexi Tellahy of Thompson, Ella Holksvig of Hat Northwood, Nora Peterson of Mayport CG, and Cora Batting with a jump of 35 feet 9.5 inches from Langdon. Your top qualifier, they'll be in flight 2. She's about 3/4 of an inch further than Mayport CG's Nora Peterson. That's in the girls triple. As we mentioned right now, it's boys 1600 meter run. It is the boys 1600 meter, and it is heat 1 of 2 in the boys mile or 1600 meter run that's happening right now. As we take a peek, and it appears that it is Luke Major, senior from Thompson, out in the lead. There's a good battle coming from behind, and Ethan Sherva starting to make a bit of a run from Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sherva would come in just a couple of seconds behind Thompson's Luke Major, and then Thompson's Reese Nygaard also within 5 seconds at the top of the boys 1600 meter run. Battling there as well with, it's like Christian Brist of Hillsboro-Central Valley making a bit of a push. 2 Thompson and 2 Hillsboro-Central Valley runners atop the boys 1600 meter run. Heat number 1. Unofficial time now at 3:50 as we enter into those final lap. Following the 1600 meter run, there are 2 heats for the boys. Then we're talking the 4x100 meter relays. A lot of excitement when it comes to that. Hillsboro-Central Valley runners 1 and 2 now in the final lap of the boys 1600 meter run, the 1 mile. Thompson runners in 3rd and 4th respectively.
Kevin, some quick updates.
Yep.
Joseph told me girls triple jump are heading into their 2nd wave, but we also have some pole vault action happening right now as well, clearing some far distances in the air. So we're going to pull over that to the right as well.
Oh, you got to take a look at the pole vault, absolutely. Coming in. we see the end of the 1 mile race. And it looks like it'll be a Hillsboro-Central Valley 1-2 finish. Thompson pushing for second with unofficial time of 4:54. Hillsboro-Central Valley will finish 1 and 2 in the boys' 1,600 meter run, Heat 1. Thompson 3-4 respectively. With a good finish and a lot of energy coming in that last final 100 meters in the boys' 1,600 meter run.
First call for the boys 4 by 100 meter relay. First call for the boys 4 by 100 meter relay.
Getting word at the pole vault that they're currently attempting 13 feet, Kevin.
Oh, now this is good stuff.
That's a couple of us.
Now I am I'm flying blind here, but I'm going to put my eyes on that as well. As we share some of that, of course, the second heat of the 1,600 meter coming up here. Boys pole vault, correct there, Derek?
Come again, Kev.
Boys pole vault is what we're watching?
Yes, we have it at 13 feet. Looks like they're readjusting.
Very good. I'm going to run down some of the individuals here. As boys pole vault, they just have one flight, and 13 feet is the best finish by Noah Mayhews from Mayport CG. Others in the boys pole vault include Tucker Regner of Langdon area, Edmund Munich, Hatton Northwood's Mitchell Coleman, Parker Gallagher of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jack Paulsrud of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Noah Helgo of Pembina County North. A few of those that would be high qualifiers anyways in the boys pole vault. I'm just going to walk around here and take a peek with you as well. It's just kind of fun being able to be mobile, you know, Derek. It's
yeah,
just,
you can actually see it now.
you know, it's a good thing that we can do that. We can catch in. We've got
kind of ideal.
It's unique in the way we are working at covering the East Region and Northeast Region track and field meet here with yourliveevent.com, and being able to watch as well and broadcast right along. The pole vault set at what we understand at 13 feet. Giving an incredible run toward it. It's up high. A good bend, and down goes the pole. As we shared 13 feet, if that's where it's at, as we hear from Joseph out there on the scene, 13 feet being the highest achieved by individuals in the Northeast region. As the second heat of the boys' 1,600 meter run is underway. That's on the track. Again, the 4x100 meter relay is next. Boys and girls 4x1 relays after the 1,600 meter run is wrapped up. And that is some definite excitement as we see the high jump happening now on the boys' side.
We've been going at it for a while now. Haven't got a official height yet. Joe's over there by the sand pits and the pole vault, as we were mentioning, but for the past hour or so, same couple of kids just keep going and going and going.
Watched a little bit of the girls' high jump when I was running mobile earlier here today, and enjoying seeing some of that. As again, back to the boys' jump, you see that, and a lot of scratches. You very well know that's part of it, right? You got to see how high you got to see how high you can go.
The higher it goes, the more scratches may follow.
And of course, for those watching, tuning in here on yourliveevent.com, the bottom score or time clock. That's the current that's on the track, of course, as you can see. The boys' 1,600 meter run is the second heat here of the boys' 1,600 meter run before we go to some speedsters coming around.
Starting their second lap as well.
Yes, they are. Yeah, we've got pole vault and
1,600 meter top three.
Yep.
In second place.
Oh yeah, 1,600 meter girls with the top three on the podium. We can share that. We were enjoying the spread there. We've got a camera out on the pole vault, which they have set at 13 feet,
awesome,
which is the highest, and so they're all attempting that, which makes it exciting. So we had that. We had the boys high jump as well going on. So the girls, you said 16.
You're doing a great job. I just came
no.
back in and. Just looking out here, I see Anna Strand from Mayport CG winning the girls' 1,600 meter run. Second was the young freshman Mallory Alfson with a personal record 5:46.22. I'm just taking a look here back at that information, Kevin, and Mallory came in
at 5:52, so she took 6 seconds off of her best time coming into this today. That's incredible. And then the 7th grader, Grace Ray, out of Grafton, also with a PR, was 3rd. And for Grace Ray, she's at 5:46. She had been at 5:48, so taking off 2 seconds. And great strong performances from Grace Ray, Mallory Elfson, and the winner, Anna Strand, who's been the leader in the Northeast region throughout the season, came in with a best 5:28. A little bit off pace today, but certainly a situation where wins the Northeast region, championship in the 1600 meter run, headed to state, and certainly she'll have some say about what happens at that state meet as far as your top place winners.
No doubt about it. So that's good stuff. And I know we are grabbing the results and getting results thanks to the Jim mentioned from athletic.net, and it does require a bit of a login. There's no real worries. It's a free login. You get yourself there and you can find all the results as they go, as we are able to bring it to you as well, break it down in the teams and the overalls as well, and see the schedule where we're at. But nice to see the results coming in, as I think the boys triple jump is new results that we can share as well. We have
finishing up the boys 1600 here, right?
Yep, this is the second heat of the boys 1600 meters.
And one of my all-time favorite races at a track meet is coming up, the 4x1 relay. I just you take 4 sprinters plus the handoffs and the bang bang, that's my description. I know it makes no sense in that regard, but it's just, the baton from this hand to this hand as you're sprinting, and it's that timing, and it's to get it off, because those fractions of seconds make a difference in a 4x1 relay of, do you finish first, second, third, or worse yet, if somebody were to be DQ'd. But I love the 4x1 that's coming up for the girls and the boys, as the boys 1600 meter second heat finishes up here on the track.
Yeah, those running in the 1600 meter heat again was Seth Sunderland of Pembina County North, Simon Mao of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mark Romo of Grafton, Luca Berg of Griggs Midkota, Spencer Bowe of Hatton Northwood, Lucas Peterson from Mayport CG, Glenn Goodsell of Midway Minto, and Samuel Borg of Park River Fordville Lincoln on the track right now. So we've been keeping an eye on a host of activity that continues here out in the field events as well. Javelin starting to throw up there as well on the boys' side, and we shared those qualifiers who were going to be throwing here today and now are throwing. And then of course getting word on the pole vault where they were at there was fun to check that out as well, and keep our eyes to that.
And I'm sorry, I was out doing some other things here at the track meet. Boys discus underway as well, and I'm not sure which flight we're in, but I'm sure you guys had talked about it earlier. So just a reminder again for the viewers here today with YourLiveEvent.com, keeping our eyes and our cameras and our audio from the track, plus across to the east for the field events, and then way out east, 2 fences later, the javelin area. And you couldn't ask, for a better facility as far as, how it's positioned here today for the safety of all athletes and of all fans, with just how things are fenced off and are located here today at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. And again, thanks to their work and to the schools and to everybody involved. It's not only just the host of Hillsboro-Central Valley and all of the many volunteers, which certainly I'm not taking away from all of the work and time that they've put in, but you think about this, all of the other coaches, and because they all do at a track meet, they do work together. I mean, it's one of those sports, and it's very common where they're judging or they're keeping time side by side while they're also wanting to be with their athletes. And that's what makes meets like this special, that the coaches involved from all the teams appreciate. And even if there's some meets during the season, when you have all of those volunteers, wherever they come from, that help run the meet, it allows those coaches to focus on their coaching job to help their athletes. And that is something that I will tell you through the years has always been the constant of so appreciative that they are not having to do judging or carrying clipboards or holding iPads or whatever, that they can simply coach their athletes to give them the best opportunities.
It's an incredible opportunity that way, and when you host an individual meet, or that's another huge piece. But yes, we are ready to get rolling. 83 degrees, by the way, and let's get into the girls, because the boys 1600 is wrapped. So the girls 100 relay.
4x1 relay in this lane 1, Langdon area, Edmore Munich, with Rebecca Wells, McKenna Schneider, Marley Helovid, and Raylan Clint. Griggs Midkota in lane 2, Kelsey Johnson, Jersey Groneberg, Medora Brandner, and Emmon Coleman. Mayport CG, the fastest time coming in at 51.50 in lane 3, Brooklyn Growth, Catherine Bradner, Riley Satram, and Carissa Mueller. Hat Northwood in lane 4, as that is Ella Holkesvig, Skylar Uglum, Paris Hoverson, and Cameron Adams. Lane 5 is Hillsboro-Central Valley, Tatum Limke, Mila Kelder, Hope Frey, and Kennedy Olson, Hope Fry. Grafton in lane 6, Claire Bjornby, Trinity Parsons, Isabel Cole, and Alexis Tompkins. Pembina County North in lane 7, Anaya Fisher, Maya Sumra, Lauren Carrier, and Megan Mission. Thompson in lane 8, Kylie Hubner, Sierra Zunick, Addison Roller, and Jordan Tozer. That is the 8 here in this 4x1 relay for the girls. There will be a second heat of 3 other teams. They are getting the starting blocks in place. The 4x100 meter relay for the girls is just moments from starting here today at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet, live with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
We've been chiming in too with video of the pole vault. Parker Gallagher of Hillsboro-Central Valley trying to get 13.3. He's had a couple of scratches, but Parker's trying to get to 13.3 on the pole vault.
And for Parker, that would be a PR. It should already be at a PR if he's cleared the 13 feet. I think he was right around 12.6, if I remember right, coming in. I'm going to try to find that information here as we can. And the girls 4x100 meter relay, again, they're getting to their starting block areas and going through some final warm-ups here. Boys pole vault, yeah, Parker Gallagher, yeah, 12 feet coming into today, so that should be a PR for Parker. Whoops. What's that, Derek? We had your mic off for a while. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I believe Parker is now scratched, and he's officially done for the day at pole vault.
At 13 feet.
At 13.
Yeah, okay, very good, but still a PR by a foot.
Right. Yeah, you got to love PRs, and that's, I mean, you're setting out to get your best. That's your goal.
And in track, that's one thing that's talked about, again, by coaches and by athletes is, every day, just get better. A PR, I mean, no matter where you finish in the race, if you're doing a PR, that is your best.
Yep, and that's, I know, in talking with Coach Nelson County earlier here today as well.
And they're at the blocks.
Yeah, Brennan Parsley, he said that same thing. We're not always about podium.
4x100 meter relay for the girls at the starting blocks. Starter John Hutchinson has the gun in the air. As they are set and they're off.
4x100 meter relay for the girls, heat number 1.
And watch the handoffs. Again, it's Langdon area in lane 1, Griggs Midkota lane 2, Mayport CG lane 3, Hat Northwood in 4, Hillsboro-Central Valley 5, Grafton, Pembina County North, Thompson.
It's like Hillsboro-Central Valley, second handoff there went well.
Very strong. So did their third.
Wow.
And here comes Mayport CG on the inside.
Big jump by the Patriots. Holy cow.
Yeah, their sprinter here, Riley Satram. And then it'll go to Carissa Mueller. And a clean handoff in Mayport CG, the 4x100 meter relay at Hillsboro. With a very strong second right now for HCV. And that is going to be some fast times. Unofficially, Mayport CG may have been right around 50 seconds, and Hillsboro-Central Valley around 51-ish. Both taking a second to 2 seconds off their times coming in to go 1-2 unofficially.
Satram and that third leg, that was the separator. Hillsboro-Central Valley had a great second with their handoff and Mila Calder, who really took off, but it was definitely Satram from Mayport CG in that third that really catapulted. Impressive run.
Yeah, and the 4x1 for the girls' first heat completed, and we'll just check in and
Thank you.
Okay, Derek, you may have an update there, the way it sounds?
Perfect timing, Jim. Yes.
Well, thank you. And I'll tell you what, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, as the director, I'm just following you, but I've been working on planning that all day. You don't know how much sleep I lost last night to say, you know what, sometime in the afternoon as we go from the 4x1, right around 5:15 in the afternoon, I'm going to go to Derek Zimmerman-Geyer for this update.
Well, perfect timing. And Kevin had perfect timing earlier, but boys discus right now, they're in their first flight officially.
Very good.
1,600-meter run for the boys. Do we need those results out there?
We sure should. We'll hit the old refresh here, and we should have the boys 1,600 as they're on the podium before the girls run. There it is. Boys 1,600-meter run. Ethan Sherva of Hillsboro-Central Valley. We did say it was a 1:1:22. Ethan Sherva, Hillsboro-Central Valley, talking about PRs. Burke, a 4-minute 53.41 seconds. That was an impressive run. He really pushed it to Christian Brist, 4 minutes 56 at 0.05 seconds. Also a PR from Hillsboro-Central Valley, finishes second. Luke Major of Thompson finished third. Time minutes of 4 minutes 56.3 seconds. And a PR from Reese Nygaard of Thompson as well. 4 minutes 57.36 seconds, finished fourth. Also PRs from Jack Kern at fifth place, Aiden Jackson at sixth, Tyson Stadler at seventh, and Adam Smith of Hillsboro-Central Valley at eighth. Impressive stuff. What's the qualifying for the boys?
It was 4:40, so they're off of that pace. But Ethan Sherva, 4:53 today. He had run a 4:56, so 3 seconds faster. Christian Brist out of Hillsboro-Central Valley, he was at 5:04. So Christian Brist took 8 seconds off, and Luke Major also today at a 4:56, just a couple of seconds off his best pace. He finishes third here today. But yeah, you see all those PRs coming in. Outstanding efforts by the young athletes.
No doubt about it.
A little bit of cloud cover here, and our wind also has reduced to very minimal, as you see the flag out there. And earlier the winds in the teens to maybe around 20 with some gusts, and wind speeds now are less
10.
than 10 at for the most part. Once in a while, getting the 10, 11.
And that's been down. That's down by
half.
Yeah. 83 degrees though currently. Cloud cover. You could see as we talk weather, some cumulonimbus building off into the east. So we might be on the good side. That's what we're hoping anyway.
And this next heat,
girls 4x1.
4x1 coming up. This should be the teams from Midway Minto in lane 3. Cassandra Severson, Kennedy Sleminski, Sophie Schuster, Elizabeth Shanelek, Nelson County in lane 4. Brandy Lippert, Sydney Johnston, Kaylee Prosser, and Sophia Beck. Lane 5. Larimore, Carrie Shadler, Montana Murphy, Gracie Cole, and Michaela Nelson.
And it's Midway Minto out big as they're already in the third. Midway Minto followed by Larimore, followed by Nelson County as they get to the fourth handoff. Already Midway Minto way out front.
Well, they're going to finish strong here in this second heat. The relay 4x100 team from Midway Minto.
It's Midway Minto, Larimore, and then Nelson County finishing out the second heat of the girls 4x1 relay.
And all these athletes also know you're running for your PRs. You're running also for your team because of the team standings, which we'll get to after a moment or here.
Right, we have not given an update to that yet.
Well, we're getting about to the midway point here to give some updates on that. And it's because early on it is what it is, but now we're starting to get into the meat of it. So, the boys 4x100 meter relay teams are coming out. And thank you.
That gives you the number.
The boys' team totals right now after 7 of 19 events completed. Hillsboro-Central Valley 59, Thompson 58, Grafton 38. Girls side, Langdon Area Munich 52, Mayport CG 40, Pembina County North 31. That's 8 of 19 completed on the girls' side, 7 of 19 completed on the boys' side. If we want to go to the boys' 4x100 meter relay and check in to see the lane assignments here in lane 2, Hillsboro-Central Valley, that's John Kelder, Luke Dryberg, Parker Gallagher, and Nathan Rage. So Parker Gallagher goes from the pole vault to the 4x100 meter relay. Grafton is in lane 3. Anthony Gonzalez, Brandon Albrecht, Damon Reyes, and Joe Rodriguez. Griggs Midkota in lane 4. Gavin Nelson, Jaden Sherrard, Hunter Groneberg, Jackson Groneberg. Thompson in lane 5. Gavin Bowman, Max Roller, Josh Juvie, and Mason Kurtz. Mayport CG, they are in lane 6. As they're in the blocks, that's Josh Weaver, Noah Mehus, Matt Rexine, and Sawyer Satcham. Langdon area Munich in lane 7, Skylar Fincher, Cody Amble, Tucker Ragnar, and Zach Rostvit. Pembina County North, lane 8, Jesse Eisenbeis, Jacob Ralston, Noah Helgo, and Ruin Kendall. Men's, the boys, 4x100 meter relay, and the best time coming in is Grafton at 45.21. Griggs Midkota right there at 45.61. Thompson at 45.70. That is your top 3 coming in to the boys. 4x100 meter relay as they're getting set down there, getting out of the blocks to warm up, and
That
we'll
looks
get
like
the official start in a moment.
Heck of a battle. If prelims show up, that's going to be one fun run, that's for sure.
So as we watch the boys 4x100 meter relay and all the other field events continuing as well as they're making progress over in the field event areas. As our starter John Hutchinson asking for the boys 4x100 meter relay lead runners to get down into the blocks. And as they get set, the gun is off. And the 4x100 meter relay for the boys Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet at the Hillsboro Sports Complex with YourLiveEvent.com. Grafton in lane 3.
Mayport CG in a big run on the second.
They have started strong. Thompson, Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 2.
Griggs Midkota making a big push now in the third.
As we watch here, as they come.
Griggs Midkota, Mayport CG battling.
And HCV then Thompson. And Grafton, who had come in with the best time at 45.21. Never know if there was some athlete change or if something had happened maybe on an exchange. I did not pick that up over there, but
Yeah, I didn't see that either. But
Griggs Midkota, very solid, as they were coming in as well.
Yep, recognizing they were the number 2 time, and definitely a good battle. It is so much fun to watch the change of pace and how the exchange go. But then, like you say, just how big a lead that Mayport CG had to see that slip by because of the way that things are positioned. There's a little bit of that cat and mouse involvement there too, when you can find who you want to have in each spot your anchor. Looks like just two in the second heat of the 4x1.
All right, and the boys 4x100 meter relay second heats. The team from Larimore, Ty Stromberg, Levi Murphy, Hayden Sands, Isaac Pfeiffer, Nelson County's Blake Hansen, Isaac Anthony, Arthur Gutierrez, and Hunter Charles in heat 2 for the boys 4x100 meter relay. While they're getting set for that, if we have any cameras or other information from the field events, we can certainly go to that if you so choose, or we can also work in this thank you to some of our sponsors here today with YourLiveEvent.com as our coverage here, and the director Derek Zimmerman-Geyer leading us into the next phase.
Well, boys discus has moseyed on over to the second wave as of right now, courtesy of Joseph Stetz.
Okay, so wave heat 2 out of 4 in the discus. Again, we're kind of keeping an eye on specifically Caden Pastian amongst all of those others that are throwing, but he's going to be towards the end of heat 4.
Waves, heats, and flights as we all fly here in the Northwest Regional.
And they all mean the same thing. That's the good thing. So the terminology, right?
Synonyms,
yeah.
Cinnamon rolls?
That sounds good to me. Is it Saturday morning yet?
Cinnamon burst? All right, here we are getting set for this next heat of the 4x100 meter for the boys. That's going here with just the 2 teams, Larimore and Nelson County.
Larimore in the lead as they hit that backstretch, third handoff.
And these are teams, that may not be qualifying for a state meet, but they're qualifying for PRs or a school record or team points for their team when it comes to the team championship later today.
Larimore?
all matters.
It sure does, and Larimore's going to come in. Nelson County in the second spot.
All right, and that'll wrap up the boys 4x100 meter relay here today at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet with YourLiveEvent.com. We're about at the midway point, and the 400 meter dash coming up when we come back. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success, and they wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you, graduates, as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead and a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration, staff, and students at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. At Hillsboro Drug and Gift, you can find a lot of new spring items and gift ideas to check out. There's everything from new spring decor to gifts for any occasion. Find gift items for Mother's Day, confirmation, graduation, weddings, also birthdays and anniversaries too. Of course, you'll find a great selection of greeting cards for all occasions. Stop in and see what's new at Hillsboro Drug and Gift. And don't forget about your pharmacy and healthcare needs too. They provide in-town delivery and offer mail-out services for their customers. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Welcome back to the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet here in Hillsboro as the podium stands the girls 4x100 meter relay finishers, and Mayport CG in first place, 51.44 seconds. Brooklyn Growth, Catherine Bradner, Riley Satram, and Marissa Mueller. Midway Minto second place finish, 52.62 seconds. That was Cassandra Severson, Kennedy Slaminski, Sophie Schuster, and Elizabeth Schinelak. Hillsboro-Central Valley a third place finish, 52.69 seconds. Tatum Limke, Maya Calder, Hope Frey, and Kennedy Olson on the podium for Hillsboro-Central Valley in the girls 4x100 meter relays as results there. And the boys 4x1 just wrapping up, and that number is in. As we watch the boys 4x1, that's gone final. And boys 4x1 relay, Griggs Midkota, first place finish, 45.53 seconds. The team of Gavin Nelson, Jaden Sherrod, and Hunter Groneberg and Jackson Groneberg for Griggs Midkota, first place finish, 45.53 seconds. Mayport CG, Josh Weaver, Noah Mayhews, Matthew Rexine, and Sawyer Satram, 45.84 seconds. And Hillsboro-Central Valley finishes third place in the boys 4x1. John Calder, Luke Dryberg, Parker Gallagher, Nathan Rage for Hillsboro-Central Valley in the boys 4x1 relay. So that's what we have for you with the most recent results in the 4x1 just getting completed here on the boys' side and on the girls' side. Have not had a chance to share this result, so we certainly will. The girls' javelin goes the way of Meredith Romfo of Langdon area Edmo Munich with a throw of 110 feet 11 inches. The girls' second place was Nicole Beckley of Griggs Midkota, 106 feet 10 inches. Midway Minto's Cassidy Need, third place finish in the javelin, 98 feet 6 inches from Midway Minto. Finishes their third place in the girls' javelin. Able to share that result with you as well here this afternoon. The boys' triple jump, we can get that one out there for you as well. The boys' triple jump, that goes the way of Caleb Braun of Hatton Northwood. First place finish, 41 feet 7 inches. Max Roller of Thompson, a personal record PR of 40 feet 1.5 inches. And Stephen Garza of Grafton, 39 feet and a half inch. In 5 inches there for third place. Michael Longthorne of Hillsboro-Central Valley finished fourth, 38 feet 1.75 inches there. Was Cody Amble with a PR, and Hillsboro-Central Valley's Riley Olson also had a PR, according to the results in the boys' triple jump here today at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet in Hillsboro, North Dakota. As again, coming up, we have additional, I think we've all caught up on the results. So it'll be the girls' 400-meter run with 4 heats, and then it'll be the boys' 400-meter run with 4 heats as well. And when the track and field events, or the track events, I should say, start really picking up, we start seeing more and more individuals start to get into, thank you very much, start getting into the infield. In this case, the football field here at the, of course, Hillsboro Sports Complex. But we're caught up on results, and we can see the first heat of the girls' 400-meter run ready to take the ready to take the track. They're making their way on their walk up, and that would be girls heat number 1. Merritt Ellingson of Nelson County, Lexus Olson of Langdon area, Edmore Munich, Tatum Mayhus of Mayport CG, Vanessa Cooper of Park River, Fordville, Lankin, Elizabeth Shinelak of Midway Minto, Paris Holverson of Hatton Northwood, Elizabeth Fedge of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Morgan Verk of Hatton Northwood. Best time would be Tatum Mayhus of Mayport CG, 1 minute, 0.96 seconds. And then Park River, Fordville, Lankin's Vanessa Cooper and Elizabeth Shenelak of Midway Minto, 1 minute, 2.35 seconds, respectively. As we see the boys 4x1, we did announce their finishing with, of course, Griggs Midkota, Mayport CG, Hillsboro-Central Valley 1-2-3. We did have the results, but they're taking the podium as the girls' 400-meter race, heat number 1, set to hit the track here in Hillsboro. Derek, anything as far as keeping an eye on the field events?
That's funny, Kevin. I would literally just rang Joe for some updates on boys discus, so just give me a quick 10 seconds and I'll have an answer for you.
I'd love that. We'll count you down. 10 seconds. We've been counting seconds all day here, so we can keep you on tabs. But
5.
Right, yep, exactly. Got to chime in there.
The boys 4x100 meter relay. In the third
I hope I beat the time, Kevin, because wave 3 for boys discus is gearing up to go down.
All right, so they keep moving on to the next flight of the boys discus, as Derek had mentioned. And you've been updating, Kevin, for those winners today and top placers, top 3 advancing to the state. The girls' the girls' 400-meter dash. Coming up is we get to the midway point of this Northeast Regional track and field meet here today.
For the time of 45:54, Griggs Midkota.
And Griggs Midkota, I should say, your top team in the 4x100 meter relay. Some outstanding times here again by these athletes.
Absolutely. We had just gone through triple jump, and on the boys' side, seeing some personal bests and a few PRs that were tagged there. I know boys javelin, that's happening far off in the distance here. Punching some, they're doing some aerating of the baseball outfield there for Coach Walsh and the crew there.
And the girls' 400 meter dash is underway.
First of 4 heats.
Yep, and Tatum Mayhus, the 8th grader, with the top time coming in at 1 minute, 0.96 seconds, so just over, not quite 61 seconds for the 8th grader. And the girls' 400 for the best time coming in. All of these times here in this first heat are between 1 minute and 1 minute and 4 seconds. And Mayhus has that lead in lane 3.
Makes that turn 4, now in the last stretch.
And coming strong is Lexus Olson of Langdon area in lane 2 with the longer strides, but Mayhus will maintain that lead and unofficially win the girls' 400 heat 1. And that time was right around her time coming in of 1 minute, 1:01. There was also a 7th grader in that first heat, Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley. And 4 seniors in the girls' 400 meter dash first heat.
And they'll gear up here for heat number 2. Heat 2 will feature Mayport CG's Carissa Mueller, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Jensen Zink, Cora Batting of Langdon area, Edmore Munich, Mayport CG's Madison Anderson, Sophie Schuster, Midway Minto, Sadie Ahmet of Larimore, Annalise Priesting of Grafton, and Jolie Anderson of Thompson, set for heat 2 of the 400 meter dash, heat number 2. And again, we are keeping an eye on those field events here, specifically the discus, but others are on and running as well, with the jump still continuing. And I mentioned the javelin, and the pole vault wrapped up already. They're nearing a close on the field events here for the day.
Yeah, and keep in mind, as we get to this point here with the 400-meter dash, the hurdles are still to come, and the 800-meter run, the 200-meter dash, and then, you've got the 3,200-meter run. So this meet's going very, very fast here this afternoon. And somebody just clearing on the high jump at the south end zone.
Hey, good to hear some excitement down on that side.
We might want to check in at that as well if we're able to. Not sure how all of that works with the remote cameras, but I know Derek Zimmerman-Geyer is on top of it, directing, doing a fine job throughout the day today, and our field camera operator, Joe Stetz, along with Kevin Kochman. I'm Jim Berkemeyer on site, as well as our executive producer, Mark Forseth, and assistant producer with Brandon Mickelson, and everybody from YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Hulsta Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, from the Hillsboro Sports Complex, the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. And thanks again to the North Dakota High School Activities Association for their partnership and relationship and approval for today's broadcast.
Yeah, gearing up. Next weekend will be the state track and field meet out in Bismarck for the A and B all going. That's become a Memorial Day weekend tradition. Friday, Saturday. And then you mix that in with
some graduation.
Yep. And then right away after that, you'll have state golf. And then, of course, softball and baseball running with their state tournaments, with regionals happening now. So it gets
and
jammed
start
in.
up summer softball, Legion baseball, Babe Ruth baseball.
All right around the corner. It's coming around.
And it's so great to talk about. That it's all going to happen.
Absolutely. Heat 2 is underway in the girls' 400-meter dash.
And that second heat, as you said, in lane 3 is Cora Batting, who has the top time in this second heat out of Langdon area, the freshman. And the Batting is...
You can see her starting to make her run.
Really, really taking control of the second heat early on at the 200-meter mark, pulling away from the rest of the field. Already has 5 to 10 meter lead.
Yeah, she's definitely, like you say, has that best time, and this one separates up to 4 seconds really as far as time's concerned.
Well, freshman Cora Batting, familiar name out of the Langdon area, and you're going to hear more of her in the years to come in multi-sports. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Jensen Zink running very strong. They're in lane 2. Crossing the line unofficially at 106 or thereabouts, so fast time for Jensen Zink today. It would come in at 107.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see a good push there as Heat 2 coming to a close there in the girls' 400-meter run. The third heat is getting set. We'll talk about that as the third heat runners are on. Looks like may have a few changes as we see it. It was to be Hillsboro-Central Valley's Mons Garza, Hillsboro-Central Valley's Juliana Beaupre, Park River Fordville Lake's Danielle Thompson, Grafton's Summer Moberg, Finley Sharon Hope Page, Ali Stromset, Pembina County North, Grayson Hogley, Claire Irie of Finley Sharon Hope Page, and then Kirsten Albrecht of Pembina County North. But I'm not sure about lane 1. It didn't look like that was a Hillsboro-Central Valley runner, so keep an eye on that. But that's, again, we're going off of what we see on the heats.
Yeah, and what we see is off of the printouts and the official that we're, getting. And it's, it's just, sometimes, you know what, the jerseys change, but the computer didn't get the change. And now there's some hugs going down on there on that high jump areas. That may have come to a close on the boys' side.
Heard an audible gasp again from the crowd over there.
That may have been a Grafton high jumper. And I'm just looking here.
I believe it's Garza.
Yeah, Anthony, or is it Anthony Gonzalez? No, I'm sorry. I was in the long jump. You're right, Garza. Yep. Yeah, he had come in and had cleared 6 feet 3 inches. Good call there, Derek. Stephen Garza, Grafton, had cleared 6'3" coming into the meet today. I'm not sure where the bar was set as he was attempting those last couple of jumps.
Yeah, they're getting to the top notches. Speaking of getting near the end of it, the girls' shot put is in its final flight as we speak.
All right, very good. Good situation. We'll have additional, as we talked earlier, it's nice to see when they have the opportunity to get the high finishers, the top three, come to the podiums and do that. It's been nice to see that recognition, and you could tell from a broadcast side, you could tell the parents or community members that are getting close, they can take a photo and capture that moment. It is a special moment for those track and field athletes to be able to be recognized the way that they are. And of course, after we're all said and done here with team awards and some other individual things, they'll be having some additional awards after the meet is all wrapped up here too, which we have here on yourliveevent.com for the Northeast Region track and field meet here in Hillsboro under cloudy skies and temperature right now holding at 82 degrees. It's been steady in the 80s since getting underway here this afternoon, and sunshine hiding behind the clouds. I'm sure there are a few people with burned skin okay with that. There's a lot of that, and we can see from the booth here today. So definitely a day for the sunscreen to be involved. Southerly wind now also continuing to decrease, average less than 10 miles an hour at this time.
Boys discus they are also in their third flight.
Third flight, okay. Third flight of the boys discus as we continue the broadcast. Checking to see if we have any new results to share, and at this time we are all caught up. High jump, actually. We should be able to get high jump boys results, and that is accurate. Just in. Let's get to the boys. Actually, yes, let's get to the boys. Is right now the girls' third heat of the 400 relay or 400 run is underway, and then we'll talk boys high jump with their final results here on yourliveevent.com. Low time in this third heat for the girls.
Yes, it is.
Was Danielle Thompson of Park River Fordville Lincoln. Heat 3, girls 400 run. Hillsboro-Central Valley. And it appears that Juliana Beaupre is going to be your finisher as she comes down the line here at the finish line at 1.8 or thereabouts. It looks like Juliana Beaupre in lane 2 of Hillsboro-Central Valley will take heat 3 of the girls 400 meter dash. So back to some results here on the boys high jump, and there was reason for excitement. The top 4 finishers in the boys high jump all had PRs, including Stephen Garza, a senior out of Grafton, who jumped 6 feet 6 inches for a PR in the boys region here. Micah Longthorne of Hillsboro-Central Valley, a PR at 6 feet. Harley Hudson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, a PR at 5 feet 10 inches. And Avery Rosinski of Park River Fordville Lincoln, a jump of 5 feet 8 inches, 4th place. So those are all high finishers and all PRs. In total, there were 6 PRs set in the boys high jump. And the boys triple jump right now is being recognized at the podium. Again, Katie Colness, the opportunity to present the medals here in the podium today, the track and field meet. But yeah, we did have some good jumps. I shared, Jim, with the listeners and viewers, the boys triple jump. We had 4 PRs that finished 1, 2, 3, 4, including Garza's jump of 6 feet 6 inches.
In the high jump.
In the high jump.
Yeah. That's, you figure 6'6", and I know that Stephen Garza is not 6 feet 6 inches tall.
No, it's very true.
But he's a great athlete.
And it appeared Juliana Beaupre of Hillsboro-Central Valley was the Heat 3 winner in the 400-meter run. Girls 400, the last of the 4 heats, is Avery Mosted of Pembina County North, Georgia Evenson of Pembina County North, and Emma Bjorneby of Grafton will be the final 3 runners in Heat 4 of the girls 400, as we've been keeping an eye and continuing to keep an eye on the girls shot put, the boys discus. We've got girls triple jump happening too. Javelin's been thrown. Good afternoon as we've beyond the halfway point, but certainly a good pace here at the track and field meet, the Northeast Regional in Hillsboro.
Yeah, another heat of the 400-meter relay for the 400 dash for the girls to come up, and more field events to come as well. As we'll take this break, and we'll have more with yourliveevent.com.
Farmers, what do you like on your salad? I'm kind of a Caesar salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long, because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
More new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 3 batwing mowers, used 15-foot models, all available. The price ranges from $7,500 to $15,000. Batwing mowers at Norman County Implement. 08 Wilrich Double Spring Quad X 50-foot has 8-inch shovels priced at $27,000. And remember the new Massey Ferguson compact tractor model 1840 with loader, cab, and all the extras. Talk to Chuck O'Neill for more information. Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada thanks you for your business.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items, too, at Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
Precision planting of the 2021 crop has started. Everyone at RDK Enterprises wants you to know these items. Call RDK Enterprises for your planter needs. RDK Enterprises has maintenance parts in stock. Call for precision planter support, 701-636-2119. Please have a safe spring. Thank you for choosing RDK Enterprises for your precision planter needs. RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and Drayton. PlanterDoc.com. It pays to plant with precision.
Welcome back to the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet with yourliveevent.com. Up next, the boys' 400-meter dash here on the track as the running events continues, and other field events also going on to the east side of the track here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. We'll also check in on our team results and updates those after this first heat of the boys' 400-meter dash. In this first heat, you should see in lane 1, Mason Kurtz of Thompson, Logan Kruger of Mayport CG in lane 2, Tommy Kern of Grafton, who has qualified for 7 events at the state meet, qualified by standards. Grafton's Tommy Kern, outstanding track and field athlete. He's in lane 3. He's got the top time coming in at 50.78. Henry Nelson of Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 4. Garrett Severson of Nelson County in lane 5. Josh Yan of Thompson in lane 6. Avery Rosinski of Park River in lane 7. And Ethan Sherva of Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 8. That is the Heat 1 lane assignments as the runners are getting themselves set and getting their blocks set, making sure that they have it how they want it to get the start that they need to be successful here in the boys' 400-meter dash.
And then on a podium is the high jump winners for the boys, including, of course, Stephen Garza, as mentioned, from Grafton. And he is not 6'6", but he can high jump that height.
And Hillsboro-Central Valley again, second and third.
Right. They've had a couple of good runs that way.
And they're having a strong team total here.
Yeah, that's right.
As I say, we'll get to that after this first heat of the 400-meter. Unless, it looks like we might have, no, we're going to get set here. As starter John Hutchinson has the gun in the air as the runners get into their blocks, and then they will get set. As we watch the start of the boys' 400-meter dash, Heat 1. And the gun had sounded, and they're off. The boys' 400-meter dash
And Kern of Grafton, you can see him come in lane 3. The best time coming in at just over 50 seconds. All right, it's great to watch the fans here in the stands as they cheer their athletes. Sons, daughters, family members, community members. As you watch the first heat of the 400, Kern of Grafton running away with it. And then your runners from Mayport CG, HCV. Here comes Thompson, Nelson County, Pembina County North. Thompson and Hillsboro-Central Valley in the boys' 400-meter dash first heat here today. Team update results. 9 of 19 events have been completed as we will get this in before the second heat of the boys 400. Hillsboro-Central Valley boys leading with 83 points. Thompson 63, Grafton 50, Griggs Midkota 42, Hatton Northwood 30.5. Followed by Mayport CG with 25. Then it's Langdon area, Edmore, Munich, Pembina County North, Larimore, Nelson County, Park River, Fordville, Lankin, Midway, Minto, and Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Hillsboro-Central Valley boys leading the boys' team totals, Northeast Regional, 9 of 19 events with 83 points. The girls' side with 9 of 19 events completed, Langdon area, Edmore, Munich with 56, Mayport CG 50. Pembina County North 34, Hatton Northwood 31, Grafton 30, Hillsboro-Central Valley 30, Griggs Midkota 30, Midway Minto 28, then it's Park River, Fordville, Lankin 27, followed by Thompson, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Nelson County. So it's Langdon area, Edmore, Munich 56, Mayport CG 50. Those two right now on the girls' side have the distance there. Third is back with Pembina County North at 34 points. So that is the team total points midway through the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet at the Hillsboro Sports Complex, as we're broadcasting today with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
Heat 2 for the boys 400 as they're getting in place. Jack Bradner, Mayport CG, first place, first should say lane 1. It'll be Doug Geyer of Finley Sharon Hope Page in lane 2. Rune Kendall of Pembina County North in lane 3. Bryce Bowe of Midway Minto, lane 4. Isaac Pfeiffer, Larimore, lane 5. Brady Riley, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, lane 6. Carson Miller of Thompson, lane 7. And O'Marion Brown of Grafton will be in lane number 8. Low time coming in to qualify in Heat 2. That would be 55.27 seconds. Rune Kendall, a senior of Pembina County North, about 2/10 of a second faster. Then 8th grader Bryce Bowe of Midway Minto in lane 4. So Heat 2 of the 400 will get underway as sun is trying to peek out again here in Hillsboro.
In third place in the girls' side, Hatton Northwood at 35 points. In second place, Mayport CG with 60 points. In first place, Langdon area.
Everybody's getting settled in here. Derek, anything you new over on the discus side of things?
You guys really have a sixth sense because I literally just hit redial for Joe. But we will get a result here shortly. He just picked up, so give me a second.
Sure.
Don't worry, we have a camera on you as well.
Yeah, we just might. You got to have a camera on the camera guy. No, it's one of those scenarios. And yes, after beginning at 2 o'clock here, we're coming up closing in on 6 o'clock this evening. So the afternoon continuing to fleet by us here.
And this next heat of the boys 400 is off and running.
Okay, thank you. If I can interject real quick. Girl shot put, final flight, boys discus, 4th flight.
Got it.
All right, and do we have a camera back at the discus area, right?
We sure do.
Yeah, all right. Well, maybe want to peek in on some of that, just with some of the top throwers in the Northeast region that are also top throwers statewide. We'll maybe see if we can't feature some of them. I realize that, we may not have all the audio, but it might be a situation as well that we'll just interject some audio from here in the booth as we monitor that camera and who it picks up for athletes as the second heat of the 400-meter dash as the runners race by.
Heat 3 wrapping up. Heat 4 of the 400 for the boys, and there is a fourth heat. See here, heat 3 upcoming. There is a fourth heat of the boys 400 run as well. Then we're getting into the 100 hurdles. Getting a chance as we sneak over. Let's see here. I was thinking about just trying to track down.
Yeah, the discus event, the camera was just on that. They're warming up back there right now for this fourth flight. So a few minutes, and then we'll try to go back to that just to, again, we've been jumping around as best we can to feature as many athletes as we can in all the area events. And one of the challenges, and it's a good challenge, it's a great thing that all these events go on simultaneously and all over, and so we try to pick up as much as we can and at least get out names as most often, or at least once or twice throughout the broadcast to indicate the participants.
So this is flight 4 of the discus. When that's going, Michael Benoit of Thompson, Oscar Leal of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mitchell Schierick of Park River Fordville Lincoln, Lane Kotzman of Griggs Midkota, Santiago Galvin of Grafton, Ben Gerdot of Langdon, Easton Baszler of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Aiden Hill at Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Cole Potter of Thompson, and then Caden Pashton of Hillsboro-Central Valley, the throwers in the fourth flight of the discus. So those are going to be the ones that we'll kind of keep an eye on here as we get back to third flight upcoming.
With a time of 1 minute. 0.7, Tatum Mayhew.
And that should be the girls' 400-meter dash that's just out there at the podium now as we'll shoot over to the podium area and pick up the girls' 400-meter dash as they stand proudly, and they should. They're on the girls' 400-meter dash results won by Mayhus of Mayport CG. And also in the 400 meters is brought up here, Tatum Mayhus, just over 1 minute in the personal record. Tatum Mayhus, the 8th grader out of Mayport CG. Second was Lexus Olson of Langdon area, Edmore Munich, also with a PR of 101.44. And Elizabeth Fedge of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, also with a PR, third place at 1 minute 3.18. So an 8th grader, a senior, and a 7th grader in the girls' 400-meter dash. Final 3, followed by Vanessa Cooper of Park River Fordville Lincoln. Nelson County's Merritt Ellingson was 5th. Harris Hoverson of Hatton Northwood 6th. Cora Batting of Langdon area, Edmore Munich was 7th. There's an example there, was in that second heat. Ends up in the top 8 overall. And then Morgan Naverke of Hatton Northwood is 8th. Was Jensen Zink of Hillsboro-Central Valley, also with a PR at 106.76, was in 9th place, but a PR, also a PR for Juliana Beaupre of Hillsboro-Central Valley, 108.92.
That's right, and she took, I think she ended up winning that.
Jolie Anderson, also of Thompson, had a PR also today.
Absolutely. Heat 3 in the boys 400. Midway Minto's Matthew Withrow, Mayport CG, Josh Weaver, Mayport CG's Isaiah Palmer, Langdon area, Edmore Munich's Keenan Callaghan, Hatton Northwood's Adam Bina, and Nelson County is Tyler Cree Beglew racing here as they come around to turn 3 into turn 4, and we'll get an idea in Heat 3 when they come around the front stretch. Matthew Withrow started in lane 3 out of Midway Minto. He's giving chase now. Matt Weaver, look at that, down the line. Matthew Withrow in lane 3 put on the juice to come away ahead of Josh Weaver at Mayport CG in Heat 3 in the boys' 400-meter run.
And in the boys' Heat 4 400-meter run to come up will be Keegan Parsley of Nelson County. He'll be in lane 5. Glenn Goodsell of Midway Minto is in lane 4. And from Hatton Northwood, Caleb Dorman will be in lane 3 to round out and complete the fourth and final heat of the boys' 400-meter dash. That brings us up to date here. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more running events and more field event coverage. The Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet continues with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
LiveEvent.com continues its Heat 4 of the boys 400-meter dash. And in lane 3 from Hatton Northwood, Caleb Dorman. And as he crosses the start-finish line, Glenn Goodsell of Midway Minto and Keegan Parsley of Nelson County with the boys 400-meter dash. Then we'll get to the girls 100-meter hurdles, the boys 110 high hurdles, followed by the girls and boys 800-meter run. And then that continues to move us forward to the 200-meter dash, the 3,200-meter run, and then the final event of the day, the 4x400-meter relay. Field events continuing. Some of those are coming to a completion as well, and we'll have more of those results in just a few moments as they become available. The boys discus event is also still to come as they're getting into their final flight of the boys discus, and they're finishing up some warm-up tosses there, as we've seen from time to time on our cameras. The hurdle crew is getting things set here for the girls 100-meter hurdles. And we'll have, three heats of the girls 100-meter hurdles. 3 heats to come today in the girls 100-meter hurdles. In Heat 1, Lane 1 will be Ariel Grandboy of Pembina County. Sierra Zunick of Thompson is in Lane 2. Marley Hedelvet of Langdon area, who is in Lane 3. Lane 4 is the top run right now, top time, I should say. Langdon area's Rebecca Wells at 16.93. Right beside her in Lane 5 will be Mayport CG's Catherine Bradner, 16.94. Keep your eyes on lanes 4 and 5, as it's 16.93 for Wells and 16.94 for Bradner of Langdon area, Munich, Edmore, and Mayport CG. And then in lane 6, Allie Moses out of Thompson. Lane 7 is Brinley Coleman from Hatton Northwood. And lane 8 will be Sarah Nelson from Langdon area, Edmore, Munich. So Langdon area, Edmore, Munich has 3 in the first heat. The 8 best times coming in, 3 of those from Langdon area, Edmore, Munich in the girls 100-meter hurdles. And they're already there getting the starting blocks set for their comfort level. The hurdles are also being finished and set as they're checking some of those at that 7th and 8th hurdle throughout this race. 10 total hurdles to clear, so every 10 meters in the girls' 100-meter hurdle event. If you think about that, it's a sprint and your steps to get to that hurdle and to have those steps that when you come down, you're right into your step, and to get that, so you get the stride, that distance, so you're not taking that little half step in between or a second step, because that will just affect your time. And when you're running this at less than 17 seconds, you are doing a nice job in the 100 hurdles.
Absolutely. It is one of the more difficult events to participate in. It just takes so much precision, and glad that so many take the chance at it and get strong at it and are able to do what they can to perform. It's a really fun event to watch as well.
And precision is something to do at RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro, one of our fine sponsors from RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and Drayton, 701-636-2119, planterdoc.com. If you have your planters that you are putting away now after the spring planting season, make sure you clean out those meters and you put it into safe, dry storage, that planter as well. And if you have any questions, certainly contact RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and Drayton. They have their summer discount programs now available too. 701-636-2119, planterdoc.com. Call the big fella, Chris Brecken.
Give him a call. His phone is
a big fella.
His
Chris
phone
Brecken, big fella.
His
Chris
phone
Brecken.
is still busy, but I think it's been a little less busy this last week or so, which is probably a good thing. That means the planting has worked.
Absolutely. It's been precise.
It's been done precisely. Absolutely. Good stuff there. Is again, we're gearing up for the 110 hurdles for the 100 hurdles, I should say, for the girls. The boys go the 110. 3 heats on the girls. Boys in the 110, you're looking at 2 heats. And then we get to the 800s and the 200 runs, the 2-miler, and the 4x4. Meanwhile, we're keeping an eye on the discus, and when we get there, when the discus is rolling, we'll pop in and do a little bit of the coverage there too, at least to explain those who are on. We're going to utilize our mobile work and make that go. Not that treating it any differently. It's just the truth on that we can
technology.
We can do that, yeah, which is great. We'll give that opportunity. And we're off in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. As mentioned, keeping an eye on lane 4. Rebecca Wells, Langdon area, Edmore Munich. The battle in lane 4 and 5, Catherine Bradner, Mayport CG.
And what was interesting is Wells led by that full stride through the first 5 or 6 hurdles. And once they got to 8, 9, and 10, how Bradner of Mayport CG closed and got right there as well at the finish line. It was Wells-Bradner or Bradner-Wells. From my view, couldn't tell. The camera view was there to show you, but it was right there, a photo finish between Wells and Bradner. They came in at 16.93 and 16.94. They did not disappoint.
A good battle in the first heat of the girls' 100 hurdles. Second heat is about to begin as they get themselves situated here and get a chance to take a practice hurdle. Always good to make sure you get that in.
And out at the podium area, there's...
Oh, yes. Let's take a peek here. We haven't checked in on results here in a little bit as far as the individuals. So we'll click in on the results here on yourliveevent.com. This looks like the 100, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
No, I am mistaken. Unless that's...
No, it's not the 100 out there. As we're talking to ourselves on air live.
Absolutely, gotta love that. Not the high. Could it be the triple? No, it's not the triple.
All right,
either.
well, there, we're off here in this next heat, the girls' 100 hurdles.
Looks like lane 4's Keza Carlson, a Finley Sharon Hope Page, a 7th grader.
Final call for the boys.
Yeah, and looks very, very, very strong for a 7th grader. Great form, attacks those hurdles, gets up and clears them well, keeps that stride, comes down with that foot and just right into that next step without taking the half step or alternate step in between. And for a 7th grader, a promising future.
Boys, 400 meter is the one that's being recognized on the podium right now. With Grafton's Tommy Kern, a PR, 50.62 seconds. first place finish. Henry Nelson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, 52.98 seconds, a second place finish. And Josh Yan of Thompson, a PR at 53.11 seconds. Avery Rosinski at Park River, Fortville, Lincoln. Logan Kruger at Mayport CG also with PRs as they go 4 and 5 respectively here today. Boys 400.
Taking a couple of tenths to a half a second off their times, each of those with those PRs today. Tommy Curran again out of Grafton, qualifying throughout the season just by standards and times and distances for 7 events for the state meet. Of course, he won't be able to be in all 7 events, but tells you the kind of season and kind of career that Tommy Curran has had out of Grafton.
No doubt about it. Heat 4 of the girls 100 hurdles.
Girls 800-meter run. First call for the girls 800-meter run.
Heat 3, I should say. I read wrong one. Laura Lee Thompson of Hatton Northwood. She's in lane 3. Ava Anderson of Thompson in lane 4. And Laramore's Caitlin Eggle was lane 5.
Hodges to the javelin area.
Third and final heat of the girls 100 hurdles. That'll bring up the boys 110 hurdles.
Yep,
the next
so
option.
The hurdle crew will come out and adjust those hurdles up to the heights. For the boys, 110.
Got to extend them all out. Yeah, they go to the blue lines on the track and field here, on the track here in Hillsboro.
And the extra row is, or they change it here to get it all in for the boys 110 hurdles. And the boys 110 hurdles, let's tell you who will be in Heat 1 today. And the assignments in lane 1 will be Kaysen Buckles of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Lane 2 will be Jake Wright of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Lane 3, Austin Snyder of Hatton Northwood. Mitchell Coleman out of Hatton Northwood is in lane 4. He has the top time coming in at 15.94. All other times are greater than 17 seconds, so your heavy favorite coming in time-wise, at least entering today, is Mitchell Coleman out of Hatton Northwood. Ryan Juvie out of Thompson is in lane 5. Luke Dryberg of Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 6. Riley Suda of Grafton in lane 7, and from Thompson, Wyatt Braswell in lane 8. That is the lane assignments for the boys 110 hurdles, heat number 1 of the 2 heats to come here in the 110 hurdles. And javelin continues back in the field event area. Also, the discus event for the boys in that final flight. And we'll get caught up on some of that activity as well from the field events area. As the hurdle crew continues to be out here on the track today for YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. While they adjust the hurdles up, we're going to take a break, come back with some more running events, more field events, and also some team totals. Here as we'll get an update presented by Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com. We'll get to that after we take this break with YourLiveEvent.com of the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet.
You know the importance of planning before you plant. To finish strong, you need a solid start. That's why at Cess Vonderhoff, we remain committed to developing sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, all to help you make spring decisions that will yield the harvest you envision. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Cess Vonderhoff, a passion that grows.
Farmers, what do you like on your salad? I'm kind of a Caesar salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Welcome back to the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet and our extended continued coverage here of the meet in Hillsboro on YourLiveEvent.com. Let's talk about the girls' shot put. They were just on the podium as Asia Burkle of Griggs Midkota takes a first place finish. Boys 110 hurdles, by the way, are going right now. We talk about that. I jump on board here with that. Few hurdles being hit but it appears Mitchell Coleman of Hatton Northwood, a senior in lane 4 who had the best time coming in, will run away with the boys' 110 hurdles in heat number 1. Back to the girls' shot put results. We were sharing Paige Bishop of Hillsboro-Central Valley, a 34 feet 5-inch throw, finished second. Matea Ahrens, Hillsboro-Central Valley, 33 feet 7 inches, finished third. And then it was Lexi Zafka of Thompson, 32 feet 9 inches, all personal records 1 through 4 on the girls' shot put for those finishers. And the Burros get a second and third place finish as a team, good for those team points. So we go back to the boys' 110 hurdles, and second heat is upcoming. Tristan O'Brien, Nelson County, Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North, Andrew Murdahl of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Isaac Feltman of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and Ty Gilbertson of Nelson County will be running in the second and final heat of the boys' 110s.
You know, and certainly when you talk about, second and third place finish and multiple place winners for these teams, it adds up in the team points as you've, given some of those results today. And that's part of, it's an individual sport. It's also a team sport. So it's keeping connected, just like they do from Halstead Telephone Company, knowing how to connect and keeping all of you connected with all of your communications and from your internet and your phones and cell phones and with your cable TV, and just keeping you connected from HTC, Halstead Telephone Company. They know how to connect.
So we did mention that second heat of the boys 110. As we continue on here from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet, we've been keeping eyes. We do have eyes over on the discus on the boys' side. Keeping an eye out for when the potential of the big throwers will come up here towards the end of their fourth flight. Meanwhile,
I see another javelin toss off in the distance.
You gotta love it. Heat 2 of the 110 hurdles is going. It's Pembina County North, Drayton Valley Edinburgh racing here. Two Drayton Valley Edinburgh racers side by side.
And going back to the first heat with Mitchell Coleman from Hatton Northwood, I mean, that was dominance there of what he did,
right,
to go across that line first. And he came in with the best time by, a second and a half quicker than the next nearest competitor. Not only watching the speed, but you watched how he cleared those with so much height to spare that as he continues to refine that, and I'm not sure if he's going on to run college track or not, but if that opportunity might be there, you think about how somebody like that will continue to just perfect their craft and what he has done throughout his career for Hatton Northwood as a senior. Mitchell Coleman, excellent 110 hurdler.
We talk about that, and we've seen, and one thing too, Burke, just from the standpoint of seeing high-end track and field. You look at what we've heard of a few individuals who have who are at going NDSU, right? They're going track and field dominance within this the conference and constantly taking top notches at the college ranks. We'll talk about that more. I'll finish my point here in a little bit.
Yeah,
but,
I'm sorry to interrupt you. We're going to go down to the girls 100 hurdles at the podium. If we can switch over to the girls 100-meter hurdle results at the podium. In first is Rebecca Wells, 16.84 from Langdon area, Edmore, Munich. That is a PR for Rebecca Wells. Just did hold off Catherine Bradner of Mayport CG at 17.01. Marley Henelvid from Langdon area, Edmore, Munich. So the Cardinals pick up big team points, going 1 and 3 in the girls 100-meter hurdles. Marley Henelvid was third. Fourth with a PR from Thompson was Allie Moses. Fifth from Pembina County North with a PR was Ariel Grandboy. From Hatton Northwood, Brindley Coleman was sixth. Sierra Zunick of Thompson, seventh. And Kieza Carlson of Findlay Cherno Page, the seventh grader, with a PR, was eighth in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Won by, as you saw at the podium, Rebecca Wells of Langdon area, Edmore, Munich. The junior wins that with a time of 16.84.
Now, talking about the college ranks going off now, with track and field, that was one of the sports that, when COVID hit and NCAA there was major cutbacks made to scholarships in regards to the track and field, and that's an unfortunate thing when you see the type of individuals you see out here.
Or a program at U of M.
Right. Our entire program, yeah. So you see major cutbacks that were made. You hope that thing doesn't go away, but when you talk about the ability to go and run and or throw or be involved in your activities, the perfection that goes into that next level, and we have many in our area that certainly could do so if they wish. Watching them perform here today, yeah, you certainly see the ones that there are some that, as we were talking earlier with Dave Nelson, there are some that just stand out, and those are individuals who are getting those extra looks, and no doubt entertaining and exciting. So as we move along here in the meet,
the 800 is coming up. Do you want to check in on the camera view of the discus?
I'd love to.
And we'll see what's going on there. As it looks like we've got a little bit of a gap space here with the running events before the 800-meter runners. I guess they are starting to come out, but they will be here in the two heats. Let me just tell you, in the girls' 800-meter run, as I believe that is what's coming out here this afternoon. We're going to double check here. And you go ahead and check in on what you were working on there, guys.
Yeah, we're just taking a peek here. You can interrupt when you want. Right now we're in the process of viewing the process of measuring. One of those deals when you get to that moment of opportunity here. But when we get there, I'll see I can identify some of the individuals here who are out there doing the discus throwing in the fourth flight. Some of the big throwers for the discus fourth flighters here.
Okay, well, let me get out some names.
Sure.
Just here is as they're walking down the track, they are not in the lanes that are listed here. So I'm just going to give you names. Tatum Mayhews from Mayport CG, Anna Strand of Mayport CG. From Hatton Northwood, Jenna Soyne, and from Thompson, Claire Snyder. Carly Sieben out of Grafton, Kayla Schultz from Thompson, Mallory Elfson from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Pembina County's Tian Crotty, Bark River, Fordville, Lincoln, Emma Markuson, and along with Sophia Markuson, Thompson's Kylie Hubner, and from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jensen Zink should all be out here in the girls' 800-meter run.
Very good. Look forward to that. Back out at the discus, they are measuring the three throws. So that's what kind of as we're watching it here. That is what ends up being a little bit of the kind of the lapse in between is once they get those measurements, they do them 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang. So from that standpoint, we're peeking in on that as the girls get in their lane assignments and get settled in for the 800.
Yeah, and we'll just kind of simultaneously, just like the track meet, bring you the 800-meter run, first heat for the girls, along with discus event from the field side of things of the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet here with YourLiveEvent.com as our coverage from the booth and from back in the field event area. The 800-meter runners are off with the gun sound from our starter today, John Hutchinson, and they go. The field events continue and more events as well. Still to go. Here's the girls' 800-meter run. On the track, they'll get to the cone, then they'll be able to cut in and get into that inside lane or closer to the inside lane as they are all in a pack and starting to try to stretch out. And you'll see some from the back that'll try to move ahead to get into those inside lanes and not get boxed in and slow down their pace. The girls' 800-meter run, this first lap, the first of two, as we see, looks like Jenna Soyne from Hatton Northwood, the sophomore, with the early lead. Pembina County's Tian Crotty also running up at the front.
800 is 2 times around the track for those checking in again as we switch from 1 to 2 and into that second corner. We've got just great angles captured here on YourLiveEvent.com with this 800 run.
Keep your eyes on the third runner that you see right now going out of that second corner. That's Tatum Mayhews from Mayport CG, the 8th grader.
Talked about Tatum earlier with her strides, and there she goes making a run at second place.
Just setting her pace and staying there to make her move as she will have the lead going into the final 200 meters.
of this 800-meter run, 8th grader Tatum Mayhews. Anna Strand from Mayport CG currently running 6th. She had come in with the second best time. Jenna Soin from Hatton Northwood, who had set the early pace, still running second, going to be challenged now from Pembina County North's Tyann Crotty. And also coming from Grafton is Carly Sieben, and Sieben is going to be racing strong for second. Mayhews is pulling away to win it, and that'll be a time of right around 2:25, which is the time a little bit off her pace coming in, but a strong performance with 83 degrees and humid conditions for the 8th grader Tatum Mayhews to cross the line for the girls' 800-meter run.
And Carly Sieben will come in second place out of Grafton, as we see switching to now the discus throws, and a warm-up throw there as an opportunity to watch Larimore. Let's see here, double-checking on, unless that's Park River, Fordville, Lankin. We're going to get this. We're going to get the jersey identified here, looking at colors, a couple of similars. That is a Larimore thrower that is going in the fourth flight there.
I'll try to help you out as I'll try to bring it up here.
Yeah,
give me time here to get scrolled through all of this.
Yeah, it was not showing me.
Boys discus, fourth flight. You should have Mitchell Sherrick from Park River, Fortville, Lankin, and also from
no Larimore in that fourth. So that's what we were looking at anyway. So we'll see if we can. It might, you never know. Might have been just a warm-up toss out there. I guess I missed that one, but we're gonna keep a peek on that one because I see a Larimore in the second flight of the discus here. So anyway, we're keeping our eye on the discus, and we'll certainly make sure we get a better eye on that here as well. But looks like girls be the second.
Be the second heat, of the girls 800. Let me get back up here and get to the girls 800-meter run.
Joe officially. They're just officially doing it. Joe officially. You have to say that now.
And hold on tight here is
final call for the boys 800-meter
girls 800-meter run.
Final call for the boys.
Second heat of the girls 800-meter run. Should include Gracie Sturmick of Pembina County, Gabby Ray of Grafton, Midway Mintos, Gianna Mead, and Cassie Sieben of Grafton, Jocelyn Kalbrenner of Grafton, McKenna Dickoff, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Jalen Johnson, Pembina County North, Delaney Denault, Pembina County North, Liz Cullen Thompson, McKinley Moan of Larimore, Kiera Helen of Pembina County, Claire Irie of Findlay Sharon, Sarah Major of Thompson, Tiana McCardle of Griggs Dakota, Midway Mintos, Danielle Flanders, Eve Thompson, Findlay Sharon, Cassidy Mead, Midway Minto, Kylie Stover of Larimore. At least that's what our information is sharing with us for the 800-meter run. Second heat.
And we are officially, and we're calling it Joe officially, in the fourth flight of the discus. Still trying to track down why there would be a Larimore jersey in that fourth flight. We don't have it listed. Now, again, that's part of what we have to us. So we'll see if we can to keep an eye on that a little bit better, as right now they're doing some measurements once again out there on the discus.
Yeah, and Joe officially maybe gets an opportunity to not interfere with, he can maybe do some checking for us back there, just talking with other athletes and seeing if he can get some things corrected or found out so that we get out proper, correct information.
That's right.
And again, we can go off of the, what we're provided here by the track and field, what's provided through the data. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Hulse Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Second heat of the girls 800-meter. Gun is in the air, and they are off here in the 800-meter run for the girls' second heat.
For the girls, 200-meter dash. First call for the girls.
There's no Larimore in this fight.
And, all right, so the girls' 800 meters, second heat. As you'll see them all get bunched up now after the cones. And they are stretched out. It's a big field here. 17 runners in the second heat of the 800 meters. So early positioning important to set your pace. The winds certainly have gone down throughout the day. Cloudy skies as we've gotten into the second half of this Northeast Regional Track and Field meet. And it is
Cassidy Mead, Nicole Beckley, and Meredith Rompo, please report.
the first lap.
Cassidy Mead, Nicole
Looks like a runner from
Meredith Rompo,
Grafton.
please report to the podium.
And as they're stretched out from first through 17 runners in this second heat of the girls' 800-meter run.
Really sending them out there with a full course. But the times are really spread out too, like you had mentioned. Girls pole vaulting happening as well, with more javelin throwing off into the background as we watch here on yourliveevent.com from the Northeast Region Track and Field meet happening in Hillsboro.
I was just looking ahead here.
Yep.
And just out of curiosity, there are 6 heats for the 200-meter dash for the girls and 5 heats for the boys' 200-meter dash.
We all got. Should we have let's add another one, Burke.
What's that?
Let's just add another heat. Just for fun.
No, 6. We got 6 and 5.
Oh, 6? Okay, good. I was going to say, if we wanted to add another one, we could add another
here's
one.
an exciting finish coming up. As you watch those two runners right to the finish line, and it is side by side, arms, shoulders, all right side by side. As they all work extremely hard and push themselves in competition, and nothing finer than to see athletes just pushing themselves to be better, and life lessons of don't stop and just push through and make the most of any situation. And they crossed the line to finish the girls' 800-meter dash.
They got it all done. And keeping an eye on the discus as we get things rolling there as well. And we move to the boys' 800-meter runs, which should be the next wave of things. We should have a couple of heats of that on the boys' side with a good lineup here. We've got 12 in the first heat, ranging from times of 2:04 to 2:23.
And the top time is held by Garrett Severson of Nelson County, the junior, at the 2:04.
It's a good run by the juniors. Mentioned Ethan Sherva, a senior of Hillsboro-Central Valley, right behind him, about a second behind or so. Thompson's Ben Rowan, a junior, and he'll be in the third spot there with time-wise. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Harry Nelson, Justin Garza of Grafton, Jack Kern again from Grafton, a freshman. Cade Palmer of Mayport CG, David Perez of Grafton, Sean Claybo of Mayport CG, Caleb Dorman of Hatton Northwood, Ryan Sletton of Lowermore, and Seth Sonderland, Pembina County North. Will round out the 12 in the first heat of the 800 for the boys.
Yep, and looks like Garrett Severson of Nelson County, who comes in with the best time, is also the first to get down to that starting area to get prepared for the start here of the 800. Going to get another update from the podium, and again, these results here presented by Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com. This time of the year, farmers, you're looking for hail insurance coverage, visit with the people from Irie Insurance, and of course, they'll help you with your insurance for the farm, the home, personal insurance, and also for your commercial building property as well. You can visit with Irie Insurance at any one of their locations, and you can hear more and see more, learn more about Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com.
Well, I have the 100 up, and that was not accurate. Here, I thought we had the correct one here. We'll dig deep here and try to find our finishers here as we have Langdon, Griggs, Midcoda, and a Midway Minto coming to the podium.
Results for the girls' javelin.
I thought it was going to be the javelin, and here we go. Girls' javelin. We did read the results of these girls earlier, but now they're finally getting a chance to be recognized. So here we are on the podium. Meredith Romfo of Langdon area Admiral Munich, 110 and 11 inches in length there on the javelin throw by Meredith Romfo of Langdon area Admiral Munich. 106 feet 10 inches for Griggs Midcota's Nicole Beckley and Midway Minto's Cassidy Mead. A third place finish at 98 feet 6 inches. Park River Fordville Lankin's Grace Johnson with a personal record, a PR. Gabby Hermanson of Hatton Northwood, a PR in the top 10. And Sydney Suda of Grafton, a PR at number 7 overall. In the girls' javelin, they were recognized there at the podium here in the East Region, track and field, Northeast Region track and field meet here in Hillsboro as we're underway in the boys' 800-meter race. Coming out of turn number 1, turn 2, technically, Ben Rowan of Thompson. Now we're seeing a push by Ethan Sherva of Hillsboro-Central Valley, who's out in front. In the backstretch in the boys' 800-meter run, heat number 1. Sherva making it around turn 3 in the lead.
In third place on the girls' side, Griggs Midcota at 45 points.
Tracking to turn 4.
Second place, Mayport CG with 68 points.
In front of the grandstand, here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex, Ethan Sherva.
86 points.
Actually, I should say that's Henry Nelson of Hillsboro-Central Valley out in front. Henry Nelson, Hillsboro-Central Valley out in front. He was starting in lane 4. First lap coming in at about 104, 103.
Hillsboro-Central Valley with 101 points.
They were just updating the team scores, and we'll do that as well here on YourLiveEvent.com shortly. Sophomore Henry Nelson of Hillsboro-Central Valley getting past here on the back stretch. The neon shoes. I believe that is Garrett Severson of Nelson County jumping out in front. This was what Coach Parsley mentioned to us in our early interviews today. Nelson County. A big push by Garrett Severson, who's hammering it down. Ethan Sherva in the 2 spot. Unofficially, Garrett Severson's going to come in a little bit short of his time that he qualified at 2 minutes 4 seconds. It's going to finish more like 2:05, 2:06. But a great run and a great finish is Garrett Severson of Nelson County. With a hard push, will finish first in the heat of the 800-meter run for the boys. We can update you with team scores. We are 12 of the 19 events complete. And the team scores here from the Northeast region in Hillsboro, as I think over in the discus. If we want to maybe sneak over the discus here, I do believe we've got Passion throwing for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Or maybe that was Baszler. Either way, we had Hillsboro-Central Valley throwing in warm-up. Opportunity in the discus, but that was a check over there quick. Back to our results in the events. 12 through the 19 events are completed. And Hillsboro-Central Valley boys lead with 112 points. Thompson in second with 78. Grafton in third with 67 points. Hatton Northwood fourth. Griggs Midcota fifth. As we start getting separated, Mayport CG 6, Langdon area, Admiral Munich 7, Pembina County North 8, Park River Fordville Lincoln 9, Nelson County 10, Larimore 11, Drayton Valley Edinburgh 12, and Midway Minto 13. On the girls' side, Langdon area, Admiral Munich starting to pull away in first place with 86, Mayport CG 68 in second. Griggs Midcota 45 points in third. Right behind is Hillsboro-Central Valley in fourth at 44 points. Hatton Northwood and Pembina County North tied at fifth with 38 points. Thompson at 35 in seventh. Park River Fordville Lincoln 32 in eighth place. Grafton in ninth place with a 30. Midway Minto in 10th place with the 28. Drain Valley Edinburgh in 11th with 13. Nelson County in 12th spot with 10 points, and Finley Sharon Hope Page in 13th with 1 point in the girls. The boys, 800 meters. Heat number 2 is underway. Cade Schaefer, Pembina County North in lane 1. Grafton's Jacob DeGelder is in lane 2. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Simon Mao is in lane 3. Maxwell Dumas of Grafton in lane 4. Mason Heller of Pembina County North, lane 5. And Tyler Cree-Buglu is lane 6, Nelson County. Griggs Midcota's Luca Berg is in 7th lane there, lane 7. Lane 8, Blake Johnson of Haddon Northwood. Lucas Peterson, Mayport CG, and Samuel Borg of Park River Fordville Lincoln rounding out the 10 racers. Running around turn 3, coming into turn 4, and heat number 2 of the 800-meter run for the boys here in the Northeast region track and field meet. As they continue on the discus, we've been watching that. They continue to throw on the far side of the sports complex, and it's Grafton's Jacob DeGelder in front of the grandstand making a pass. Heat 2 of the 800 run, and Jacob DeGelder will be the leader after 1 lap in the 800. Second heat.
So I'm asking as I'll say not a full quarter mile away, but a ways away from the press box back to the field events area, then in the discus, and this is a silly question at this stage, but I'm just asking for my own personality to ask. So they're doing all 3 attempts consecutively?
Yeah.
Is that what they're doing by athlete?
Yep, and then they stretch them out.
That's what I was trying to figure out from Joe Fishley, if that's what
Joe Fischel, yep.
I believe a proper explanation for Joe Fishley, which I have to trademark at this point, is that Joe told me there were some athletes, like Lairmore's athlete, that were in the javelin throw and some other events,
Sure.
and they had to make up because they were
And that makes total sense, and that's
how it
why
is with a track meet, yeah.
And that's why we have Joe Fischel out there keeping things on.
Absolutely, to keep us informed as to which athletes that, whether they were in a different field event or if they were in a running event, because what happens as well is if you get that first call or second call for your running event, you need to leave that field event area and get to that running event area, because that needs to start, and they will allow you the proper time to, after your event is over, to then come back to, in this case, as an example, the field event, to then do what you need to do, and they'll allow you the proper time to cool down from your previous event, or to warm up, or to get into the position where you can be successful and you're comfortable to participate in your event. That's
right.
The track and field meet, and that's one of the things that, again, we're just sharing. We're just conversing with our viewers here that if they maybe have not been previously watching a track and field meet, or in some cases have not been to a track and field meet. I talked with some Hillsboro-Central Valley people, just a few years ago when this sports complex was being built, and they had never been to a track and field meet ever, and they have been supporters in the community and to the school district for many, many decades.
Right. Well, and it wasn't too long ago, right, that this was that the track was not complete. It was very recent, right, with everything being updated.
Absolutely.
So that's where it is, to have the facilities. You can think of on the Minnesota side with having the Section 8A, which that stretches from, Highway 200, all the way down Highway 10, all the way to Canada. When you can host that, it's an influx of thousands of people coming to your community. Strictly from the standpoint of concessions-wise, if you have a chance to host as a school, in a non-pandemic year, you're really doing some fun. We fundraised. I'll take it back to 2005. We fundraised for a band trip with a section track and field meet, and that sent multiple children to Florida on a band trip because of the fundraising that was available. So, like you say, the communities support and benefit greatly by hosting a region or a
It was nice to know. I didn't realize that until 16 years later that my Diet Coke and my peanut M&Ms helped you get to Florida.
And the really raw hamburger I cooked up for one Sean Bierk that day, too. And Minnesota Football Player of the Year, Nate Mertens. Nate Mertens, East Grand Forks.
Nick, yeah.
It was Nick, yes. There we go. We digress.
Yeah, we sure did.
Enjoyable times.
Yeah. Sure hope executive producer Mark Forsyth, didn't happen to catch all of that. And also, as we go through the afternoon, it's the Northeast Regional Track and Field meet here with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by, as right here, as I had something from earlier that somebody here that brought a tear to their eye of some conversation that I was having at the time here with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by also the telephone company R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And we do appreciate you watching and listening, and we do appreciate our sponsors who are making the broadcast possible. We certainly want to thank the North Dakota High School Activities Association for their approval for us to video stream this event with YourLiveEvent.com, and also again just thanks to the Hillsboro-Central Valley schools and to the HCV Burroughs and AD Dave Nelson and all others involved to give us the space that we needed today to set up cameras and audio equipment and to place cameras out in the field event area and around the track. We appreciate their hospitality so much here. So thanks to everybody involved. We do hope that you are enjoying our broadcast coverage today live from the Northeast Regional Track and Field meet here with YourLiveEvent.com, as we're going to go back to the podium area here for some more awards. And these updates again from Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com.
All right. 110 hurdles for the boys. Hatton Northwood's Mitchell Coleman with a first place finish, time of 16.7 seconds. Thompson's Ryan Juvie, second place finish with a 17.8 second. We talked about Mitchell Coleman just really running away with it, no doubt about it. He got it by over a second. And Luke Dryberg of Hillsboro-Central Valley, a third place finish, senior, with 18.74 seconds. Also, Isaac Feltman of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, he finished as a seventh grader with a PR here today in the boys 110 hurdles. So with that, we should be able to update team scores as well. The boys are now 13 of 19 completed, and Hillsboro-Central Valley jumps ahead with a 126-point lead there. They lead Thompson with 83 at second place, Grafton third at 74. Not a lot of movement outside of those three here in the most recent. On the girls' side, Langdon area Edmore Munich and Mayport CG, 14 out of 19 events completed a battle. 97 points for Langdon to 93 for Mayport CG, so the girls is going to be a battle. Hillsboro-Central Valley in a distant third at 51 points. Hatton Northwood right behind them at 50, and a little bit of a log jam there. So we're in the girls 200 meters.
And here they come down the home final 50 meters.
Alexis Olson of Langdon in the third third lane, going to finish in first place, as would be expected based on her time.
And a multi-event athlete here today with much success. Alexis Olson from Langdon area, the senior. Laura Peterson from Mayport CG. Vanessa Cooper from Park River, Fordville, Lankin. There's Parker Gallagher, recognized at the podium. We'll take a look at the podium from the pole vault results on the boys' side. Parker Gallagher clearing the 13 feet. That's flat, a PR by a foot. He had come in with 12 feet. So Parker Gallagher, Hillsboro-Central Valley, not only can kick the football out here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex, but can obviously pole vault as well. So Parker Gallagher, followed by Noah Mayhus of Mayport CG at 12 feet 6 inches, and Tucker Ragnar of Langdon area Edmore Munich at 11 feet 6 inches. Fourth was Mitchell Coleman from Hatton Northwood at 11 feet. Then it was Noah Helgo from Pembina County North. Augustine Auberjon from Grafton. Charlie Kittleson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Andrew Meerdal from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. And Brady Riley from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Those three teammates all at 8 feet.
Yeah.
And they tied for seventh. Robert Parsons the third out of Grafton, also at 8 feet. And Grant Vold from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, also at 8 feet. So four of the Drayton Valley Edinburgh teammates all at 8 feet in the pole vault today. There was a PR for Cutler Peterson of Mayport CG, the 8th grader at 7 feet 6 inches, and also a PR for Grafton's Warren Jelinek at 8 feet today. So congratulations to all those athletes. The boys pole vault won by Parker Gallagher of Hillsboro-Central Valley, 13 feet in the pole vault.
Girls 200 meter, heat number 2 out of 6, if I'm not mistaken. coming around the corner as they'll make it with a big run here from Tatum Limke. Hillsboro-Central Valley. Tatum Limke is going to come in. She was about third on the heat chart as far as best finishes, and she's going to come away blistering a time here for Hillsboro-Central Valley in heat number 2. Tatum Limke.
Yeah, she really got out of the blocks well, and for Tatum Limke, a young runner for Hillsboro-Central Valley to turn in that performance, and performances like that can take you, possibly again from the second heat into a possible top 8 place finish, and give yourself a possible PR and some team points as we go back out to the podium for the 800-meter run.
Terrific, and that is the boys.
And Henry Nelson of Hillsboro-Central Valley.
At 2:07.09.
That's Ethan Sherva.
Yeah, Ethan Sherva.
2.709, and then
he really had a fantastic final 150 meters, and he really closed the gap. And Sherva, who's had a tremendous day for Hillsboro-Central Valley, just as far as placings go today. And then you get the third place out of Henry Nelson with the PR at 2:08.09. I'm going to look up and see where Henry was coming into the meet today as far as times for how much he improved. Yeah, he knocked off almost 2 seconds of his time. So you got to be pleased about that for the sophomore. Heading into the state meet now, qualifying with a top 3 place finish. And then you got Nelson County's Garrett Severson, 2:06.31. A bit off his pace, but still a strong run today. The 800 for Garrett Severson out of Nelson County. Ben Rowan of Thompson was 4th. Jack Kern, the freshman, he was 5th. He's going to be around for another 3 years. Justin Garza out of Grafton, the senior. Sean Clabo from Mayport CG with a PR was 7th. Ryan Sletton out of Larimore with a PR was 8th. And also some PRs for Pembina County North's Cade Schaefer and Jacob DeGeldre out of Grafton. Garrett Severson, Nelson County wins the boys 800-meter run. 800-meter run by Severson out of Nelson County.
And the girls 800 being recognized on the podium right now. Carly Sieben of Grafton, a personal record PR at 2 minutes 29.49, finished 3rd. Hatton Northwood, a PR for Jenna Sony of Hatton Northwood, 229.48, so just narrowly edging Carly Sieben there for 2nd. And then it was Tatum Mayhus of Mayport CG, the 8th grader, 2 minutes 26.28 seconds.
Yeah, and Sieben out of Grafton took off about 3 seconds off of her time to get the PR today, and Sony out of Hatton Northwood coming into that 2:29 mark, taking off over a second for a PR there. So always good here when you get to the Northeast Regional and you're establishing PRs for yourself.
Heat 3 of the girls 200 out of 6. They're making their way around to turn number 4 here as they'll come down the front stretch. And it appears Grafton's Langdon's Drew Rosfit out in front.
Yeah, I think there's 3
Langdon's right in the middle.
Edmore Munich Cardinal runners that are in lanes 3, 4, and 5.
29.54, 29.74, 29.78. In Heat 3.
I will say this, in the heats here of the 6 heats in the girls' 200-meter dash, the marshal down there, Elliot Rutfold, is making sure that these runners are at the blocks and they are ready, and there is not a lot of time in between each of these heats as the starter, John Hutchison, continues to work in year, I don't know if it's 37, 38, 40, 42, whatever he's been doing it
I feel
forever.
like he said something like 40, but,
Well, he had, when I first talked with him today, and John and I, of course, we go back years, dating myself, and I knew John's father, who I worked with him when he was at the Hillsboro Lumber years ago. And anyway, I won't digress into all of that and in too deep into the weeds here, but Hutch, as we call him through the years, he said, yeah, I've been doing this for around 30 years. I said, Hutch, I remember you coaching and being involved in track and field. I said, when I was a young broadcaster, I said in 1984 in North Dakota. So did you just start then or what? He said, well, okay, I guess then it's closer to 40 years.
Think about that. Yeah, you get to the point where you start forgetting. That does happen. It all runs together. What was that? Exactly. That or else nobody listens or nobody hears, that whole thing too. Discus continues on the boys' side.
Very nice, too, as I receive a message here from a viewer. Thanks for viewing, and I'm glad that you're able to stay cool and comfortable. And but that's good because you're another viewer from yourliveevent.com is stay cool. That's the name here. I went down and talked with a parent here, and the parent said to me, what am I doing? It's really hot here and humid. I could be in my lazy boy and my air conditioner and just watching and then listening to you. And I said, well, that's why I felt for you. I came down here to make sure that you would still hear my voice into your ear before you have thoughts of going home to cool down.
Addison Roller of Thompson here in Heat 4 making a bit of a push. Hatton Northwood's Reese Mitchell also with a push there in the 4th heat of the girls 200. We're going to come up on the 5th heat of the girls 200. And then the 6th heat.
You just keep going.
We're just going to keep
5,
rolling.
Heat 6. No, you're not working with your thermostat.
No.
This is the girls 200.
And now, looking ahead.
Don't look ahead.
I don't want to.
Get through these 6 heats.
Okay. There's room for you to be in there, Burke. I don't know if we qualify or not, but there's room for us in there.
Anything happening back at the field events?
We've been watching. Been peeking in there.
I swear you guys have a bug on me or something, because I just talked to Joe again, and he says it's in its final flight.
So that means Easton Baszler is tossing for Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Batting. And in 3rd place from Newport CG with a new...
That would be the triple jump that they are awarding here on the podium, with Stella Benson of Hillsboro-Central Valley, a PR at 33 feet 3.5 inches at 3rd place. Cora Batting of Langdon area Edward Munich, 34 feet 11 inches as a 2nd place finish. And then Nora Peterson, as we heard, a senior at Mayport CG, a region record of 35 feet 6 inch. Impressive stuff, as this is the 5th heat now of the girls 200. Coming around. And out here as well with the discus throw. That's Caden Pastion throwing out there in the discus. And that was an incredible toss. Coming down, Molly West of Grafton is out in front as the girls will come around and finish off the 5th heat of the girls 200. And it's again in the final 4 of the flight for the discus, and now they're going to go and test it. I don't know if they were just a couple of warm-up throws there, but they will go ahead and do that. We'll keep an eye on the discus here as we'll have the 6th heat of the girls 200. There's 3 runners in that. But certainly here on yourliveevent.com, we're going to keep an eye on that discus as well with camera in place to watch those final 4 throwers coming up here in the discus. And the girls,
yeah, as you can see, we're at the field event discus camera here at this time, and there's some discus throwers that have had to, go off to do another event that are now coming back to do their makeup throws. So we'll get caught up back there with the discus as to who and where they're at. So we'll get to more of that, and then we still have coming up here the boys 200-meter dash and more, and we'll continue. We'll take a break with yourliveevent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated.
Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
Welcome back to the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet in Hillsboro. Out in the far southeastern corner of the events, here is the discus throw, and we're keeping an eye on the final flight, the final four throwers, and we'll touch on their distances as they get ready here. And it is Easton Baszler, a sophomore at Hillsboro-Central Valley, with a 123 feet 8-inch throw, getting qualified here. Aiden Hill of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 124 feet 11 inches.
And here's the 200-meter dash as well, as we're going to have simultaneous event coverage. It is Michael Borswick from Larimore. Came in at 23.23. Appears to have won this first heat, which featured Sawyer Satcham from Mayport CG, John Kelder of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Mike Borswick of Larimore, Sam Roller of Thompson, Jackson Gronenberg of Griggs Midkota, Grafton's Esgar Rios, Pembina County's Ruin Kendall, and Bryce Bowe of Midway Minto in the first of the 5 heats for the boys' 200-meter dash. Go ahead and continue on.
Sure. Cole Potter of Thompson, he will be throwing, and then Caden Pashton throwing. And as we talked about, Cole Potter, he throws 127 feet 10 inches. Caden Pashton throws 186 feet 11 inches. And that is, you do the math there, that's 59 feet difference between first and second as far as how they're stacked up. So those final 4 throwers on the discus, as we're watching the tape measure roll out here as we get those individuals going. And we've got 5 heats of the 200-meter run happening here at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet.
And the next heat of the 200, Carson Miller of Thompson, Doug Geyer of Findlay Sharon, Noah Helgo of Pembina County, Griggs Midkota will have Wayland Sabanash in the 4th lane here, and then we will have Ty Stromberg of Larimore in lane 5, Damon Reyes of Grafton in lane 6, and Josh Weaver of Mayport CG in lane 7. 200-meter dash, second heat. The gun is sounded. Third heat will get up to the blocks as this 200-meter dash second heat continues. And there you see from Griggs Midkota racing away in the lane 4. Heat 3, Mitchell Sherrick of Park River, Midway Minto's Simon Potsowski in lane 2, Riley Olson of Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 3, Jack Van Heusen of Griggs Midkota lane 4, Wyatt Braswell Thompson lane 5, Jake Wright Hillsboro-Central Valley lane 6, and it is Miles Fincher of Langdon area, Edmore Munich lane 7, and Matt Withrow of Midway Minto in lane 8 here in the third heat of the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. It's the boys' 200-meter dash, heat 3 coming up. Cloud cover here the last hour and a half, maybe 2 hours now, and so we go into the evening hours. Cloud cover. Winds have become calm, very still, humid, muggy afternoon and evening. A couple of region records today. Peterson of Mayport CG in the triple jump. Pashton of Hillsboro-Central Valley in the shot put earlier. Third heat, boys 200-meter dash. They're in the blocks. And they're about to get set. And the gun sounds. Third heat, boys 200-meter dash. There will be a fourth heat. That'll feature 8 more, and then a fifth heat. And that'll be followed by the 3,200-meter run. And it is in lane number 5, Wyatt Braswell of Thompson. Then on the inside, Simon Plutowski of Midway Minto with a strong finish. Simon Plutowski of Midway Minto came in at 26.54 and ran strong again here in that third heat. Heat 4 is Jesse Eisenbeis of Pembina County. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Kason Buckles. Mayport CG's Isaiah Palmer. Langdon area, Edmore Munich's Evan Hall. Luke Rowan of Thompson. Joe Rodriguez of Grafton. And Craig Anderson of Findlay Sharon.
And your champion from Langdon area, Edmore Munich at 27:07, Lexus Olsen.
And there's the girls 200 meter at the podium. The girls 200 meter, it was Lexus Olsen of Langdon, Edmore Munich in the 200 meter that wins that today. And we're going to check in on the rest of those results here in just a few moments.
What's going on? Are they done?
All right.
Hey, the discus is done.
Well, how did that happen, Joe Officially?
Joe Official, I don't know. I'm not sure, but they're done.
All right.
Hold on.
Well, we'll let him get regrouped. And
hold on. I guess maybe hold on. Unless not. I've been watching them.
Unofficially.
Unofficially?
Well, we'll just stay here and we'll figure things out. And let's get regrouped here as we have the next heat coming up of the 200 meters. It is
third and final call for the girls 2-mile
the 200 meter dash here today.
Girls 2-mile run.
Jesse Eisenbeis. As we have some, looks like, changes that have come in here that did not get in the updates, but we'll just let the camera show it. YourLiveEvent.com from the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet, Hillsboro Sports Complex.
Looks like.
And, yeah. Looks like maybe had some late scratches there and then ended up just being into the 4 heats.
Okay.
That's what I'm guessing. That's just an assumption based on what we had here loaded up for the information and who was in and whatever. So we should be moving on to the girls 3,200 meter run, I believe, is what should be coming up next. So we'll take a break. We're going to get everything settled here, situated, find out what's going on at the running events, the field events, and want to go back to the girls 200 meters because that was just up at the podium earlier when I had announced Lexus Olsen of Langdon area, Edmore Munich winning that at 27:07. Nora Peterson of Mayport CG was second, 27.40. A PR for Tatum Limke, who was in that second heat, moved all the way up to third, qualified for state.
And she was cruising, which is impressive stuff.
Elizabeth Chanelek of Midway Minto was fourth. Alexis Tompkins Grafton fifth. Cameron Adams of Hatton Northwood sixth. Merritt Ellingson of Nelson County seventh. Vanessa Cooper, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln eighth. And we will have some time here to bring in the team results, and we'll click to that.
Well, you betcha we will.
And team scores, 14 of 19 events completed on the boys' side. Hillsboro-Central Valley with 126. Thompson 96. Grafton third with 85, followed by Hatton Northwood, Griggs Midkota in the top 5. Then it's Mayport CG, Nelson County, Langdon area, Edmore Munich, Pembina County North, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, Larimore, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Midway Minto. Girls' side, after 15 of 19 events completed, Langdon area, Edmore Munich with 107, Mayport CG with 101. You watch and see. That's going to come down to that 4x4 relay. Hillsboro, Central Valley, third at 57. Hat Northwood, fourth, 53. Thompson, 48. Then it's Griggs, Midcota, Grafton, Pembina County North, Midway, Winto, Park River, Fortville, Lankin, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Nelson County, Findlay, Sharon, Hope, Page, in that order here. So there's the update of the team totals from Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com. All right, 3,200-meter run is coming up momentarily. We're going to check on that. We'll get them to the start line, and then we'll have some other results, other information still to come here. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, RJ Broadcasting Incorporated. We will be right back with the girls' 3,200-meter run.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Because I want to be able to see it.
The event of the day. I've been anticipating this event all day long as we bring you coverage here today on YourLiveEvent.com. It is the girls' 2-mile run.
3,200 meters.
3,200 meters.
Don't date yourself.
3,200 meters that they will run, and we're going to break it down for the next 11 minutes and 18 seconds, roughly. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be fun. Buckle up. Girls' 3,200-meter run is ready to roll. Girls are on the track and in place. Lane 1 will be Ellen Gregoire, a senior out of Larimore. Carly Sieben, a senior out of Grafton, is in Lane 2. Lane 3 is Grace Ray, a 7th grader out of Grafton. Corinna Holte, senior out of Hillsboro-Central Valley, is in Lane 4. Paige Goodsell of Midway Minto in Lane 5 as a junior. Thompson's Emma Cullen is a senior. She's in Lane 6. Paige Suda of Grafton, a 7th grader in Lane 7. Gabby Ray, a 7th grader out of Grafton, is in Lane 8. Aubrey Tompkins, also out there from Grafton, an 8th grader. Kayla Knutsvig of Mayport CG, an 8th grader. And Sophia Johnson, an 8th grader out of Mayport CG. As we are ready for the girls' 3,200-meter run to begin. And they're off. And we're underway. 3,200 meters will be on the track as we speak. And the boys will follow. Larimore's Ellen Gregoire, senior, comes in with a time of 11:17:01. That is her full time this year, best time coming in as qualifier. And she is off with a solid pace in the 3,200-meter run.
And, you'll be able to also, you can go check just a report from the discus area. Caden Passion, it looks like through a 192.08. So that'll be a new region record if that is
holds
steady. But that's where they're at back in the discus area. So if he's completed his 3 throws, then it should be completed back there.
Right.
Second ball for the boys' 2-mile run.
So the 3,200-meter run continues.
Yeah, they're coming up on their first lap.
All right. As they continue with the 3,200-meter run and the first of the 8 laps here today coming to a completion in the girls' 3,200-meter run. We'll get some other official results to come in, as well as finishing up the 3,200-meter run for the girls and the boys' 3,200-meter run. Then it'll be the girls and boys 4x400-meter relays to wrap up the 2021 Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. And also today we'll have the awards ceremony to follow for the Athletes of the Year, as well as for the team awards here today at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. You're watching it live with YourLiveEvent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event. You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
Back at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet in Hillsboro, as Ellen Gregoire of Larimore is now on lap number 3, or has wrapped up lap 3, I should say, of the girls' 3,200-meter run. Gregoire is ahead of Grafton's Carly Sieben, who's in second place. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Corinna Holte right now is in third place. But Larimore's Ellen Gregoire, as the 2-mile runner goes, has just under a minute better time than anyone else on the season here in the race. So she's definitely owning her own as she's now 3 laps in. Making her way around turn number 3. Closest competitor, Sieben, is nearly 100 meters behind. It's impressive. Ellen Gregoire, the senior of Larimore, out in front in the girls' 3,200-meter run. In which case, we'll talk a little bit more here on some of the other results here that we've been getting in. Sharing with you again, you can find the results at athletic.net. Find the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet as Ellen Gregoire ready to finish up her 4th lap, and she is midway through, and she's on pace for her best time on the season. And she's going to be coming in now 5 minutes and roughly 5:40. Let's see here, 5:42, 5:43 at the halfway point for Gregoire. We're 15 events in for the girls, and as Langdon Area Edmore Munich is in first place, 107. Mayport CG in second at 101. Here in the girls' 3,200-meter run, Carly Sieben remains in second place, and now Midway Minto's Paige Goodsell has passed Corinna Holte of Hillsboro-Central Valley for third place, and Corinna Holte now in fourth. As we're going to start seeing some lap traffic in the 2-mile, 3,200-meter run for Ellen Gregoire of Larimore, likely to do so here in the next lap or two. But Langdon Area Edmore Munich first, Mayport CG 2, Hillsboro-Central Valley is third, Hatton Northwood fourth on the girls' side points-wise, but it's a battle between Langdon Area Edmore Munich and Mayport CG for first and second. 6 points separate. And on the boys' side, Hillsboro-Central Valley with the lead. 14 out of 19 events completed with a 126. Thompson in 96, second place there. Laramore's Ellen Gregoire is finishing up her 5th lap out of the 8 in the 3,200-meter run, and she's going to be coming in around that 7:20 time through 5 laps, continuing her quality pace.
And we get that at home too.
Midway Minto, Paige Goodsell now is in 2nd place, passing Carly Sieben of Grafton here in the 3,200-meter run.
Jan comes in and it's kind of like trying to squeeze in there and stuff too. And he goes, "Well, they built this for me." No, we didn't. Sorry, we didn't.
Who's being snobby of Brady at the Thompson game?
Ellen Gregoire of Larimore now lapping traffic here as
Third and final call for the boys 2-mile
the
run.
3,200-meter run continues. The boys upcoming. And then it's the 4x4 relays. Couple of heats for each. And should be a ton of fun.
Scores on the girls' side. Currently in 3rd place.
Cloud cover continues here in Hillsboro.
7 points.
Temperature has dropped to 82 degrees. Not a lot of movement. Southwest winds are around 10 miles an hour as the 3,200-meter run continues here on yourliveevent.com. Northeast Region Track and Field Meet.
In 3rd place.
There's Ellen Gregoire. She's completing her 6th lap.
In 2nd place.
She's coming in a split here. This lap took about 1:20.
1st place, Hillsboro-Central Valley.
She's got 2 to go.
132 points.
Midway Minto, Paige Goodsell hanging in 2nd place. Carly Sieben in 3rd. Goodsell creating good separation from Sieben, keeping up with the pace she desires. Impressive watching Gregoire out in front for Larimore, holding steady. The boys' 3,200-meter run, which is upcoming. There'll be 16 racers, potentially 15 based on the sheets. We may have one that's scratched already. But Tanner Lundwell of Mayport CG and Christian Brist of Hillsboro-Central Valley, along with Luke Major of Thompson. Going to be interesting to see those 3 right at the top with Eli Larson of Griggs Midkota. Also under 11-minute qualifiers at this stage. That's coming up with the 2-mile run for the boys, the 3,200-meter race. As we see Gregoire coming in front of the grandstand, she's going into her final lap. Her pace a little bit slower than her best qualifying time here this year. She's coming in with 1 lap to go at 10:25 as the bell dings for her last lap. As mentioned earlier, Gregoire's best time 11:17. She does not need to put the hammer down by any means to finish off here today, but she is racing very well. Midway Minto's Paige Goodsell in 2nd place. She'll cross nearly 40 seconds behind Ellen Gregoire, who again has about a minute on anybody else for best time. Gregoire in coast mode, running into that backstretch. (11:15) the running time here is Gregoire in her backstretch here now and making turn 4, the final 100 meters. Ellen Gregoire of Larimore will be the girls' 3,200-meter champion as she makes the last pass in front of the grandstand. Can hear the cheering as she puts the pedal down in the final 50 meters. Ellen Gregoire will take home the 3,200-meter run in an unofficial time of 11:51. Midway Minto, Paige Goodsell is in second place. She is now turning on the far north end into turn 4. Carly Sieben is in third place behind Paige Goodsell from Midway Minto, who puts the pedal down. Goodsell looks to take home second place in the 3,200 meter run. Sieben giving great chase, will end up in third from Grafton, as Goodsell will finish. Unofficial time here coming up at 12:35. Sieben 12:38 unofficial. 1, 2, 3 in the girls' 3,200 meter run. 12 minutes of exhilaration. Gregoire of Larimore comes away victorious in the girls' 3,200 meter run. And she came in again with an expected time of about a minute ahead of anybody else, and that came out very close. Paige Goodsell shaved off a few seconds of time, but everybody was behind. Paige Goodsell probably had one of her better finishes, certainly of this season, coming in second place in the girls' 3,200 meter. So we're looking at the boys' 3,200 meter upcoming as the girls' final racers on the track, wrapping up their 2 miler. And as talking about this, Burke, here with the 3,200 meter run for the boys, you've got Tanner Lundwell, who's about 15, 16 seconds ahead of Christian Brist. But Brist of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Luke Major of Thompson, and then even throw Eli Larson from Griggs Mid-Cota. Should be a great battle as they get ready for the endurance race at 3,200 meters.
Yeah, and that'll be coming up as they will get out from the HCV Booster Club tent area, talking with the officials, preparing for the boys' 3,200 meter run. That is coming up next. YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, the boys' 3,200 meter when we come back.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success, and they wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you, graduates, as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead and a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration, staff, and students at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. At Hillsboro Drug and Gift, you can find a lot of new spring items and gift ideas to check out. There's everything from new spring decor to gifts for any occasion. Find gift items for Mother's Day, confirmation, graduation, weddings, also birthdays and anniversaries too. Of course, you'll find a great selection of greeting cards for all occasions. Stop in and see what's new at Hillsboro Drug and Gift. And don't forget about your pharmacy and healthcare needs too. They provide in-town delivery and offer mail-out services for their customers. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
It's time for the boys' 3,200 meter race here on YourLiveEvent.com from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Following that, we have a couple of heats of the 4x4 for the girls and the boys coming up. The boys' 3,200 meter race as it gets ready. As we mentioned, Tanner Lundwell, the junior Mayport CG, comes in with a time of 10:21:16. Christian Brist, a freshman, Hillsboro-Central Valley, has some cross-country chops to him. He's coming in second best time, 10:37:58. Luke Major, senior out of Thompson, 10:38:64. He and Brist, neck and neck. Eli Larson of Griggs Mid-Coda, a sophomore, 10:56. He's a fourth place coming in. Then Langdon area Edmore Munich's Mason Christensen, a sophomore. Then it'll be Ethan Suda of Grafton, Brock Fear of Langdon area Edmore Music. Nico Zink, another cross-country racer, as a 7th grader of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Adam Smith, freshman from Hillsboro-Central Valley. Mark Sammons of Griggs Mid-Coda. Aaron Mosier of Griggs Mid-Coda. Grafton's Mark Romo. Logan Flatt of Griggs Mid-Coda, an 8th grader. Danny Dummer of Pembina County North. And Warren Jelnick of Grafton, sophomore. The 15 are on the track, and Jim Berkemeyer takes you for the next 3,200 meters.
All right, as the 3,200 meters is underway, as the gun had sounded, and they will get around that first corner and around the cones and get into the inside lanes is Tanner Lundwell of Mayport CG. The time coming in at 10:21 is mentioned by Kevin Kochman, and some other runners are going to jump out in front to try to set the early pace and get into their groove, and that's the strategy here, is each individual runner needs to know their pace as to what will work over the 8 laps of the boys' 3,200 meter run. Still to come, the 4x400 meter relay for the girls and boys to conclude the Northeast Region track and field meet. And I think we're going to be anticipating a guest to come join us as well during the 3,200 meter run, and there we go. All right, thank you. As you handed the microphone, just like the baton in the upcoming 4x400 meter relay. Good job, Kevin Kochman. And then we'll have the awards ceremony here as well today. Thanks again to our director on site, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, for his work as he's held the camera angles together with the view for you back home and communicating with us, and also to Joe Stetz, the field camera operator today, who's been out in the warm, sunny, humid conditions that has now turned into cloud cover, and the lights are on here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex as darkness has come in with the cloud cover here in the final 3,200 meter run for the boys. And again, we're in the early laps of this.
Final result
as
2-mile run. In 3rd place from Grafton with a time of 12 minutes 38:35. Carly Sieben.
And recognized at the podium is Carly Sieben of Grafton, 3rd in the girls' 3,200 meter run.
12:35:27. Paige Goodfellow.
And in the girls' 3,200 meter run, in 2nd place is Paige Goodsell. And the winner of the girls' 3,200 meter run, Ellen Gregoire of Larimore, a time of 11:52.30. Ellen Gregoire of Larimore winning the girls' 3,200 meter run. Boys' 3,200 meter runners continue as it is Tanner Lundwell of Mayport CG running 2nd as that early pace established here. Is I'm going to have you flip back here on that page there, if you could, for me, Kevin, and we'll get making sure that should be Eli Larson of Griggs Mid-Coda, I believe, that was out early, setting that early pace. He'd come in at 10:56.41. We're going to watch them here as they'll come out of that 4th curve and down to this 100 meter area.
HCV athletes need to report to the middle of the track with Coach Zink.
And again, there will be award ceremony to come as well. Actually, that lead runner there, I believe, is out of Grafton. Is that Ethan Suda? Just trying to look at those uniforms and match it up here. We've had a few scratches or changes throughout the day in the lineups. We're looking at the information that we have in front of us. The 3,200 meter run continues here today with YourLiveEvent.com, and we'll be taking a break to finish up this 3,200 meter run, and then we'll go to the 4x400 meter relay as well as the final awards presentations here today as well. You'll be able to follow along with YourLiveEvent.com, powered by Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, as you will see the in view as well as the break will come here today with YourLiveEvent.com. We'll wrap up the 3,200-meter run for the boys in just a moment.
Farmers, what do you like on your salad? I'm kind of a Caesar salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long, because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
More new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 3 batwing mowers, used 15-foot models, all available. The price ranges from $7,500 to $15,000. Batwing mowers at Norman County Implement. 08 Wilrich Double Spring Quad X 50-foot has 8-inch shovels priced at $27,000. And remember the new Massey Ferguson compact tractor model 1840 with loader, cab, and all the extras. Talk to Chuck O'Neill for more information. Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. Thanks you for your business.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items, too, at Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
Precision planting of the 2021 crop has started. Everyone at RDK Enterprises wants you to know these items. Call RDK Enterprises for your planter needs. RDK Enterprises has maintenance parts in stock. Call for precision planter support, 701-636-2119. Please have a safe spring. Thank you for choosing RDK Enterprises for your precision planter needs. RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and Drayton. PlanterDoc.com. It pays to plant with precision.
3,200-meter run continues with YourLiveEvent.com. Tanner Lundwall, Mayport CG, at the best time coming in. He is your leader. And then it is that second, third, fourth, fifth combination of Christian Brist of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Luke Major of Thompson, Eli Larson of Mid-Cota, and I believe that's Mason Christensen of Langdon area, Edmore Munich. They are all running bunched up. As you see those 4 runners together, well behind the lead runner, who now comes into the final 100 meters here on this lap, Tanner Lundwall of Mayport CG, with a time of 10:21.16 coming in. And as he will near the last 2 laps, he's going to be just over 8 minutes here. And you see Christian Brist of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Then it's Greg's Mid-Cota's Eli Larson, Luke Major of Thompson, and Mason Christensen of Langdon area, Edmore Munich. And it looks like Brock Freer of Langdon area, Edmore Munich. 3,200-meter run for the boys continues here in the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. Hillsboro-Central Valley boys leading the team standings at last check. Langdon area, Edmore Munich, and Mayport CG were right very close to each other, first and second. And that can be turning either way as the next results do get posted. There were 4 results, a couple of events to go, and a couple of results that had been completed but had not yet been posted. As thanks to Kevin Kochman here in the booth, we're going to check in on these results. And here we go. Hillsboro-Central Valley boys, 15 of 19 events completed with 132, Thompson 104. Girls side with 17 of 19 events completed. So we're just waiting on then the 3,200 meter run, possibly, and then obviously the 4x4. But anyway, 17 of 19 events completed. Langdon area Edmore Munich now has an 8-point lead over Mayport CG, so they've stretched that from a 4 or 5-point lead to an 8-point lead to give them a little bit of cushion going into the final two events. Langdon area Edmore Munich 121, Mayport CG 113, Hillsboro-Central Valley a distant third. On the girls' side, 17 of 19 events completed with 62 points. That update from Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com. Crop Hail Insurance, protect those fields in the farm fields. Check them with the Crop Hail Insurance from Irie Insurance, IrieInsurance.com. Several locations to serve you. Find your nearest representative from Irie Insurance. 3,200 meter run for the boys. As one of the great views you see is all of the athletes that are teammates that sprint from one side of the track to the other side of the track to cheer on their teammates and keep encouraging them as they do it all day long. And that is the team aspect of track and field. Is Tanner Lundwald with the final kick here in the boys' 3,200 meter run as the crowd cheers him on, and look at him sprint to the finish line. Tanner Lundwald of Mayport CG. Christian Brist with a strong finish. And then followed by the rest of the 3,200 meter boys runners here today in the Northeast Regional Track and Field meet, as the 4x400 meter relay is coming up here in just a moment. YourLiveEvent.com back with the 4x400 meter relay and some other official results when we continue with YourLiveEvent.com.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back. YourLiveEvent.com for the 4x400 meter relay. And I'm having an idea that Kevin Kochman, that Dave Nelson will probably be coming up here joining.
Sure.
We get him during the 4x400 meter relay probably for some quick thoughts. Will that work?
Absolutely. However it works. I'll just stay right here for a week because I don't need to rush down or anything. You know, we're thinking about how things are going to finish up
awards,
and wanting to get some awards and have maybe a couple of coaches' comments from the winning squads here today.
And communications with Mr. Nelson earlier. He may be sending up.
Look at him. Look at him right here.
Athlete. Look at him. He just got finished with the 3,200 meter run. Hillsboro-Central Valley AD Dave Nelson.
More like a walk for me.
Well, okay. let's just get right to it. We talked with you earlier today, and this certainly, from our view, appears to have been a very successful day. Has it gone smoothly for you and for all of the great workers that you've assembled?
It has, and to their credit, they're the ones that make it work. And we got Hutch starting with Dryberg being his right-hand man. Those guys keep it going. Rutfeld and Nielsen marshaling. They are making sure those kids are ready to go. And then all the people at the field events. That's a long day for those guys. And so I was just over there checking on the field events, and discus is about done, and I think jav's about done, so we're winding down.
Yeah, well, a great day, and athletes, been a lot of PRs today in track and field, and former coach, current AD, longtime athletics involvement in your life and your family, and as I was sharing with listeners throughout the day, track coaches have always told me that it's not always about where you place. If you can better yourself and get a PR and just improve, those are life lessons within that, and so many PRs today from athletes from all over.
A perfect example is Paige Bishop in shot put. So I remember sitting down with her mom and Paige at parent-teacher conferences, and this was in the spring, and I said, Paige, you need to get out for track. She played volleyball, but she didn't play any other activities. You need to get out for track. And Mom says, I agree. She's out for track, made it to state today.
Absolutely.
It came out of nowhere, now she's going to state. And like I say, there's a lot of kids that aren't going to state, but they had PRs and they had a good day. And that's what our coaches do a great job of in track is, hey, you did better. You did better. Not everybody's going to go to state, but you've improved steadily throughout the year. And so that's what it's all about, like you said.
And the girls 4x400 meter relay, there will be two heats. This first heat includes Pembina County North, Grayson Helgo, Jenna Fraser, Kristen Albrecht, Tyann Crotty. Nelson County is in lane 4. That's Merritt Ellingson, Sydney Johnston, and Lily Donahue, Krista Lippert. And Hat Northwood in lane 5, Morgan Verkey, Jenna Soyne, Brooke Carroll, and Paris Hoverson here in heat 1 of the girls 4x400 meter relay. And we'll let the camera kind of watch that as they're there at the blocks. And Hutch has the gun up, and they're off here in the girls 4x400 meter relay, the final event for the girls. And I'm visiting with Hillsboro-Central AD Dave Nelson. And Dave, if I can, Elliot Rutfeld talked with us earlier today as we spoke with him about his marshaling duties and years of being involved with track and field. And I dated myself and talking about, I remember Elliot Rutfeld running the old 880 on gravel tracks in the region when I was a young broadcaster. And I'm not saying that Elliot has aged with me, but what I do want to say, when you talk about coaches and their involvement in working with athletes to make them better or to allow them to have more success, 29 years that he's been involved, 24 of those here with Hillsboro and Hillsboro-Central Valley. And, he's moving on to some other things, but he'll always be committed to the sport and to the athletes. But there is, again, a story of just success, helping others be successful.
And dedication. Dedication, he does it for the right reason. Yeah. And, he's over there marshaling. And him along with guys like Bill Bonesack from Mayport and Gerald Thompson from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, the old guard that they're here and they're up there in age and they're still giving back to these kids and to their communities. And that's what Elliot has done for a long time. And he's going to stay involved. He wants to be working on timing and he still wants to be involved, just in a different capacity. And I think that's the thing with track coaches. They can't get away from it. So they just find a different way to be part of it. And you need those guys. You just need them, like the Bonesacks and the Murphys, and there's others out there, I'm sure. But those are the three guys that come to my man. Rick Anderson and Nancy Payton are from Griggs County.
Forever.
And they're still here giving back and working just as hard as they did 20 years ago. So to their credit, they're the rocks of our track communities.
And in all sports, coaches create a bond, that unwritten fraternity. Track and field coaches, though, because you are in different areas and you're having to, the old days of,
the clipboards to help judge, to help score. Now it's on iPads, but you have to be accountable and honest with each other. I mean, seriously, and it's a unique relationship. I say that with respect.
It is. It is very much unique, and these track coaches have to be so diversified. I mean, they can't just concentrate on one event. They've got to know what's going on in many different events. And the one thing I hear all of these coaches saying when they come to Hillsboro-Central Valley, with our volunteers, they create a situation where every one of those coaches says, I appreciate when I can go coach my kids instead of working the track meet. Now I can help my kids. I can give them pointers. I can encourage them. You see it out here when they're running now. The coaches are working both sides of the track, and that's why having these volunteers is so important. They don't get the thanks from those coaches, but I'll guarantee you that's one of the highlights of their season is when they can come here and say, I can get to coach my kids when I go to Hillsboro-Central Valley, where I don't get to do that hardly anywhere else.
Absolutely, and that's one thing that you and I have talked about off air since this track facility was built, is that is an important thing to the sport and to the student athletes, that ability.
It is. It really is, and I say our volunteers, you can't say enough about them, and we can't thank them enough. And we'll be back doing the region again in 3 years, and we'll be going back to them. And I think the volunteers, enjoy the experience. They see the joy on the kids' face. I was just over at the discus. Easton Baszler just qualified for state. Came out of nowhere, and the smile on his face. And that's why when you see those volunteers helping and a kid gets that excited, that's what makes it fun and keeps them coming back.
Girls 4x400 meter relay. This heat continues here, and we'll be moving on to the next heats and the boys 4x400 meter relay. Dave Nelson, Hillsboro-Central Valley. You guys have done a great job hosting this today. I know you have the awards ceremony still to come. The idea to implement and have a part of this show today of the top 3 place winners to be recognized on the podium is first class, and it is important that student athletes do get the recognition of the positives that they do. That's an important piece, and kudos to you and to your team for doing it, following through. It's tremendous. It truly is.
And we'll keep getting better. This is our first go around, and so we'll take notes. And when we come back here again, we'll learn and find areas that we can improve on. But like I say, to our coaches, our volunteers, and to all the parents for their support. That's what makes this a good and fun day for everybody. So we appreciate everybody's support. I know those people out there listening and watching on your live event. I hope they appreciate, because nobody in this state does this. I'm sure we are the only region that is doing this. I would be surprised if anybody else is doing it, and if they are, not to the extent that we're doing it. So this is a great day for everybody.
Thank you, Dave Nelson. I appreciate it. Thanks for the hospitality, for giving us 2 booth spaces so we could spread out and to do our production and everything behind the scenes leading up to this, and I know continuing forward as well. As always, I thank you for everything you do, and I appreciate it very much.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the meet.
We will, very much so. We'll let you get back down there, and take care. Okay, good. Yeah, he's coming up. Talk to me. I'll talk to him. So very good. All right. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. Here we go to the girls 4x400 meter relay. The second heat as they get down towards that line. And I'm on air here, so I'm speaking with you, broadcast partner Kevin Kochman. Do we have, because you're going to have that with you, do we have another mic cord and microphone? Because I have somebody coming up to join us.
So what you're asking for is another onboard mic.
Yes.
And
called handheld.
Handheld.
Like an SM58.
And if we want to date ourselves, I brought one that probably was at an original track and field meet here when Hutch was just getting started.
Oh, that one that I use?
Oh, I've got a classic. Between me and you, we've got a couple classics.
All right.
Absolutely. I would love to.
Yeah, that would, because then we can really get everybody interviewed and taken care of, and it'll be easier for all of us.
Think about what we can do with this.
And we're live with yourliveevent.com as we continue now with the 4x400 meter relay second heat. These are the top times coming in. Mayport CG, 4 minutes 13 seconds. Anna Strand, Madison Anderson, Tatum Mayhus, and Nora Peterson, and they have had a tremendous day today for Mayport CG. Hillsboro-Central Valley in lane 4, Mallory Elfson, the freshman, Jensen Zink, Tatum Limke, and Mila Keldor. In lane 5, it's the team from Thompson, Kayla Schultz, Jordan West, Lexi Tulahi, and Claire Snyder. Langdon area, Edmore Munich in lane 6, Cora Batting, Sarah Nelson, Lauren Barrow, and Raylan Clint. In lane 7, the team from Grafton, Summer Moberg, Jade Moe, Trinity Parsons, Carly Sieben. And from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, in lane 8, J.C. Nelson, Alyssa Hoyles, Greta Burrell, and Elizabeth Fedge, as that is the lineup and lane assignments for the second heat in the girls' 4x400 meter relay, as they are at the line and the gun has sounded, and we will watch here. In lane 3, the fastest qualifying time from Mayport CG, 4 minutes 13 seconds as you watch them run in lane 3. They'll be on the inside. No one in lanes 1 and 2 here in this second heat of the girls 4x400 meter relay. So each runner will have a leg of 1 lap, and then the baton handoff to their teammate, and then the second runner or second leg, third runner or third leg, and then the final fourth runner and final fourth leg in the 4x400 meter relay. That'll be followed then by the boys 4x400 meter relay, and again there will be 2 heats of that. And then the award ceremony to take place here today. As you take a look in the outside lanes here, as they hand off, it is Drayton Valley Edinburgh. And then the handoff in lane 3, Mayport CG. Lane 4, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Thompson in lane 5, Langdon area, Edmore Munich in lane 6, Grafton in lane 7, Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane 8.
The energy definitely being felt here already.
Yeah, so you can really, and keep in mind now on this girls' race, just less than 10 points separating the top teams of Langdon area, Edmore Munich, and Mayport CG. So look at lane 3 and lane 6. You're not only competing here, but you could be competing for the team title. There's going to have to be some separation to make up those points, but it's all possible, and that's the excitement as well. Plus, winning team qualifies for the state meet next week. As Thompson runs here with a strong second leg, then Mayport CG. And now the handoff will go to the 8th grader Tatum Mayhus, who has a couple of victories earlier today. And as we saw earlier today in the 4x4, I should say the 4x2 relay of the distance that was made up so quickly in the 4x800 meter relay as well. And look at here. Here comes Mayhus already in the first 100 meters, closing to just 2 strides. And now we'll be taking the lead on the back stretch, coming into that final 200 meters, pushing for that lead. And then look at this, coming on the outside. Now we have 3-4 runners all racing for that lead in the girls 4x400 meter relay. Look at this as the camera angles are here with yourliveevent.com. Hi, as fans are looking up and hearing the broadcast.
You gotta love it.
Hillsboro-Central Valley. Tatum Limke, who's had an impressive showing today. As the handoff of the baton, and it is HCV and Mayport CG running 1-2. And let's view here as I believe that's Langdon area, Edmore Munich running in that 5th, 6th in this race. So Mayport CG, who came in with the best time of 4:13, about 10 seconds ahead of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Thompson was right there third at 4:24 coming in. And you're going to hear the crowd noise come as the people cheer on their athletes. Mayport CG, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Thompson. 1, 2, 3. Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Langdon area, Edmore Munich, and Grafton to close out the girls' 4x400 meter relay. And those times appear to be very, very good times. We'll check the official times. Boys 4x400 meter relay coming up.
2 laps of the boys.
And we'll go to the podium.
Yes, we will.
This is the discus results here.
They will be, yep.
And you can see the smile on the third place finisher, Easton Baszler,
Hearing
who
that.
came and said, I will just get a PR and advance to state.
Discus throw. In third place from Hillsboro.
And I'll do this if you want to do the boys 4x4.
Sure.
Discus. It is Easton. Well, let's start at the top. Caden Pashton, Hillsboro-Central Valley, wins it. A new region record, a new personal record, and moving up in the national standings, Caden Pashton, his final discus throw at the Hillsboro Sports Complex would be 193 feet 4 inches. So the senior, a former state champ, no track a season ago, sets a region record in the shot put, and now a region record in the discus of 193 feet 4 inches. Caden Pashton, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Cole Potter of Thompson also with a PR. Came in at 127. Outstanding toss in the discus for Cole Potter of Thompson, 131 feet 9 inches. A PR for Easton Baszler, the sophomore from Hillsboro-Central Valley, 128 feet 10 inches. And when I look back, that is an increase of 5 feet. He increased by 5 feet. Pashton increased by 7 feet. And Potter increased by 4 feet. You can't ask for more than that. Aiden Hill of Drayton Valley Edinburgh is fourth, 125 feet. That's a PR. A PR for Ben Gerardit of Langdon area, Edmore Munich of 123.9. So all of these guys said, let's just go out and just toss the discus.
You got to let her rip.
Grafton Santiago Galvin is sixth. Cody Eisenbeiss of Pembina County North is seventh. Oscar Leal of Hillsboro-Central Valley is eighth. So the Burros tack on more team points by 3 boys in the discus throw in the top 8. And it's Caden Pashton with a region record 193 feet 4 inches. Keep in mind, 2 weeks ago, he was about 20 feet less than that. But a new disc, and that's why they do the things that they do. And he's got a state meet to come, and then more after that. So congratulations there, and we're getting close here to the boys 4x400 meter relay coming up.
That's right. They'll have two flights of the 2 heats, I should say, of the 4x4 for the boys. And in the first heat, which is just underway right now, you've got Langdon area Edmore Munich with Zach Rosfit, Tanner McDonald, Tucker Regner, and Cody Amble. Drayton Valley Edinburgh A. They've got 2 here, and they'll have another one in the second heat. That's Andrew Myrdal, Charlie Kittleson.
Are you going to want that on at the same time for us to get that file so we don't have to pull it up? Or are you going to take it down there? Either way.
I don't know.
Take it down there. It'd be easier for you in the water.
We'll figure it out.
Sorry I interrupted you.
Well, that's fine. I was just, talking about Charlie Kittleson, Isaac Feltman, Brady Riley, the other in the Drayton Valley Edinburgh team. Simon Platowski, Glenn Goodsell, Matthew Withrow, and Bryce Bowe, Midway Minto. Also out there, as it is, Langdon area Edmore Munich off to the lead as the first exchange will happen in the first heat of the boys 4x4. Second is Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Midway Minto, third with that first exchange. Have an opportunity to try to catch up with some coaches and also have a couple of athletes join in. It's for extended coverage here this afternoon, now evening, on this Friday, the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. 4x400 relay on the boys' side. heat number 1, Langdon area, Edmore Munich. Tanner McDonald is the second. Charlie Kittleson on the track for Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Glenn Goodsell on the track for Midway Minto.
That's the boys javelin now at the podium.
Terrific. Let's talk all about it. Boys javelin. I better hit refresh again on this, unless it didn't want to show up for us. We wanted to be able to share all the good news about the javelin. There it is. Good deal.
Refresh and results.
We are refreshed. And personal records for Larimore's Ryan Sletton, who takes home top honors, 164.9, 164 feet 9 inches. Sam Roller of Thompson comes in second, 164 feet flat. Peter Dryberg of Hillsboro-Central Valley, a third place finish with 148 feet 3 inches. That's 3 inches better than Eric Hoffman of Larimore, who threw 140 flat for a personal record. Also PRs for Ben Gerdat of Langdon area Edmore Munich, and PRs for Ryan Bozel of Langdon area Edmore Munich, Brooks Braun of Finley Share and Hope Page, and Nathan Granis of Nelson County, a personal record there as well. In the javelin throw, Ryan Sletton of Larimore, your champ by 9 inches over Sam Roller. On the third lap here of the boys 4x4, Langdon area Edmore Munich's Tucker Regner on the run. He will make the transition to the anchor, Cody Amble, as Langdon area Edmore Munich in full control of the boys 4x4. Drayton Valley Edinburgh second, Midway Minto making up some ground in third place. It'll be Brady Riley taking the baton for Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and Bryce Bowe taking it for Midway Minto. Some speed from Cody Amble in the back stretch for Langdon area Edmore Munich. Out in front. 60 meters ahead of second place, Drayton Valley Edinburgh. But now we're seeing a bit of a push from Midway Minto. Midway Minto challenging for second place, a very distant second place, as Langdon area Edmore Munich continues their tear around at corner 4 here on yourliveevent.com, Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Langdon area Edmore Munich, long strides by Cody Amble. They'll pull in just after the 4-minute mark. Meanwhile, a battle. Midway Minto and Drayton Valley Edinburgh will come down to the finish line. Midway Minto giving the extra effort to try to take in at second place here in the first heat, and it will not be done. It's Brady Riley of Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Bryce Bowe, Midway Minto, second and third respectively. So Langdon area Edmore Munich takes heat 1. Drayton Valley Edinburgh finished in second place, and Midway Minto third in the heat. So now we get to the fast times in Heat 2. Thompson will send out Josh Yan, Reese Nygaard, Ben Rowan, and Max Roller. Hillsboro-Central Valley, they'll be in lane 4 to start. They'll send out Harley Hudson, Parker Gallagher, Luke Dryberg, and Henry Nelson. Griggs Midkota, they will be in lane 5. They'll send out Gavin Nelson, Jaden Sherrod, Hunter Groneberg, and Wayland Sabanash. Grafton will send out Edgar Rios, Justin Garza, Stephen Garza, Tommy Kern. Mayport CG will send out Jack Bradner. Grant Strand, Cade Palmer, and Logan Kruger. And Nelson County will send out Blake Hansen, Axel Anderson, Holden Lenz, and Garrett Severson. Of these, 6 that are on the track? Of the 6 on the track, Thompson has the best time, 3:31.58. Hillsboro-Central Valley, 3:34.72. Second place as far as the expected. But we will definitely see the final race on the track here this evening, and we'll update going into this final race. Team scores. Checking in with 18 of the 19 events completed, Hillsboro-Central Valley with a team score of 166 in first place for the boys' side. Thompson with a 130 is second. Grafton with a 98 is third. All but solidifies the men's or the boys' results on the girls' side with 18 of 19 races in. Langdon area Edmore Munich holds a 125 to 123 lead over Mayport CG, and then Hillsboro-Central Valley a distant third. On the girls' side, waiting for that last result to finish up on the girls' side. So, a battle, excitement, as the boys 4x4 gets ready to roll.
Yeah, they're there to the starting area.
Yep.
final event of the day for
That's
the
right.
Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. And we're glad that we could be here from yourliveevent.com, and we certainly hope that you've appreciated the coverage here today and through the evening hours.
We hope that for those maybe even participating today, when they watch back, they can enjoy the excitement and atmosphere, because it certainly was an atmosphere here in Hillsboro. And afterwards here again we have results, full results, and we'll share the information once more. But then from the standpoint of some interviews, some guests here to join as the awards go out, and we'll try to get some folks locked in and have some conversation. Was it Caden Passion was locked in to come up here? Is that I understand? Okay. And we'll see what we can track down lower level as well, and we'll be. I think this would be best, and then we'll be able to follow up through the technology worlds. Yeah, because then we're not stuck.
We'll go back and we'll pull
The
this
ones and the twos
off later.
Yep.
Use.
Easy.
All right, easy peasy, as someone said.
Absolutely. And excitement.
Samesies, as someone said.
Samesies. We are underway in the final laps.
It is what it is, what someone said.
The 4x4 for the boys. The final race of the day is underway. As Joe Fishley turns the corner there from 3 to 4. We've got coming out into the front stretch, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Griggs Midkota 1-2 with the first exchange.
Midkota is going to get him here to take that early lead. Thompson's baton exchange looks good. It's all white flags on the exchange of the batons, and watch these athletes as you see their teammates and friends sprinting from one side of the track to the other to encourage their teammates.
That makes it enjoyable.
We have quite a 4x400 relay here right now.
Thompson comes in with the best time as a 4x4 by 3 seconds, and they've taken over the lead.
Yep.
Their second handler and runner is Reese Nygaard as he makes the turn out in front of Griggs Midkota.
That was really a strong Harley Hudson of HCV.
He pushed. We'll see how that pays off. Now we see Griggs Midkota take over first place with a late surge by Parker Gallagher of Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Yeah, and it's going to be 1-2 right there. Exchange of the batons. And on the inside lane in Hillsboro-Central Valley, in the outside lane 2 will get ahead and get into that lane to take the lead, and this should be Luke Dryberg.
Big number 3 here. Obviously, your anchor is the one you want to watch for. Lap 4 is always exciting, but look out as Hillsboro-Central Valley's Luke Gallagher getting a little push here from Hunter Gronenberg, a Griggs Midkota right behind him. Third runner for Thompson is Ben Rowan, falling behind as they make turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, and Thompson right now is going to have some ground to make up, but they do have the strong anchor in Max Roller. Dryberg of HCV trying to hold on and push through. Look at the strength and individual determination to not let up and to push here to the final leg. HCV takes the baton first with the anchor of Henry Nelson, and then it is the Griggs Midkota of Wayland Sabanash and Thompson with Max Roller, and he has 20 meters to make up. And it is HCV's Henry Nelson trying to close this out. He looks smooth, and you're going to start to see his kick right now as Joe Stetz on the camera operator will follow out of the corners of the third and fourth turns. And it is HCV's Henry Nelson as the crowd will get on their feet. The noise is here. Wayland Sabanash chasing. It is Nelson trying to finish it for HCV. And look at this from Grafton. The Tommy Kern Sr. says, my final time in the Northeast region, I will help bring my team back and be towards the front.
That was a huge upset. A huge upset if you're looking at how it lines up.
13-second difference coming in the times on the season, and that is how you finish strong.
Fantastic.
4x400 meter relay. I'm going to let you get the girls' results on here.
Yes, and this will wrap up the girls' event, too, from that standpoint, with the girls' results of the 4x4.
21-49, the Thompson Tommies, the team of Taylor Schultz, Jordan West.
The girls' 4x4 relay went to Mayport CG with a time of 4 minutes 17.65 seconds. Anna Strand, Madison Anderson, Carissa Mueller, and Tatum Mayhews. Hillsboro-Central Valley girls second in the 4x4. That was 4:20.16. That was Mallory Alfson, Jensen Zink, Tatum Limke, and Maya Calder. Thompson's Kayla Schultz, Jordan West, Lexi Delahy, and Claire Snyder. 4:21.49. Third place in the girls 4x4. Hatton Northwood fourth, Langdon area Edmore Munich fifth, Drayton Valley Edinburgh sixth, Nelson County 7, Grafton 8, Pembina County North 9. So that's how the girls 4x4 wrapped up here today, as the coverage being made possible in the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. The boys 4x4 relay is in as well. And so for that, boys 4x4, Hillsboro-Central Valley by nearly 2 seconds of time, topping Griggs Mid-Coda. It was Harley Hudson, Parker Gallagher, Luke Dryberg, Henry Nelson. 3:35.42 for the Borough boys to top the 4x4 relay. Griggs Mid-Coda finished second, 3:37.04 with Gavin Nelson, Jaden Sherrard, Hunter Gronenberg, and Waylon Sabanash. And Grafton's Edgar Rios, Justin Garza, Steven Garza, Tommy Kern. What a push at the end, finishing third ahead of Thompson by almost 2 seconds, 3:38.51. Thompson fourth, Mayport CG fifth, Nelson County 6, Langdon area Edmore Munich 7, Drayton Valley Edinburgh 8, and Midway Minto 9 on the boys' side. So,
and Thompson's 4x400 meter relay time today, compared to their best of the season, was off the pace by 9 seconds. So that flipped the tables here at Hillsboro-Central Valley. They ran very consistent. Their best coming in was 3:34. They were 3:35 here. I'll get to the team totals. Yep. I'll allow you to go down and do your work and do your magic there. I have number this 3. And number 3. Yep. And all right, as we continue on here with the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet, final team results for 2021. As the boys 4x400 meter relay teams will go to the podium to be recognized as well. Final results, 19 of 19 events completed on the boys. Hillsboro-Central Valley, your Northeast Region team champions with 176 points. Thompson second with 135. Grafton third with 104. Hatton Northwood fourth with 60.5. Griggs Mid-Coda fifth with 60. Followed by Mayport CG with 57 total team points, Larimore 39, Langdon area Edmore Munich 32, Nelson County 24.5, Pembina County North 19, Park River Fordville Lankin 15, Drayton Valley Edinburgh 12, Midway Minto with 5. Team champions, Northeast Region champs 2021, the boys team from Hillsboro-Central Valley. Girls final team results. Langdon area Edmore Munich, 125 points, 2 points ahead of Mayport CG with 123. Third was Hillsboro-Central Valley with 70, Thompson 58, and Hatton Northwood 58, tying for fourth. Then it's Grafton with 52, Griggs Mid-Coda 51, Pembina County North 44, Midway Minto 41, Park River Fordville Lankin 33, Drayton Valley Edinburgh 22, Nelson County 14, Larimore 10, Findlay Sharon Hope Page with 1 point on the girls' side. Girls team champions Northeast Region 2021 track and field meet at the Hillsboro Sports Complex. The Cardinals from Langdon area Edmore Munich with 125 points. That is the team results. Still to come will be the presentation of the 4x400 meter relay teams at the podium, along with the athletes of the year, and then the team award presentations also here today. YourLiveEvent.com will continue with those awards and more, and some scheduled interviews that we hope as well. We will get to these awards, and we'll have the camera view on the podium. We'll do that after we take this short break as we keep you connected from Halstead Telephone Company, R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, powering YourLiveEvent.com.
You know the Importance of planning before you plant. To finish strong, you need a solid start. That's why at Cess Vonderhav, we remain committed to developing sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, all to help you make spring decisions that will yield the harvest you envision. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Cess Vonderhav, a passion that grows.
Farmers, what do you like on your salad? I'm kind of a Caesar salad kind of guy myself. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance. Now, I am no chef, but I would say a Caesar salad is way tastier to eat than a corn or soybean salad this summer. If you haven't bought your hail insurance yet, give us a call. We would be glad to help, but just don't wait too long because it's way more profitable to bring that crop to the elevator than eat a shredded corn and bean salad all summer long. For more information on our crop hail coverages, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
YourLiveEvent.com as we will be getting to the awards ceremony. Thanks again to you for watching and listening. Thanks to our sponsors who have made this broadcast possible today. Please patronize the advertisers that you have heard. At the very minimum, tell them thank you. Without them, we wouldn't be doing this broadcast coverage with YourLiveEvent.com from the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Thanks also to the North Dakota High School Activities Association for their approval to allow us to do this broadcast today. Thanks to our on-field camera operator, Joe Stetz, to our on-site director, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, to broadcast announce partner, Kevin Kochman, to executive producer, Mark Forseth, to the assistant producer in Brandon Mickelson, and for myself, Jim Berkemeyer. We thank you so much for everything here today and allowing us to be a part of this. As some of the awards presentations, and Kevin Kochman, if you are able to, I'm not sure if you're able to hear some of this or not for names. I'll maybe just come over next here and see if I can get some names from the PA person on some of these special awards.
Yeah, I think that would be best if you can.
If you can just do some fill time for me while I go next door, it'd be great.
Yeah, surely can. As they're awarding girls Senior Track Athlete of the Year and Coach of the Year here in the region, and both out of the Mayport CG program. And they'll award the boys' side, and then, of course, the region champion here today as well. And the squads will get a chance to do that. Then they'll dole out the overall team champions here today. We'll be we have a scheduled, as Burke mentioned, anticipating Caden Pastian to swing on up, and then we also anticipate some additional coaches to join as well here this evening for wrap-up of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. Boys Senior Athlete of the Year, and the Coach of the Year is next. The Coach of the Year for the boys is Grafton. Trevor Thompson, Grafton, getting recognized, as you can see down there, Derek, by the team. Grafton team certainly made a great showing. I have a feeling I may know who the Senior Athlete of the Year will be awarded to.
The boys Senior Athlete of the Year. We have co-senior athletes.
Co-senior athletes.
From Grafton, Tommy Kern.
Tommy Kern from Grafton, no doubt about it. And then from Hillsboro-Central Valley,
And from Hillsboro-Central
be
Valley,
Caden Pastian.
Caden Pastian.
For the co-senior athletes of the year for the region on the boys' side. As Caden rocks the Happy Holiday shirt, which I'm sure Coach Nelson's very proud of. Some handshakes and some photos being now here for the region senior athletes and Coach of the Year on the boys' side.
Yeah, and I'm going to have everything here for you as I have the printout. And thank you for your help down there.
We kind of walked it through.
Yeah. Okay, the Northeast Region Track and Field Senior Athletes of the Year on the boys. Co-winners, Tommy Kern of Grafton and Caden Pastian of Hillsboro-Central Valley. The girls' Senior Athlete of the Year, Nora Peterson of Mayport CG. Coach of the Year for the boys, Trevor Tompkins from Grafton. And for the girls, Wendy Garrett Mayhus of Mayport CG. The Northeast Region Track and Field Senior Athletes of the Year, Tommy Kern of Grafton, Caden Passion, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Girls, Nora Peterson, Mayport CG. Coaches of the Year for the boys, Trevor Tompkins, Grafton, and for the girls, Wendy Garrett Mayhus, Mayport CG.
With 127 points.
The girls' team results, as they double-check them, Langdon area, Edmore Munich does win with officially 127 points. It was listed at 125 points earlier. And the boys' team champions, again, are from Hillsboro-Central Valley for the Northeast Region boys' team champs. So that is the awards ceremony here. And I think we still have to come some planned, hopeful interviews as well here today, as Hillsboro-Central Valley's Caden Passion will come forward to accept that team trophy today.
Congratulations to all athletes.
And receiving the big applause from his teammates.
Thank you for coming today.
All right, well, Kevin Kochman, I'll allow you to roam around and see if you can get an interview down there with the coach or two, and I'll plan that one of those athletes will come up to the booth. How's that sound?
That sounds like a great plan. I'm going to make my way around here and see if we can't. I'm sure there's some photographs that are going to be taken now, too.
Yeah,
So,
you might become a part of those.
I'm going to sneak into the photographs.
Keep in mind, you're also on camera.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll do my best to sneak into a team photo or two. And then it is Jamie Work's birthday, after all. But definitely exciting for the individuals and for the teams now, as obviously you spent a long day putting together a great year, and now the excitement of advancement to state, as far as the individuals that will go team-wise.
And I can get out some region records for today if
Absolutely,
you'd like.
go for it.
And thanks to the people working here, the volunteers again from Hillsboro-Central Valley, for sharing us this information. The boys 4x800 meter relay, that's a new region record. That's for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Calder, Dryberg, Brist, and Ethan Sherva, part of that. Boys shot put again, Caden Pastion, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Girls triple jump, Nora Peterson from Mayport CG. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Caden Passion in the boys disc. And also from Grafton, Stephen Garza in the high jump of 6 feet 6 inches. Passion also, his discus toss is 8th in the country. That's nationally, meaning country, in the United States of America. And the shot put is currently 12th best in the USA. And interviews to come. And it looks like those photos are still to come down there as well. I'll tell you what, would you like me to take a break? Or do you want to keep it there just in case, as you maybe can...
Just wrapping up photos now.
There's the coach.
I see Coach running around here somewhere, and I'm trying to catch him. I see him in front. We'll make this work.
Yeah, he's making sure they get in position for a great team
he
photo.
didn't want any nonsense here for the photo.
Oh,
I
no,
heard that.
He has done an outstanding job, Kirk Zink.
No doubt, and you do this right, and you're gonna take a picture right as well.
To help out by picking up garbage and throwing that away, that would be greatly appreciated, as well as in your team camp area. Thank you. John Hutchinson, please go to the concession stand. John Hutchinson, please go to the concession stand. Thank you.
still be there, unless Mark picked it up.
All right, as we're live here today with yourliveevent.com, and more congratulations taking place down in the infield as we wrap up our coverage of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet.
All right, Burke, live here with Kirk Zink, head coach, Hillsboro-Central Valley Track and Field, following the region meet here, Coach. Your thoughts overall? This was a well-run meet and a great day for it.
You know, it was. You know, the weather held off. We were expecting some possible ugly weather. Awfully nice to have that hold for us. You know, we even got a few clouds every now and then. When there were no clouds, it was pretty filthy out here. But field event stuff got a little goofy as far as the meet management early. But that's inevitable. Once the track meet starts, the track events run themselves. That's an absolute piece of cake. But it was about as smooth as could be. And you know, to get out of here before the lights absolutely had to come on is always nice. And fundamentally it was terrific. We had 60 or 70 volunteers running ragged all day and sweating just as hard as everybody else, and it's nice to see. That's the only way we can run an event like this, is with a community that's going to support it the way these guys have, and it's been terrific.
Girls wise, start with them. Great run by the girls, finishing in the top 3.
It was. You know, our girls will readily admit, you know, we're not super talented. We have to outwork teams, and we have to use every bit of what we got. We're not super deep. We've got no elite level sprinters. We've got no elite level distance kids. So they know that every point that we're going to get, we truly earned. We don't have people carrying us, and that's nice to see. Great races from some distance kids. Our sprinters kind of came out of nowhere. Tatum Limke had a terrific race out of the second heat, actually, to get in to the third place spot in the 200. We had some good distance stuff. We had some terrific jumpers. Stella Benson popped in there in the triple. It's been awesome. You know, we had two throwers, 2 shot girls that got into second and third. It was smooth. I was a little worried after the 4x2. We had a terrible 4x2 that we thought we could get qualified. We literally went 0 for 3 on even average handoffs in that race, and we're 4th because of it. So I wasn't super excited about our possibilities going forward, but it certainly spun in the other direction in a hurry.
The boys, a lot of records, a lot of things today in a region championship. Super exciting.
Absolutely. You know, our boys were killers from the get-go. Same thing, though. They had a awful situation in the 4x4, qualified it, but unfortunately the second handoff was outside of the zone, and the beautiful part was I got to be the one in the corner holding up the red flag to DQ my own team, but it was legit. They goofed it up, and they learned from it, so when we ran the 4x1, you know, a half hour later, they were substantially sharper on those handoffs, and it was nice to see. But you know, our team, our boys team revolves around our upperclassmen. You know, Caden Passion absolutely killing it. You can't say enough about the way that kid works. Ethan Sherva had a massive day. Henry Nelson had a terrific day. Christian Brist ran the 4x8, the mile, the 2 mile, and qualified all 3 of them. I mean, the kid is. We have so many of those kids that can do a lot of those things, and I'm skipping 6, 8, 10 really good kids, but you know, to run 4 difficult events jammed into a short period of time is an absolute nightmare in this kind of heat.
The team qualifies individuals and state next week. A few days of good warm-up and good practice, but you've got a bunch of kids that have really put in the time.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, they bought into the fact that when we came in, we said we're not running this like a club. You know, we're not running this as a social experiment, something to do in the spring now that the weather's nice. We're going to treat this just like the basketball coaches treat a basketball season, football coaches treat a football season. We're going to compete, and you know, if we lose a couple kids along the way because we work harder than they want to work, I guess that's a risk we're willing to take. But it was awesome. Those kids work so darn hard. They know when I'm going to allow them to goof around and have fun and visit and be teenagers, but then they also know when it's time to turn it on too. And they knew today was a day they had to worry about themselves, and and get some shade and get some water and proper nutrition and ready to go. And it was fun to see that stuff pay off for them.
Incredible run. You've got even some surprises that found their way to the state out of the individuals too.
We do, and that's nice to see. Kids that we hoped were going to get there, but you just didn't know. Micah Longthorn, who just walked right in front of us to go 6 foot in the high jump today. Awesome to see. That kid deserves to go. There's so many of those kids. Parker Gallagher, we knew he had a chance to win the pole vault, but probably not go 13 feet. Just so many of those cool things. Matea Aarons and Paige Bishop to go in the shot. Stella Benson, she's been to the state meet before, but we weren't dead set that she was going to get back there, and she had a terrific triple jump. And there's just so many kids that we're big fans of the conversation of you get what you earn, and if you want to be lazy in track, it's not a lot of fun. And we had a lot of kids that worked awfully hard to get to this point, and it's nice to see their season continue another week.
Caden Passion, we're going to try to track him down too, but Kirk, thanks so much for the time.
Caden.
Congratulations. And good luck here next week with the individuals, and what a run today.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for the time. I appreciate it.
You got it. Kirk Zink, Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Thank you, Kevin Cookman. Yeah, Caden Passion is just to your left in that group there, and we'll let you off camera just make your way there as now, he sees you wave, and he'll be over. And
here he comes.
We'll segue into this, and I'll maybe help you out with some of the statistical numbers here as well as the co-senior athlete of the year, Caden Passion, joins Kevin Cookman with YourLiveEvent.com.
All right, Caden, congratulations to you and to your team for the region championship. As Burke mentioned, co-senior athlete of the year. First off, let's talk about that. What does that mean to you?
It means a lot to me. And shout out to the Grafton kid that got it too. I know the work that it takes to, get an honor like that, and yeah, it means a lot to me. I've put in a lot of work just like he has, and it's really cool.
Incredible numbers in the shot and in the discus. Talk about the shot put effort, and to know that when you get to a certain level or certain numbers, but talk about the shot put first and foremost and what it takes to get to the spot you are.
Yeah, working 10-hour days in the summer, and then going and throwing for an hour, and then lifting for another hour and a half. I've been doing that for the last 3.5 years, maybe 4, and yeah, it takes a lot of work, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. But the pain's over now. But I just got to keep going over this summer and get prepared for next year at NDSU.
Absolutely, and you have great goals, no doubt about it. So the discus, I think the number was 193. Burke, 193.
193 4 inches.
193 and 4 inches. What is that? How's that sound?
Yeah, it was really cool to see the consistency today. Technically, I had 3 different PRs, 190, 192, and a 193. I'll take that any day of the week. It was really cool to see that consistency today. Especially since I struggled a little bit in discus earlier this year. I'm really glad I'm getting it figured out today. So,
what's the inspiration to throw? Where do you push that back to?
That's a good question. I don't know. I was just kind of lured into it in 8th grade, and I guess throwing pretty well as a junior high kid. Really helped. Beating everybody else by 20-30 feet back then really helped me to enjoy the sport. And I guess I fell in love with the weight room. I love putting all that work in there, and obviously it pays off. So it means a lot.
Talk about your teammates. To see your teammates also succeed, because individually and the team was a huge day today.
Yeah, it was awesome to see all the people that qualified for state today. Everybody ran and threw their hearts out today. It was super awesome to see everybody. People that weren't even supposed to be. Top 3. There was kids that were 5, 6, 7, 8 seeded, maybe even lower than that, and were able to get huge PRs today and get in that top 3 and pave their way to state. Super awesome, great team effort today.
And lastly, too, from the standpoint of last year, didn't get the chance, didn't get the opportunity.
Yeah.
How much did that fuel your fire?
Yeah, that was a huge fuel to my fire, especially over the summer, knowing that this is the last region meet I'll have, second to last high school meet I'll have. So yeah, it means a lot, and it was definitely a big fuel to the fire. Only having skipping that junior year.
On to state. and then I know you have even bigger aspirations after that with NDSU.
Yeah, hopefully I can carry over this. Hopefully I can carry this momentum on to state. Maybe see some more PRs there. Hopefully, and yeah, we'll see where it goes after that. I'm looking to stir something up at the NDSU next year, so that'll be fun.
I understand too that you had to get a different disc to throw. Talk about that.
Yeah, I got a high-tech discus, I guess you could say, more high percentage rim weight. It's supposed to help it fly a little bit farther, but I mean it's not cheating or anything like that. Still weighs the same as everything else. It's just a little bit harder to throw.
Huh?
Hey, Kevin Kochman, if I can allow, hey, Caden Passion, as you can see me up here, waving at you. I'm not sure if it's possible. If I have a question or two with Caden, can you either paraphrase or do you want to just hand him the phone?
I can throw a headphone on him.
You know what? Let him hold the microphone. He's used to holding that microphone in some other conversations. Sorry. Here is. Hey, my apologies to you, Caden Passion, for you having to take off your hat, and you're looking so great. But now we see that beautiful head of hair, and as you have the microphone in your hand, and
one ear.
And hopefully you can hear me okay, Caden.
Yep.
Okay, great. Hey, thank you so much. I've been able to kind of follow your career the last 3-4 years, and we've conversed before down on that same field, and here today after the track and field meet Northeast Region, and your co-senior athlete of the year, and some PRs, in the disc and region records and all of that. But I want to ask you, as you talked about fueling your fire, but was there anything going through your mind of also fueling your fire that, hey, this is my final throw in the disc at this Hillsboro Sports Complex, a complex that has meant much to you. You've enjoyed success for yourself and with teammates, and also knowing that a school and classmates and community members have been there to support you along with coaches along the way. Was there just a little bit of that extra juice in the dude today?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody wants to go with a bang. I've put a lot of work out here, and alone after work and throughout the summer, and even during the school year. So I mean, it's really enjoyable and fun to go out like that. And then once again, hopefully we get to see a couple more PRs at state here.
I have a hunch. It's my assumption. Only an assumption, but when I see you as a senior come up to accept and receive the team championship trophy, it means an awful lot to you to know that that's a team accomplishment. How much respect, though, and humbled are you, though, that your teammates said, hey, you go get that championship trophy for this Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough team?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's an honor. I know they all look up to me, and I hope I've been the best leader I can for them. And yeah, I mean it's really cool. They're all supporting me, just like I support them and hope the best for them. And it's really cool to have a team like that supporting you like that. That's awesome.
How about the leadership? Because Kirk Zink comes in and takes over as head coach, and I know with him, it's business. There's no nonsense. It'll be fun, but you're here to compete. You're here to get better. You're here to push yourselves. How has that helped you become a better athlete, hopefully a better person, a better leader, all of that, if we can talk about it?
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody knows at practice with Kirk there. I mean, it's not going to be any fun and games. You're there to kick butt and take names and get stuff done and get everything organized. I mean, this next week we'll be getting everything organized for state. So, yeah, it's awesome. I mean, he does a great job. I mean, everybody knows once they come to practice, they're going to be working their tails off.
Caden Paston, congratulations to you on your efforts, your accomplishments. Well deserved that we can recognize you, and thank you for your time that we can talk with you. And hey, good luck at the state meet to you and all of your teammates. And also, personal note, keep in touch, and best of luck to you in the future as you go forward, and we'll follow you along the way.
Thank you. Means a lot.
Hey, you're welcome. Caden Passion for Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Thanks.
Thank you, Kevin Kochman, as you were able to listen in as well, and well-spoken young man for Hillsboro-Central Valley and for the boroughs and representing the team. And Here we go. That'll put a wrap on this today for the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet from the Hillsboro Sports Complex. Again, to our executive producer, Mark Forseth, to the assistant producer, Brandon Mickelson, the camera and the field operator, Joe Stetz, broadcast announce partner, Kevin Cookman, the director on site, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer, and for myself, Jim Burkemeyer. Again, thanks to all of you. And from the Hillsboro Sports Complex, Hillsboro-Central Valley boys win the team title. Langdon area, Edmore Munich wins the girls title. Senior Co-Athletes of the Year, Tommy Kern of Grafton, Caden Pashton of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Girls Senior Athlete of the Year, Nora Peterson, Mayport CG. Boys Coach of the Year, Trevor Tompkins, Grafton. Girls Coach of the Year, Wendy Garrett Mayhus of Mayport CG. From the Hillsboro Sports Complex, the site for the 2021 Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on YourLiveEvent.com. I'm the Burke saying so long, everyone.